Welcome everybody to the grand bamboo bout. We're here at the finale. We've had a month of sick, Guilty Gear Strive action and people. It's going to be chaotic and absolutely amazing because we are playing on a new patch. But before we get to any of the fisticuffs, you know what we got to do. I am Panda's own St. Cola, but I can never do it alone. I'm joined by the most dynamite of Dan. How you doing, dog?
Doing fantastic. Ready for more Guilty Gear Strive. New patch, heavy hitters in this qualified bracket, and all the action you need for Guilty Gear Strive on a Saturday, all in one place. How can you not love it?
Exactly. I mean, like I said, the new patch just hit. There's been like 2 days in between it. Jacko is not allowed in this tournament, but everything else is free range, baby. It's free range.
Yeah. I was peeping the Twitters, the bird site, for better or for worse. And I saw you got into a little bit of a verbal scuffle about your boy, your man's over there with the nice jacket, the guy with the clean, the clean brown jacket. There's been some conversations about some shifting of the ranks.
Slightly. I always said Leo was a strong character, and he's super strong right now. I would consider honestly to be like, the top 3 spot, maybe top 2. I still think Soul is the strongest. I think many people would agree. So in this bracket, you're gonna see that character plus more, plus then some. The buffs have definitely been hitting a lot of these characters, and it's been mostly buffs, right? In this top 16 bracket, top 12 bracket that we have out here, we have the best in NA right now. I feel like we've got Evo winner, we've got Punk, we've got Marn, we got all sorts of people who have been taking top spots, if not top 8s in multiple tournaments. People who are new faces showing out like Redditto and such. So they're going to, we're going to see if they know how much how much homework they've done with the patch, like the new patch, right? Like, have you been studying? Been doing too much watching the Jacko poses and stuff like that? I hope not.
Oh no. Oh no. This isn't even like a term exam, right? Like at the end of the term, this is a pop quiz, right? Like you just walked in, you're like, oh, regular day at class, I don't know if I'm gonna, and then the teacher's like, all right, pencils out. You're like, no, not like this. So
you're like, wait,
what?
It's not a dream. Right now? It's not a dream.
I have my clothes on. I'm not. Oh no. So yeah, I've been trying to catch as much tech as possible, but as you said, it's only really been 2 days since the patch dropped, and I can tell you that there are going to be some things we see that's gonna change some minds by the end of the night. I'm telling you, whatever your mind is about any character going in, by the time we get done with this thing, people are going to have some different opinions, because not only has the patch affected these characters, but as you said, this is the best of the best when it comes to NA Strive, and they will push the limits no matter what. And I know that a lot of them have been doing homework and labbing. I've been seeing it on Twitter, been seeing it on Twitch streams. So if you want to know what the patch is like and what it can do at the highest of levels, stick around. You're going to find out a lot.
You're definitely going to find out, and make sure y'all are check out the streams. There's multiple streams going on for these players too. So have it open another tab. Don't be leaving this one, because I don't know. You can go check out, I think Punk's streaming right now. I don't know if Marn is. I bet he is. He probably talking a lot of smack. Hotashi, who shouts to Hotashi and Marn. They're going to have, I think it's at like 7 or 8 EDT or something like that. I'm not
something
sure.
Like that.
Look on, you don't have to look on their Twitters or whatever. They're going to be going at it for a 1st to 15. Marn is unusual. This dude was like, I want a 1st to 15. Who says I want a 1st to 15? 1st to 10s, I get it. 1st to 15s are like, that's death right there. You're trying to play the limit.
Why that number? Why not 20?
Wait, what was that number?
Why 15?
What was the number for?
Like, anyhow, I'm excited to see what plays of that as well. I'm probably gonna have to catch the archives depending on how long we're sticking around here. But as the wonderful St. Cola said, make sure you pop open some tabs, support the players that are going through to give us their perspective as well. We're going to be streaming mostly everything according to production, so you're gonna get a lot of matches. So there's not going to be ones that you miss. However, always fun to see the player's perspective as well, and that's the beauty of Google Chrome. You can open up a bunch of tabs, so enjoy our wonderful commentary voices and check out the players as well, because it's going to be some clips coming out of this.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to hear this. All my characters not so good now. Ram players trying to downplay. You see the jumping H that some of the Ram players are trying to say was not good. It was whiffing on Geo. Like, it's still hitting people. Sometimes in some angles you gotta be a little bit more particular and accurate. But God forbid you have to think with that war crime button. Like, so Some people gonna be capping out here, and if they are capping, make sure they're not lacking. I want y'all to start clapping people too with that stuff. If they start saying some stuff that is whack, get on that. I'm tired of. I just saw the Leo thing with. Can I say this? The back turn K, that is cheap, but it's also not that big of a deal. And I saw people the clip where the dude's like blocking it. He was not even FDing it. Like, now, okay, that's cool. Now show it with FD. Show it with FD on. Do that.
Look,
do that.
We'll see how big of a deal it is. K7 is in the bracket, so we'll find out how big of a deal it actually is. I'm not going to say it's not that big of a deal, but what is a big deal is we're going to have Redditto going up against Panda's own Punk. Redditto, the grinder from the Hoop Squad, represented. This is going to be a look. It's a tall order. Let's not shake any parts about this. Punk on the other side of the screen, but Redditto has shown that they've come with some knowledge and some spice with Ramlethal.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, this is a person that wasn't really on my radar until just recently, and they got second place at the tournament, made a sick losers run bracket, has been playing, the likes of Sajam and the crew. And sometimes when you're coming through with the crew, that could be a big power up. You're grinding every day, you're learning what you're doing wrong, and look at this corner pressure. This character's not lost a beat. The throw pressure, keeping it on, and with Millia with no reversal, she's got to hold that. Got to find a way out. Had the burst.
Force the burst out there. Punk finally takes a turn back, gets punished with the far slash, no follow-up. Haircard's going to push Redditto into the corner, got opened up by the H. Yeah, immediate burst, wanted no parts of the rest of that mix.
It'd be unfortunate for the Daru. Red RC dust on him, and that should be the finish with no bar to save yourself. The jump H claims a life, and Redditto staying all right. Redditto with the first one.
Yeah, I really like Redditto's quick RC into the 5D there. That was really good to set the tone for the rest of the match. And speaking of setting the tone, big wall break combo here. No, didn't quite get the splat, but plenty of damage down.
I made it the 6P dash up. Oh, PRC. You see him follow scoot stepping after that sword explosion, keeping the pressure on, but had the burst again. Panda Punk getting decked off his feet, dog. That's the perfect KO. And what a way to start this bracket. Redditto says, y'all thought I was the underdog. You gotta look at me now. But it's our first of three. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, Redditto looking like they were in the gym for sure, training up, knowing they got to go up against Apollo Creed, and it's looking a little rough at the moment. However, we've seen Punk make those adjustments before, so I'm not counting either one of them out.
Yeah, puts a backhand on him. You're definitely right. Punk can definitely come through, but he's got to put the mix on. That hasn't been happening. And I like Redditto just denying the approach of the cross-up situation with the 6Ps. It's been working out in kind.
Oh, the stop sign. Immediate recognition and execution from Redditto. That's knowledge statement right there. Look at the continuation off the Daru as well. That move got buffed. Daru now moves forward a lot bit more actually. So you can actually continue that combo from different hit confirms. It's a really nice change.
You're right. That makes her mid-range a lot better. Like, she was kind of lacking now, but before, but now not so much. PRC though, 2D punish. What a smart way. I see a lot of people let that go for free, but not Redditto. So Awaken aware of the burst though. Entire 6P and the overhead situation. Just wiping off the screen.
The windshield wiper. Hitting him with the spray bottle with the blue stuff that may or may not be Windex. I got you, dog. Let me hook you up.
The may or may not be Windex. What is the solution? I don't know if it's Kool-Aid or what it is, but I do know it's Redditto. It's about the clean sweep Punk, and Punk not switching to the soul pick at all. It's ride or die with the Millia, and the damage is racking up that super situation and doing more damage because he got put to the wall. Damn, this is looking dire.
It's looking really rough at the moment. The jump over trade gonna go in Redditto's favor, and now Redditto just like that on match point for our very first set of the day. Punk's got a lot of work to do, and Redditto trying to make a repeat for the three-peat.
Yes, sir. Bad Moon gets a knockdown. Close slash denied with the burst apply, trying to find that far slash situation right there. Jump H. See, it still works. Don't let Twitter lie to you. I'm telling you.
St. Cola calling out the social media tech. Punk at the moment pushing forward, trying to put Redditto in that corner. Nice awareness though from Redditto, spacing out, not heavy committing either, right? Just tapping away with far slash, not going to the heavy slash, wanting to see what it do first. There's the throw, gonna lay down the LP. Punk gets a mix, the jump out purple RC, good defense, but ends up getting opened up anyway. Punk taking a round, finally. It's surprising to have to say that, but here we are.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't lying. And off the K round start, too. I like this aggression. I feel like he's been super defensive a little bit too much, and Redditto's been taking advantage of these situations, and now he's putting the pressure on. Close S cancel. A lot more cancels off these close S situations. Goes low this time. The super, though.
Oh, that was dirty. The low after the disc got laid down. Punk gets the conversion and the anti-air hit to finish things out. Perfect for Punk. 1-2. Could this be a reverse sweep? We getting the broom out the closet.
Mm-hmm. He said, hold on, now I'm the janitor. You don't even work here. Let me see your credentials. You don't even, I don't recognize you. You don't even work here.
Where your badge at? I don't recognize this. You don't got the barcode on or nothing. It's just a picture.
Well, let me see what they do, though, Punk. I like that Redditto's kind of backing off these situations. But find the right way to find the anti-airs. Punk, again, though, finding something off the H, had the burst, though. Redditto's trying to put him in the corner and apply that pressure that has been gaining him a lot of mileage, a lot of victories.
Yeah, right now, Punk is the one winning, trying to lay down the platinum records on the Redditto. Great continuation there. The side switch and the blocks. Redditto with the stop sign. Punk blocked it up this time, not getting caught up.
Yeah, using that bar just kind of avoid that situation and stay solid. Waste of meter, unfortunate, but still, Redditto put him in the corner. Explosion. K, 2D. Whips the throw, though. Oh, no punish. Lucky belt, lucky boy. Back fist. Oh, PRC is the finish.
Had to do it to him. The PRC gave him plenty of time to see if the burst was coming out and guarded it up. Redditto capitalizing. Another match point for Redditto.
Dude, Redditto, I guarantee a lot of people's their fantasy brackets are they're mauled right now. They're destroyed. They're absolutely destroyed. Look at that side switch too from Redditto. Switching position, changing places like some Eddie Murphy stuff. We're gonna use a 6H to put it through the screen door. This is looking dire again for Punk. This damage is racking up. Explosion laying on the YRC though to get some distance, but it don't matter. The overhead connects, and Redditto taking down Punk and putting him to losers. Are you kidding me? Redditto, I see you. I see you, dog.
Redditto came out the gym. You know the boxers that come in with music playing and all that stuff, and Redditto came out no music, just the ring crew, a towel over their head, and was like, "I'm just here to fight. I'm just here to fight. I'm just here to fight. That's all I'm here to do." And got the job done on the winner's side. You know, now, I mean, you know, you do it once, it's even harder to do it again, but you got to give credit where credit is due. Redditto showing not only really good awareness, like punishing things with super, the hair card punish with super to cash out for the most damage and fantastic stuff, but also just showing the ability to keep the offense going and force Punk on the defensive. Because we saw once Punk got the offense going, that game 3 was looking mad rough, but Redditto was able to capitalize and show some of the new stuff with Ram as well. So they've definitely been in the lab.
Yeah, they've been in the lab, and that I feel like that mid range has definitely helped out this character. Don't sleep on Ram. I don't know why she's not in the equation in terms of what's strong. That mid range being buffed because of Daru allows for a lot more extensions, a lot more damage situations, and she's just a threat. It feels like now on dang near every side of the screen. Even the jumping H we saw land perfectly. I don't think it whiffed a single time. Redditto with that side switch too, that was sick. I hope y'all clipped that, and I hope you clip more because we got more great action on the way. King John versus Evo winner Hotashi.
Talk about a tall order. King John, fantastic player, qualified last Wednesday for this bracket, but the work just keeps getting harder. The mountain keeps getting further and further towards the skies for King John, looking for that crown, but you got to go up against the #1 player right now, Hotashi.
That's true. I mean, no one can really say that he ain't the dude to do it, right? If you win Evo like this on the PlayStation console, you a king. You a king. You know what I'm saying? You a king.
Yeah.
And all round starts, 6H. King John feeling a certain way, but Hotashi with the answer back. That far slash situation got a lot better for this character. Deletes a lot more blood off the table, and check the damage that he's putting on.
Did you see that 5P just on reaction to the air approach? Hotashi is on a different level. King John gonna have to figure out how to run that offense that he loves to just be able to layer down with Soul. Far range heavy slash, 6H, 2S caught the toes. What are those? Look
what
at
are
the
those?
shoes and was like, what are those?
Take those back and just like that. Hotashi now with the round start punish again and putting King John in the corner. This is a matchup get a little bit better. You see that 2S situation right there? Can deal with that far slash a lot better instead of just them mashing that and getting away with it. Hotashi, he's that 2 slash. The midnight snack from Count Black, and that's a perfect KO from Hotashi though.
Let me just get a bite of that. He saw him walk out the store with a bag of chips. Was like, yo, player, let me get some of that.
Let me get some of that. Let me get. They put the whole hand in there. It's like, dog, why are you doing that? I don't know where your hands have been.
Oh my goodness. Right now, Hotashi's hands laying down on King John, pressuring him at the corner. 5K wake up. Always a good option for Soul, but the throw from Hotashi. Missed the grab. PRC to keep it safe. No, the door knocker.
Still works just fine if you land it right in time. Find the jump and not deep enough to find extension. Oh, PRC far slash. Bandit revolver unloads the whole clip fast near plus frames. Don't press the dang button. Had to burst. Hotashi can still make the magic happen. There's the bloody spin and the close range situation off that S. Far slash 2. Deleting some of that blood.
Yeah, blood gauge cranked for Hotashi right now. Jumping for King John. No full conversion though. The knockback on those hits have been changed for Soul, and I wonder if that came into play or if it was just not a full conversion there. Either way, Hotashi playing it safe at the moment. Blood gauge following down, got just enough to use the spin and did. King John knocking at the door. Good block so far from Hotashi. Far slash catches Soul. King John hemmed up at the corner. Blue RC into the bite. Making a Twix round of it. So let me get it once, let me get it twice.
Hotashi, you're not feeling yourself. You're not feeling like yourself, your usual self, until you get a bite. I love that from Hotashi, sealing around the same way. You can definitely see that like King John is a little bit more pensive in situations. Don't see that as many DPs and things like that in reaction. In that far slash situation, not being as strong, you gotta have a better close range game. And again, only having 2 days, it's a little bit different. But here we go. There's the wait and bait, and we're gonna watch that health disintegrate.
Vanished from reality was that life bar. Hotashi sent through the screen, and now we're up to duel 3. King John really wants to tie this up badly, and you can tell. But the uppercut, gonna get the full conversion. No burst available for King John. Gonna have to call in the guards. Need some help on the throne. The King's being assaulted.
Help! Nobody home though. Nobody around to stave Hotashi down. PRC tried to find the anti-air though, but King John was just too far in. Gets the knockdown far slash working, and when he stagger steps some buttons, it's still super strong. I'm telling you, that soul situation of this character, stagger stepping the buttons is still strong. Backdash, no red RC, and finds a final hit to do it. Damn, Hotashi.
Did you see the backdash on the wild throw? That was, oh my goodness. The defense is it's ridiculous. 2S round start gets the connection, blood spin into the uppercut. We're back at the wall. Seen this movie before. Through we go. Positive bonus pumping for Hotashi. King John already on the back foot just like that. Does get the jump in, but the conversion, the knockback on the H, it's one of the changes in the patch. Wasn't able to get the revolver out.
See what you have to do. You have to alternate what you do. You have to rotate your options. You can't just spam the close range and far slash situations. You have to do something different. I don't think that's a punish. I think my man blocked the wave check. Yes, sir. And I like the RC situation just to try to get the grips on him, but King John staying solid and put him against the corner. This should be enough for the finish. Yes, sir. Unloads a whole revolver clip, and that'll do it. King John, when he gets the corner pressure better and he starts to like switch up his options, it's good, but this is looking bad.
Can we talk about round star blood spin for a little bit and how it's just the most ignorant stuff I've ever seen, but it's also the best stuff I've ever seen? Incredible.
I love that. 6 speed though, baby. Chop it away. 2 to your play.
Look at this pressure here, King John. Going for the back step. Oh, the PRC to keep it clean. Hotashi seen it once before, but the night raid in the darkness. Soul strikes.
All right, DP runs the Viper on him. Now we're even in hell. Big jumping off the H. Okay, revolver red RC. Is this enough for the finish? Man, bring him down to the ground. And the jump doesn't do it. King John staying alive.
Yeah, he was like, hey, look, it's not going to be free. All right. I respect you, Evo champion. I respect that. But hold on. I can hit some. I've been known to hit some buttons myself.
Yeah, he said, y'all been doing some stuff that's sick. That's cool, but I'm still out here. And we saw King John. If y'all haven't, also, by the way, y'all can go back to the bamboo battles that we had previously and check out what had happened, what had occurred, how they got these points. Again, all these players have been doing a mad amount of work to get to these spots. And there was no easy brackets. Not even the last one, where some of the best that already qualified. There were no easy brackets at all. So you know King John, like this dude out here, definitely doing the work, deserves to be here, and you can see why. Take it to Hotashi. Let's see if we can even things out. I want to see more games.
I want to see as much strive as possible, and King John trying to provide at the moment. At the wall, the Volcanic Viper, clean hit. Through we go. Man, that damage is mad high.
Ooh, 6H, don't wait, damn, relax. In the wild throw, there you go.
Check the collar on my man's jacket. What size is this? Can I fit this? Let me see that.
He's like, hold up, is this my size? I don't know. Oh man, King John putting the work in on Hotashi. He's got to get going. There we go, 6H. He's gonna go for another 6H. Come through the wall, has a lot of bar to work with.
There's the 6H again. King John been using that button really well. Just kind of laying down the tombstone on him. Activation of the super, nothing doing. Run up, punish, absolutely. And you're at the wall. Quick RC JD forced out the burst.
Had to do it. Stomp the roach. Spin. Yo, take back the turn to get that win. I like that. Fast gear backdash though. Hotashi can still take this. He finds a hit. Bloody spins. Too far for the 6H. That's unfortunate. Red RC goes low.
Lot of meter for Hotashi. Does use the PRC. Guards it up. The throw. Yeah, caught him. Said the black string ain't tight. I'm going to be all right.
So that's going to be A-okay. Hotashi, 1 round away to move to the winner's side. Again, stomp the roach though. King John taking back his turn. Spin to win. 6H. DP though. King John getting obstinate with it.
Nice follow up there. Again, the 6H spacing it out. You're saying, you know what? You're expecting 6S. I'm going to use 6H instead.
Switch up the game. Too far out for the 6H red RC. Here we go. I like the backdash of Hotashi. When you have the room to kind of backdash, you can stay solid, but that could be a good read by King John to pull out his own 6S. Just like that. Throwing it out. Ooh. Oh, the 2H. Oh, the 2H. I'm going to cover my airspace. And man, and I'm going to put you in a square space. Hotashi put this dude in a coffin. He put him in a coffin.
Yo, you're only allowed to hit the ball once. You can't smack the ball, teleport and smack it again. It's not against the rules. Double 2H? Stop it.
That's not even a buff. That's not even in the notes. That's just the thing that the character can do. That's just what Hotashi be doing.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, I liked a lot of what King John was doing there in the neutral space with the 6H. You know, using that to challenge differently with the 6S, which people would expect. You know, Hotashi even has a video about 6S and how to deal with it as Nago, especially. Right. So, you know, there's something he's going to be looking for. And blending in that 6H was great for King John, but Hotashi the defense was immaculate, and the capitalization on the big hits was incredible. So, you know, Evo champ for a reason, right?
Yeah, I mean, the adaptations were on point. I like him using the 2S in these situations too. We talked about how far S would be problematic, or it used to be problematic, but now because of the way that the hitbox is, the hurtbox is, all that stuff like that, you can 2S as Nago a little bit easier to get things going. The blaze spin coming through for the win round start. You love to see Hotashi moving on the bracket. I think they're streaming right now, so y'all can go check out and say hello to Hotashi. Tell him we sent you and say, good luck, because he's got a lot to go through in this bracket, and we've got a lot more action. Mysterious stranger. I don't know who this is. Unknown. It's like, go to the character side screen, it's all in black. I don't know who that is. I do know the silhouette. Lungster though. The silhouette, you just see, it's not even an outline, it's just like a generic one. Like, you don't know who the hell is this? Like, no hints given at all. Yeah. It's whoever this Kai player is, who's ridiculous, is going up against Lungster, who is also ridiculous. A great Millia player in and of their own right. One of the first ones to qualify. That I felt like they kind of, were wavy a little bit, got sent down losers early, and they came through correct. Let's see how they do. Look at the question marks at the top. We don't know what this character is. Not even downloaded yet.
No, this is future DLC.
Who is this?
APRC 4. Oh, where you going? I'm not done yet. Let me finish.
Dash up dust. Keep the pressure on 6P. Interruption. I like that. 6P though from Lungster. He's getting something going. Knockdown. Meaty pressure.
Oh my goodness. Just disgusting stuff from the unknown individual in Lungster. On the back foot a little bit early on, but plenty of games to be played. I like the use of K from Mysterious Stranger, just trying to, again, strive, you don't want people dashing up and running their offense, and just throwing those buttons out there that are quick, able to make some knowledge be known and saying, hey, look, I'm checking the dash all the time. But speaking of, Buff Stun Dipper coming through at the wall, Vapor Thrust. Oh, wow. Just a smidgen, a thought of HP, a wish.
A wish. Help. Is that kind of I need assistance. Where's my HP potion? Because it's all gone.
I swear it was here. Oh man, Lungster, it's looking a little rough. Hasn't really been able to get that Millia offense going, right? You want those knockdowns to be able to cycle through the mix, lay down the LPs, get things going. Mysterious Danger just has been on such a tear when it comes to the neutral space of not letting Lungster in until it's too late.
That's true. I like his dash up Ks on some of these meaty situations. It's such a good meaty button. Very active. But as soon as I say this, Lungster with a full conversion right here. Look at this corner carry. Try to find the mix. The throw. On the way down. Dash up. Can you defend?
Oh, great tech, but Lungster going to keep it going. Gets the flower power. Nothing doing off of the RC. Pressure here from Mysterious Stranger. Yeah, just staggering it. Open up.
Right. Dash up throw. Uh-oh. 2K. Had the burst. Lungster could definitely take this. Dash up denied with the damage applied. Red RC. Take him to the wall. DP. Oh, 6H in the DP again. Vapor thrust. One touch.
A dab will do. Purple RC off of the disc. Great stuff from Lungster to chase down with close slash and the burst. Nothing doing. Lungster hanging in there. Just saying, I just need a chance. I just need one chance on the mic.
Yo, you see the rating too, Lungster? He said that was a C+ effort, dog. You better come through and you better come correct. And he let that play. He was like, dog, that was a C+ effort. And you're seeing it right here. Lungster with the oppression. Dash up off the close range situation, off that close S. Whiffs the throw, knockdown, no. Here we go. Let's see that meaty stuff. Slathered and lathered in that shock state. That's going to allow some more pressure and some more damage if you can get going.
I like the jump back block there from Mysterious Stranger when Lungster tried to get out of the air, but right now it's going to be Lungster laying down the LPs, just the double throws, is going for the 3, baited out the vapor thrust and punished. Good stuff from Lungster. I love to see it. I mean, this is what you're going to get from high-level matches, right? It might look like it's going to be just a railroading on one direction for a game, and then the person will come right back on the other side, and that is the level of adaptation we're dealing with, and that is why it was so difficult to qualify for this bracket.
Exactly. Like you definitely fighting the best of the best in the NA. I'm telling you, trying to get that dust situation. Lungster strike it back off the heavy hair car, setting up shop and applying that pressure with the disc. And that I like that they're using the Lust Shaker right there, even though it didn't really come through. One of the new things that got buffed. It's like, hey, I got some new tools. Let me show you.
Absolutely. Laid down the disc, clashed a bit with the stun edge, but Lungster taking to the skies again. There's the dash to try to chase down. Mysterious Stranger keeping it clean. Sonic Spin Ball had to FD it up. Nice. Stop the dash again with the K. Just great stuff.
Dash up dust. Jump S. Tries to find the anti-air. Careful of that jump H situation right there. And goes low. The sliding all through the DMs. I'm telling you, that's been buffed too. I can't believe they buffed that. I can't believe they buffed. I mean, he needs help, right? He needs help, but like, dang.
Look, they're trying to help him out. You know what I'm saying? The 5D, nothing doing. Lungster gonna have to figure out a way in. Is in shock state, and once again in shock state off of 6P. Fujiark just in the DMs immediately. I need to talk to you. I saw your relationship status changed. Let me see what it do.
Let me holler at you. Can your mans do this? Ride the lightning. You're dead. Can your mans ride the lightning?
Oh my goodness, Mysterious Stranger answering back very fast with a Game 3 victory, up 2-1. You know, it's really all about, and we've seen this with the Punk match as well, can Lungster get that first knockdown? You get the first knockdown, you're in for a ride, but Mysterious Stranger just stayed so clean with just blocking off the usual approach vectors. We haven't even really seen Lungster be able to jump in a lot because 6P has just been on deck.
Yeah, that has been kind of claiming a lot of that space too. But at the same time, like, if you're not getting those mixes, it's difficult. But you have to also think about, are they going to DP? Red RC, though, from Mysterious Stranger, finds a DP, one more hit for the finish. Of course, double down with the DP. It's a one touch here. What's going to be the dash up? No, just a wait and bait.
Yeah, the patience right here. There's the far slash, another move on Kai that has been buffed, reduced recovery on it, and it is more effective by dash momentum, so you can cruise on through, Kai on ice, if you will, with the far slash a little bit more.
Having that range to kind of claim that space and put Lungster in their place. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Slides on through, dash up, throw, and this is set point. Tech, air to air, put him right down there.
Oh my goodness, Lungster just hemmed up in the corner. Red RC, what's it going to be? At the wall, going to slash him through. Positive bonus. This is looking long. It's a dab. Just a little drop on the sandwich, please.
Good luck. That's all I gotta say. Bad Moon, Punish, Burst, One Touch, PRC, and the trade. Definitely not even a trade, just a hit in favor of Mysterious Stranger. We still don't know who this person is.
No idea.
We still don't understand how they're playing like this, how they got the ability to be this strong by staying away from the scene. What I do know is they're moving on through the brackets, people. Mysterious Stranger takes it. Listen, chat, how about this? If y'all have an idea of who Mysterious Stranger is, go ahead and let us know in the chat. I think it might be Chirara.
Yo, from across the seas, an infiltrator.
He said, "I'm gonna come through." He said, "For this month, let me find out what to do with the NAC." Yo, he said, "We find out." There may not be enough DPs for that though.
yeah. There's a few. There's not enough vapor thrust in there for that. Not enough run up vapor thrust. But whoever it is, they are going to be moving on in the bracket, and they're making themselves known. They might have been mysterious at the beginning of this whole event at the start of the month, but they're making a name for themselves in this one. Going to be moving forward against Lungster. Look, I mean, this whole top side, this whole bracket is going to be an intense matchup, and I am enjoying what I've seen so far. Redditto is going to be going up against Mysterious Stranger. That's going to be a nice one too. Redditto, like I said, has been having some really fantastic displays of knowledge, right? Of character knowledge, of saying, hey, I'm not uncomfortable in this matchup. I'm not uncomfortable in that matchup. As a matter of fact, I'm going to show you some Ram stuff that you may have not even seen this approach before. So look, I'm curious to see what they will do up against Mysterious Stranger, who has been so good at just neutral space control with Kai, right? Like make it, even before the changes to Kai, was making Kai look like, damn, that's decent. That like Mr. Kiske. It's
no longer Kyle, it's Mr. Kiske. Don't call me Kyle. It's Mr. Kiske. You're right. I definitely, when we watch Mysterious Stranger, I feel like that character just goes up in the tier list, and it may not be that way, but maybe nowadays something a little bit different with that character because of the patch notes and the changes. So again, let me some people saying it's me. Listen, I do play better when I am commentating. But I don't play Kai. You know that I only like the top of the tiers, baby. You know about what's on my, I'm carrying things on my back. I only like the top of the tiers out here. And y'all will be super top tier if y'all gave some love to the Breast Cancer Foundation that we are, giving love out here today. This is what we're here out to play. The players get a payout, but also there is a way to donate. Let me see if I can put this in the chat and make sure it is the right way. And y'all can also see the players that we have today. There's a great cause going on that you guys can kind of give some love to. I'll find the donation link real soon here for y'all. But while I do that, y'all can go to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation website. You can give some love there. You can donate there. We've raised $3,446. We can do a lot more. Come on now. We can do a lot more. And in return, we're going to give you some great action. Yo, Solstice coming up on the deck. I've been wanting to see this dog right here. I was not here for that match. I've been wanting to see Solstice work.
Yeah, definitely was putting in a lot of work. Gonna have to go up against Hilari on the Ramlethal. And I'm curious to see how this matchup plays out, given Giovanna's propensity to just be all up in your grill. But right now, it's Hilari shouting first.
He said, hold up, let me talk to you for a second. As you would say, he's like, hey, let me get up in that face like he needs some toothpaste. Trying to find that jump, and Hilari putting that pressure on it. Gio, she got a decent buff off the 5P, 6P kind of situation, 6P being a lot better. Like, that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I don't know who was playing Gio over there at the good old dev company building, but they got in a buff for her. I don't think she needed it, but hey, it is what it is at this point. Purple RC moving forward. The 2K double bands on my man's at the wall, close slash to finish it out. Hilari. Okay, Solstice is gonna have to step it up just a little bit. Obviously, a little bit harder for Gio to slide in DMs with Ram using that far slash to zone things out. Goldberg's got some money trying to make it funny.
That's right. You're definitely correct about that. Mid-range game, real nice. Gets the pickup, puts him to the wall. 6H cancel right there off the K. Goes low, they're trying to open him up. Solstice still had the burst and was lucky enough to get got. As soon as I say that, commentator's curse, knocked down to the ground, jump, H, swiping, left, right. All right.
Yo, great conversion there from Hilari after the air-to-air. And wow, that was really good stuff from Hilari. Using like a lot of confirms too that were like, okay, this character is going to be deadly no matter what. And we didn't even get to see the Daro buffs. Solstice, yeah, I think that Solstice is going to really need to quickly figure out how to approach this character in the way that Hilari's using this character. Some Rams do sit and kind of play that neutral space, but Hilari's been right up in it from the beginning. Like, just no patience whatsoever.
Pure aggression. Hilari just kind of that's kind of the cool thing is like this game, I feel like a lot of people are starting to deviate from the normal play style. Like some ramp players would play lame and wait till I get that far slash heavy slash situation going, put you in the wall and run that linear game. But this dude is like brawling. He is like, see me out in the parking lot. See me out in the parking lot right now. We slugging. And we see the switch though. Solstice having to go up against Soul. The baddest of guys.
All right. So yeah, I mean, this is the character that Hikari qualified on for the Grand Bamboo Battles. I believe it was number 2. So yeah, this makes a lot more sense. However, Solstice not deterred at the moment. There's the gold burst, Night Raid backstep, nothing doing. There's the JH, the nerf button, unusable apparently, and we're gonna see how well Solstice is able to get some advantage off of it.
Arms like heavy scotch, puts him in the corner. Applying that pressure's got bar. Yep, BRC. Keep him close range game right here. YRC still getting got. It's still looking like the same old song. Give me the Ox. I've heard this one before.
Hikari trying not to hear a repeat. Wanted to tie things up one game apiece, but Solstice just playing extremely well.
Yeah, this is looking difficult. I mean, like, okay, hold on now. 6S, get him against the wall. Far slash, got to vary up the approach, but that's the difficulty again. Not having enough time to kind of have a gameplay for the close range game, or the corner game, is you can see the difference right here in play. Solstice not having to change anything, keep the pressure on until the YRC back to mid screen. Bandit Bringer, K, trade. That's no big deal though.
Oh, there's the JH again, and a conversion, and the RC side switch. Okay, Solstice showing some of the fancy stuff. There's the tick throw set up. Jump in with the S. Hikari hemmed up at the wall, gets hit with the sword, wanted the burst, didn't get it.
Far slash working out. Bandit Revolver gets a Fafnir, plus frames, then chase down the hot pursuit, and that was rated R for ridiculous with the follow-up. I love that, not backing down. That I'm not, is the bell, I didn't hear no bell.
I'm not ending until you're in the ground, says Hikari. Solstice gonna have to answer back very quickly. Hikari seems to be all warmed up on Mr. Bad Guy.
That's true. Careful those bandit bringers. A little bit more recovery. Got to be careful on the negative situation. Even on block, like that's a button that's a move that is risky. Finds the jump in though. PRC and the far slash. Like it never got nerfed.
Just don't read the patch notes and they won't apply to your copy of the game.
Ooh, burst after the 6H. Yeah, try to stay solid. Trying to apply some of that pressure to the fireball and switching up what they do too. Hikari like trying to run the fireball game and then kind of switching up. And now the switch hit. Hikari with it. Is that going to give we're going to get a game to game right here. We're going to get more games.
We're going to get plenty more games. We're going to at least go to game 4 here. And Solstice in the end of that last round got caught a couple of times trying to backdash in anticipation, and Hikari lit them up a lot. So it's going to be varied on the defense. That ain't the way for sure. There's the burst punished, and at the wall, the damage ain't been nerfed, so you know it's going to hurt.
Yes, sir. I like how the Razzo Hikari was the DP to do it. Yo, a little bit of an input error right there, but still got some damage on the deck. Back throw, those also trying to put him in the corner. YRC staying defensive, gets a sweep off the feet, falls up with the fireball. One touch situation. PRC explosion. Still stays solid. Hikari dash in for the far slash situation. Are you kidding me? Open up.
I saw you moving around. I saw the shadows moving behind the curtain. Somebody's home. Somebody's gonna open this door.
Your car's in the driveway. I see you, dog. Anti-air right there. Hikari. Every door, every window being knocked on.
No, the window on the glass.
Yeah.
Hello.
I see the shadows. Oh, punish on the bandit bringer though. That's bad. Solstice is gonna put him in the corner. He's got some bar to work with. Dust. Close range situation off the close S and the overhead. Solstice, gotta be careful. We've seen Hikari come back from this.
Oh, great cancel. That was a great cancel. 214K follow up for Solstice closing out the round. Hikari still has burst. Did not get a chance to use it that round. And looking like they may not even need it. Corner pressure. Oh, but the back throw. Gonna give Solstice a chance. Sword set.
There's the burst. Back to neutral, back to square one. Back to mid screen to get it done. Jump H. Far slash cancel. I like that. Solstice answer it back after the bad revolver. Air to air right there off the P. Swipe down to the ground. Close range. Yeah. PRC to keep things safe off that 6H. Oh, back throw. Uh-oh. Ram in the corner. Not where you want to be.
Definitely not where you want to be. The escape from Solstice and the burst. Blended bringer. Nothing doing though. Hikari getting back to mid screen. But the JH full conversion there. 2K2D Daro. Pressure moving forward. Solstice looking to close things out. Hikari got to keep it solid.
PRC explosion. And there it is. Solstice with the win. That close S doing mad work out here. And it's so hard to block which way. Like when you got the explosions in play, the swords in play in the corner like that. And Solstice understanding that if they can keep Hikari caged up in the corner and make them make mistakes, they can find that win. That's why they're on game point.
Definitely on game point. Another 2K2D Daro gets the chance to dash up with the close slash media edition. 5K Daro punish and back in the range because of the way Daro moves forward now. You can actually 2K after that. This character's dangerous.
Yeah, she a problem. Swiping right through the glass window. Yo, we're the Hikari fans there. Y'all need to turn up for your friend. Turn up for Hikari. I'm trying to see some more games. Hikari trying to put them all on expeditiously with a Grizzly, but Solstice answering back, trying to swing back, and the overhead doesn't max range. Still had the bar to back it up, but still, that's one. One more for the win. The dash up throws Solstice with the Ungamentals. Hold on now, with the Ungamentals.
Feeling the kind of way. What happens when you give a gorilla 2 swords? Pain.
Pain. You just see red. Okay. Burst to stay away from the Fafnir, swinging again. 6S, there's not the fireball. Far S though from Solstice, not canceling into much though.
Yeah, just tapping away, getting the hits. There's the connection. Daro did not connect, got grabbed up off of the PRC. Hikari has a chance here. Big 5H does not get the follow-up though because of the pushback changes of that move.
So fortunate. And now being able to backdash is so great in these like mid-range situations. There's a jump H, not working out, didn't have the right area or range. Uh-oh, here we go. What about, oh, this is the K. Unfortunate, air to air in the dash up to do it off the far S. Oh my God, Hikari still alive, trying to thrive.
One round at a time for Hikari. Just trying to get to 2 games on their side of the screen. 6S, Gunflame, follow up with the Night Raid. 5K at the wall. There's the throw. Solstice in a bunch of trouble at the moment.
Okay, Revolver 6. Oh no, 6H misses. Keep him caught up in the corner. Don't let this be a comeback.
No.
Solstice, based on the DP. Red RC to stay solid.
Solstice got a little bit of room to work here. Has some meter as well and burst. There's the quick RC. Good blocks from Hikari and the throw. Punish. Only needs one more hit. Only really needs one more hit to confirm to close it out. The burst, nothing doing, but Solstice gets the throw instead. Here we go. Hikari push back to the corner.
Swords back. Red RC. Follow up throw. There we go. Hikari staying with it against Solstice and giving us more games.
Game 5 type of environment at the moment. Hikari a couple of times, didn't finish out the combos. The changes to 5H, kind of shifted things up, but staying solid, able to convert and get us to a game 5, but it's going to be Solstice coming out the gate swinging.
I like him at the end also. Solstice at being in these situations just to get, just like kind of bait out some of that movement from Hikari. And man, as soon as I'm talking up Solstice, man, the bag throw, there you go, put him in the corner. Red RC finds a fall, Fafnir to face. One more hit will put him in his place. One more conversion, I should say, will put him in his place.
YRC keeping that pressure away, but again, immediate reapplication from Hikari.
Slamming on that far slash. Didn't find the conversion right there because the burst jump H connects. Didn't believe. Air throw. There you go, Hikari. Coming back from the brink and now is on set point themselves.
Hikari looking to take it back from the brink of being sent down to the loser bracket. Catch the backdash. Full conversion here. Revolver unloaded. And now Solstice at the wall. The jump out. No, gets caught by the turnaround close slash. Big 5H there and the conversion. Dash up 6S. Empty Gunflame. Tried to see if he was going to bite. Nothing doing so far.
Try to base that bird. Or base that bird. Bait the burst, god dang it. And there's the throw. There you go. Hikari staying solid with it. And he's out of there. Bye. Listen,
God.
you know, Uber Eats was at the door. I gotta go. Like
I
you,
gotta
you
go.
had
My
me.
food's here.
You gripped me up. It was it. You gripped me
All
up.
right,
It was
you
it.
got it.
That's it.
You got it. We've seen the windscreen. You know what it looks like. I'm
Yeah,
out.
you know what it is. Yeah. I ain't
I'm
need to
out
see
of here.
that.
Yo, Hikari testing the waters a bit with the GL, not feeling it, switching over to Soul, and I mean, yeah, you can't say Solstice didn't have a couple chances there, but Hikari just, really did make those adjustments in the middle of the set, started to approach and counter a lot of what Solstice was doing in the skies. You saw JH get reduced a little bit more as far as how much Solstice was able to use it, and a couple of clutch air throws as well to really say, hey, this air game isn't going to be free for the rest of the set.
That's true. I mean, yo, shout out to Hikari. I like that pressured approach in the corner game. Even though the burst baits didn't come through. Burst baits didn't come through. They didn't come through all the time. I like the idea of having that. Like they're aware at least of like my corner pressure has to be different this season. It has to be a little bit more varied than just this.
Yeah. You can't just knock at the door. The knockback on the door knocker has been increased, so you gotta vary it up. And we did see, Hikari start to recognize that and say, okay, I'm gonna go for a couple of things. Got a lot of throws in too at the end of that set that really did change things up, because Solstice was all up in the DMs right from the beginning of the set, and those throws that Hikari started to get really did change the way the Solstice was approaching. It was like, all right, hold on. They might be trying to throw here. I might get grabbed up. Slow things down, which a Soul player wants their opponent to do, because that means they get a chance to play.
That's true. Like they're like, yo, when you slow down, I speed up. And they'll be speeding through the winter side. I saw the Hikari fans going wild in the chat. They were like, hold forward, baby, hold forward. Solstice will be able to make that run. They're not done. They'll be able to make that run in the loser side. They gotta have a little chance to survive. But again, top level players out here in the NA, it's gonna be a shark pit, and you don't want to be down there, dog. We said that before. Bamboo battles already. This is even more so when you got the top of the top in these top spots right here, vying for that cash. And I'm gonna tell you, stacks make savages out here. Everybody wants a bite of that, and also to give y'all a good show so y'all could donate to a good organization out here. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Don't worry, I'll make a command soon after, like, during the break, man. But I'm gonna donate to the Breast Cancer Foundation that we are doing this for. We've been doing this all month. I know we can get further, and like I said, we get the 4,000. We get the 4,000. I'll bring in Odin.
Yo, the boy. Let's go. Let's get there. Let's get there. 4 stacks to bring out the boy, the best of boys, Odin. Thank you all for jumping in, for hanging out with us, for enjoying some fantastic Guilty Gear Strive. We're just getting started. So, if you came in just now, you missed some great matches, but there's tons more left to be had. And I cannot wait to see what's going to happen here, because, I mean, what we've seen so far is just, if that's just the beginning, we still got matches left. We still got Marn to see versus Walter. We still got Toki versus Menard RD. How that's going to be. That's going to be fire. Wild. And we still have Daze, who blasted through the back half of the bracket last Wednesday and will be up against Razzo. Daze rocking that Geo. I mean, that Geo was looking folded, Chris. I'm talking about express level. You walk into the store, the shirts are just out the box, laying down in the morning. Crisp.
Like that? Ooh, iron with the spray on it? Salad bar crisp like that? Oh, man.
Like that. I mean, but that's the type of things that you would expect from this level of bracket, right? And right. Look, the one that I'm keeping my eye on, all the rest of those were great. The one I'm watching is K7 rocking that Leo, because I've heard a lot of talks about where Leo is and what the buff has allowed him to do. I'm trying to see something. I am
too. Maybe before, Arxis, please don't. You made him good this time, but it was gonna. They're probably October patch is gonna come and just delete this character. But before that happens, me and the Leo players, the gorillas out here, we're gonna be swinging out here. So I'm also wanting to see Marn versus Hotashi. Y'all let me know what y'all are looking forward to. But I'm looking forward to, if Marn and Hotashi play. Oh God, is gonna be spot. I know Marn's gonna be saying stuff on his stream. You know, Marn how he is. Hotashi is just, you know, he's just in Zen mode. He ain't gonna say nothing. But like, it'll be a good precursor to their battle later on, and like, it'll be like, do they like you're playing for money out here, right? But
so it's not for nothing. Yeah, it's not for nothing.
So you want to win. You want to win.
Yeah,
like you don't want to throw. You want to throw. You don't want to throw. You don't be like, I don't want to show them nothing. But people, we're going to show you a lot more after the short break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have more Guilty Gear action, Panda Edition, coming your way after this.
See you in a few. welcome back to the Grand Bamboo Battle here at twitch.tv/Panda Global. We've had some fantastic opening matches so far. I'm Dynamite, joined by Panda's own Saint Cola, and I cannot wait to see the rest of this bracket, dog. It's been fireworks from the beginning. Panda's own Punk, unfortunately, getting sent down to losers. Just start things off. We've seen Hotashi. We've seen Mysterious Stranger, unknown to the rest of us. And we just finished seeing Hikari come through and take things back from the brink against Solstice. And that's just the beginning. That's just the beginning.
Just the start of everything that's going to be coming through. And, I mean, as we get to this bracket, we might be seeing, like, some great, sick matches like Marn versus Punk run back, or more importantly, as I keep saying, Marn versus Hotashi, which will be a preview that's going to happen later on. But right now, Ferno versus K7 already at the final game between the two. We're getting right in the action, people. And this is an excellent matchup. I don't care what anybody says. This matchup is not fun for poor old Leo right here. He's got to find a way to get in, but if he can get in, he can get that win. Good interruption, though. Oh, backdash to avoid the command grab.
Ferno trying to keep safe, does not want Leo to be able to get that back turn K rocking. Like, no, I'm good. I read the buffs. I don't need to see him. But right now, K7 good. Doing his best to show off at the moment, to jump in H all the way from the other side of the country. Don't worry, I'll bring the package to you. I'm not going to even mail it. I'll bring it to your door.
Damn, express delivery like that? K7 got him caught in the corner. Oh, side switch. Oh, here we go. The bloody back turn that everyone complains about, dog, and you see the strength of this character. When they turn their back to you, that's when they're at their strongest.
Listen, K7 is willing to show every bit of potential that Leo has been doing so since Strive dropped. Right now, Ferno trying to lay down some chains. Keep away K7, keep him out of that damage zone. Great jump back there. Again, close slash, forced out the burst there. K7 spending a lot of HP to try to get in. Getting clipped up.
Explosion's got to find that dead zone. PRC, dash up, throw right back at him, though. In the back turn, overhead.
No.
Close slash. No. Yeah, ground pound. Off the K. Yes, sir. And the super situation. Got him.
K7 looking for the GG shake my hand, the run through. Ferno backing up, trying to stay out of there, gets clipped anyway, and the finish. Said, where you going? I thought you wanted to. We were having a great time. You were leaving so soon.
I thought it was over. It actually is not 2-2. It's not the final game. We're actually just starting this match. Sick, we need to see more action. Let's go. Yo, that jump H doing work too. I like how he's using that jump H to find these dead zones and find a punish and put Ferno in the corner. Dust runs it on him, and you ain't got burst to defend this. Hold this damage.
Plenty of it on the board. PRC after the heavy projectile, and what side was that?
What's up? I don't know.
What's up?
I'm a Leo player. I don't know. I don't think Leo players know or care. As long as it hits, that's all that matters for Leo players. Yeah. That's all we care about. If it hits, we did the right thing. And the DP too. Take it down to the ground.
Ferno hemmed up, opened up, thrown in the corner. Back turn. Gotta guess. Dome split open. You cut the coconut straight in half to get the most meat.
The lime of the coconut. I don't know if they might be too young for that. Old side switch though. I don't know if they know about that one. Oh, trying to run the jump H, but the 2H will connect. And just like that, K7. If you want to see a good way on how to play this matchup, you're seeing it right here. Even though it's difficult for Leo to come through, Ferno has to keep out K7, right? There's a lot of ways to interrupt the fireball pressure and stuff like that. But the thing is, whenever this character gets in, no matter who he's fighting against, if he gets in, he can get that win. The thing about, Leo is that back turn that applies so much pressure. The overhead is the things they have to worry about. And the back turn K, disregarding the jump cancelable thing is such a great button to check to see what they're doing, right? Oh, if you block, I'm going to command grab, or I'll PRC command, or I'll command grab, PRC keep safe, or whatever. Things like that make that character super strong.
Oh, the switch to May for Ferno. Gonna go ahead and see if the oceans will help where the chains did not. But again, it's K7 almost picking up right where they left off. Great punish there on the whiff button. Fully at the wall. The entire scoop. Back turn, got to guess again. Side switch. Ferno out of there. The Dolphin puts him back in. JH. That button ain't changed.
I find an opening right here. Dolphin corner push, 2K. Gets it knocked off the 2D. Slash in the armor break. And the super don't wait.
Man,
got him. Real, you see the OTG? The OTG still hit? And the side switch? Ooh.
K7 already on match point. K7, you got somewhere to go?
You good? Like I think he might be at Summer Jam, to be honest. My packet's coming. Hold up.
Yo, hold up. Let me run this real quick.
Yo,
oh my
how did that anti-air?
Stop it. Stop it. Stop the fight. Stop the fight.
Dice Game's mission, baby. It's adjusted to look at the jungle. He is checking out the jungle now.
Turned his head and was like, yo, it's looking mad green over there. What it do over there?
That's why I play this character. Set point.
Oh
K7.
Well, Ferno finally getting some momentum, but the backdash, PRC going to keep him clean. The JH stalling and falling was Ferno. Gets a connection, but did not finish the plate. K7 with a knockdown. Ferno got a guess. It's not over yet. Totsugeki, nothing doing. BRC just to get him. Oh, that was disgusting.
Ooh.
That was
slash.
Pressure here.
No TP. I would have did it. You see him guarding up too, like saying, I wish you'd hit me. And the fireball comes through. Oh, took it. Oh, Ferno, stay solid. Oh,
Seal?
God, lucky boy. Lucky boy.
Seal Team 6 with the assassination shot. The sniper was like, I got eyes on the target. It was like, fire or will. Take the shot.
Take the shot. K7, gotta stay solid. You see that DP? Yeah, I like that. Red RC to stay solid, just in case. And finds the conversion right there. 3Ps. Falls up with the fireball. Look at him.
Had to burst. I just need out. I just need my parole. I've been in jail too long. You got the wrong guy.
So I'm locked up. Don't let me out. Yo, wake up, DP. Okay, ground pound. Which way did he go? Off the K. There you go. Creasing up the Yeezys. I just got those.
Yo.
I just got those.
And they were the white pair too. Just a black mark right across the front of them. That's disrespectful. Disrespectful. K7. Wow. That was, I mean, the man's name is Leo, and that was a mauling. That was...
K7, not only was he expeditiously on his Grizzly, as you said with the mauling, frame 1 in the chat, GG's. GG's. Are you kidding? Wow. That's toxic, and I like that. I like that.
Yeah,
you know, when you win, you go to somebody's Twitch chat, and you like, GG's, bro. That was a fun match. I had a lot of fun.
Couldn't find Inferno was streaming. That's all right. I'll just say it in the tournament chat. It's good. Yo, somebody give my man a colonic because he's poison on the inside. That's toxicity right there. That is whoo, okay.
I'm dying.
All right.
God, I love fighting games. And if y'all love what's going on, I need to run some donations to the Breast Cancer Foundation. We are putting this great action for you. Guilty Gear Strive edition with that flavor of panda from Dynamite and Saint Cola. We're giving you some love. So in return, I'm going to drop the donation link in the chat. And just like that, y'all can run some love. Let's get them donos up. The further we go is the more chances you're going to see my beautiful boy, Bullmaster. If you like dogs, I know you do, unless you're some sort of serial killer or something like that. If you like dogs, you'll be able to see Odin. If you apply enough pressure to that beautiful donation button, I'll bring in Odin. I'll show him off, give him a treat or something like that. I don't know.
Let's get to the 4K for a really good cause. Yeah, Breast Cancer Research Foundation, has been in the game since the 90s for every major breakthrough in breast cancer research they've been a part of. So, what better place to put some funds towards than the Breast Cancer Research Foundation? And I'm excited to see how far we can get. Just like I'm excited to see this next match. Finally, Marn has arrived up against Walter. It's going to be Millia versus the Geo.
Marn is the type of dude that just plays his own game. He don't, maybe learn all the systems of the game or what the characters can do. It's a one-player game. You don't care who's on the other side, but that helps out. It's so hard to read Marn, already getting a big damage off these conversions.
Yeah, it's really hard to get into the head of Marn because Marn's just going to do what Marn's going to do, and you have to react and adapt accordingly. Also, out of all the GLs I've ever seen, Wake Up Super here, using this tension that I was just going to talk about, out of all the GOs I've seen, Marn builds tension the fastest. And that is saying something because Geo builds tension really fast because of her dash speed, but Marn seems to always have bar.
Right, that's true. The fact that, he's so aggressive with it, applying so much pressure. Look at the bar that's just rising. Try to find the DP no-go, though. Try to swing out that H. Try to find that one hit that'll definitely lead to a lot of damage. But that pressure, it doesn't end. And that bar builds up to the super situation. Put through the wall. And that's death. Damn, Mark, relax. We want to see some more games, bro. Relax.
My goodness, Marn working smart and efficiently, taking game one. definitely has somewhere else to be tonight. So he's trying to make this, bracket go as fast as possible. Close slash to anti-air, force out the burst. Marn still on the assault, gets the counter hit, conversion with the K and the OTG with the close slash. Walter hasn't got a chance to play. Is his stick plugged in?
Is he good? Like, you good, Walter? I mean, that's the sorry side of this this matchup is that if she applies a lot of pressure, you gotta focus on YRC and stuff like that and just general defense. But open him up and look at what's inside. It's all red. You're dead after that dust. Damn, Marn, relax. Yo, look at the Marn emotes in the chat. This dude, they're made him pay, and I gotta imagine that's what he ate right before this match to get the maximum amount of aggression going.
Listen, if I'm not thinking, you can't read my mind. That's the name of the game. And Marn is making that strategy look really well. Use the arrow, stole the turn, full charge dust, where you going? Walter needs to get away. The risk gauge was cranked high, and that was a heavy counter hit. My man came in with the full Dolby Album counter.
The counter, like that bust through. Uh-oh. Close slash, heavy, no cancel though. Nice, air to air, doesn't find the follow up there, the throw. Walter gonna run the mix. YRC defensive style, right back at you. Dash up close ass, trying to find some cancel off of this. Like, what am I gonna press? Am I gonna go low? There you go, off the heavy, hair car. Put the mix on him.
Laying down the LP, double close slash there, just trying to open Marn up, but the air to air defense from Marn and the burst bait. He said, hold up, wait. I'm about to devastate. Marn 2-0 up against Walter.
See, Marn making us feel unusual. And so give me that burst. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. I'm telling you, DP though finds a follow conversion off that hit. That Rekka combo sequence puts you to the corner, and Walter FDing for dang dear life, trying to find a way out. 2D runs out the fireball. Try to find the H though. The DP though from Marn. He again is playing a one-player game.
Yeah. Oh, the air scoop RC at the wall too. Gonna get the crack for sure with the JP. Full charge dust, split kicks. Through the screen we go. Marn looking to close thing out already and put themselves on set point.
Look how preemptive he is. And there's a super to do it, Marn! Jump back with a fadeaway set point. In play, Marn. Yo, relax. Marn, look, listen, it doesn't matter if Marn knows if it's a DP or not. The upper body involved definitely helping up when Walter takes the skies. And it's claiming a lot of what Walter wants to do, and check the damage in a situation that is in Marn's hand right here.
Oh my goodness, the doggy 2D gonna clean up Walter on the dash approach now. Marn with the pressure, tried to get the juggle, the back dash, let him burst, and I'm gonna do the worst. Marn 3-0 over Walter, incredibly quick. I mean, yo, that's somebody, look, somebody needs to check on Marn. Is he all right? Is he okay? Is everything okay at home?
You good, Marn? Like, you all right? Because, like, you fought that dude like he said something bad about your moms. He was like, hold up. You said what about her? You said what? But I think it's also that hunger to fight Hotashi in this bracket. You know what I'm saying? Like, he is like, I want to swing it. I want to beat Hotashi here for the money, for the prize. And then, after this, the pride that's on the line, too, in their big match. But, like,
when
that
they go
Marn
at
with
it.
the quick sweep. Oh, man. I can't wait for them to be swinging.
If they go at it in this bracket, whoever wins this one, if the person who wins the Grand Bamboo battle also wins the first to 15,
the Twitterverse, the Twitterverse.
It's just either stay for violence or leave if you don't like it, because it's gonna be ugly. That's all I can say. Oh,
it's
my
gonna
goodness.
be disgusting. Marn taking that quick, has somewhere to be, and people. Keep an eye on Marn. Keep an eye on this dude. Again, the way he plays it's so funny because a lot of people maybe focus on like, well, I gotta worry about the intentions of the players and stuff like that. There are some people that are special like Marn that don't care. They just play their own game. They may not know all the mechanics what the character do. They don't care. They're just gonna run what they need to do. And Gio, the perfect character for that kind of thing. You see the pressure that she can put on the DPs too. The DP, it's kind of not really a DP reversal situation, but it's like it claims all the aerial space and it stops. Well, Walter, what do you want to do? He's like,
it also covers a lot of the grounded dash up space too. Like if you're not going low and Marn is throwing out the upper body involved, we call it a DP, but it's not a full DP. But either way, if he's claiming that space that Millia wants to dash in with, it's very difficult to then approach in any form that you want because it's coming from the same move. Speaking of the same move, we're going to get Toki, another Axel up here against Menard running the Nagoriyuki.
Axel players eating big out here, 5P in the snail. They said, my character got the sauce now. And this is a good matchup for Axel. You can keep this character out all dang day. But again, it's one of those, if I get an I win situations, can Nago, yeah, there we go. Midnight snack from Count Black, get a little bit of that bite, but all right, I'm running that super, said Toki, put you back to mid-screen, baby.
Yo, Toki saying, you got the main course, but don't forget dessert. Put it on him, hit him with a little bit of the flambe, pulled him in, Menard RD, excuse me, I got excited. Close slash, again, going to connect. Putting the lumber on him like it's from Menards for sure.
Yeah.
Toki got him up at the wall there, could not escape.
He said, save big money at Menards.
They don't know about it.
They don't know about it in the Midwest. I don't know if it's anywhere else, but I do know that Menard is open for that face. 2H, cancel Rinsen, keep him under pressure. In the air-to-air situation, if you're Toki, it's a game of keep out. You got to keep him out. You got a lot of ways to do that. Jump P, jump S2, you know, standing P, all those buttons are going to be great tools. And you got the 2H situation to cancel into Rinsen. And these trades still fine. If you stay in the corner, as long as you keep this character out, you're A-okay. And that blood is raising. It is rising.
Yo, blood pressure mad high, no medication available. Men are gonna have to take some time to either chill out or go in hard with the normals. And Toki just playing the clock, trying to zone them out. 2K2D knockdown, caught the backdash follow-up as well. Toki looking to just, yeah, look, I mean, look, just playing the space. Like, look, you gotta come to me, I'm good. I'm chilling over here. But there's the blood. Oh my goodness.
Again with the supers, they're gonna reach. No, the command grab though. Menard RD, he went for it, but just, oh man, just an inch too late. Toki with the punish. Staying solid, sick. That was sick, Toki.
Yeah, Toki, another one of those players that we've seen adapt in the middle of the set very quickly and play defensively very well as well. 6H from Menard D, nothing doing though. Toki been fighting in this corner and just throwing haymakers from the corner. It takes a special kind of player to be able to do that.
It's kind of funny because I feel like he's like leaning against the ropes and he's still swinging, but he doesn't have to extend too much mental pressure like that. He's like, yo, coming to me. You're running into all these hits. He can do this all day, says Toki. He says, I'm going to come to play. Oh, here, Menard D. Blood is rising, though, and this is fine for Toki again. If he keeps him out, we can get that win. PRC, let me find the finish. There you go, pull him closer. And that close slash finds the finish. Toki put in the clinic.
Looking like a yo-yo master out there. Just all the tricks on deck.
Dang, Toki. Let me just, again, there are matches where you just see like how to play the matchup and where you want to stand. Toki's showing you right now. And now back at mid-screen. Menard D now being pushed to the corner. We didn't see this in the last game. Toki has all this range to play and avoid the bloody spin.
Yeah, and that's so much the key to this match. Avoiding that spin, not having to deal with that 0-on block situation, and making Mena spend tons of HP just to get a chance to swing the blade.
You'll see the blood raising too on some of these spins that are not connecting. It's like you're trying to come through with the special moves, and that locks him out from doing any of these. The heavy slash don't connect. Oh, now they are. He's close range game. PRC trying to get the throw. Neutral jump though. Yo, Toki, he was not even steps ahead. He was flights ahead. He's on 4-6. He's like, dog, you need to come to me on the elevator. You need to come to me on the elevator, dog. You all the way down the ground. Come on.
Toki making sure that Mena runs out of time here. Playing the smart game. Look, 5K interspace with just a bit of timing there, going to force Mena to respect Toki's presence long enough to get a full conversion and push back. We've seen it time and time again. Mena, again, low on life, trying to move forward. Has bar to spin. Fukio forward, there's the burst. Toki says, reset the situation.
That was the good thing about having that bar to be able to use that burst. You know, that's good, you know, commanding effort right here from Toki. Not only on the offense that we've been seeing, right, but also the defense. Have that burst, wait for it, use it at the very end. You know, Mena don't have no help to play with, and it's difficult. But I feel like Mena's not making enough of these close range situations too. Some of that's Toki's fault, but at the same time, Mena got to make the most of when he gets in to get the win. A little bit too obvious on the command grab, and that burst not landing, trying to get that gold burst addition, it's not working out. He's leaving the store with nothing.
Yeah, not being able to, you know, pay for the whole purchase of the collector's edition. Got to come back with the regular play. Blood mad high. The 2H are going to connect though. Close slash, full charge D, and the 6H. This should finish it out. No! Fortunate.
My man had it all. It was in his hands. Now you got to go back to square one to get it done. The jump back P and jump back S are doing mad amounts of work right here. And also in the anti-air. And I like that FD after the PRC, but still the bloody spin comes through for the win. Mena RD staying solid, and even after that drop, like I was feeling like this might have been over, but proving me wrong and staying solid.
Yeah, this is going to be the time for Menard to make all those changes. I like coming out of the spin with the P there, challenging that 5K that Toki's been using on defense to interrupt some of the meteor options after the blood spin. 2H going to be blocked, but back into the corner goes Toki. Gets hit with Far Slash of all the buttons, and now trying to figure out a way to force Menard back into a range where they can throw out some more changes. Toki.
That's true. I don't think this is going to be a punish. Nah, it's not going to reach. Menard with a full pun. No! Just a slight jump in. Didn't have anything ready and prepared. This is one of those things I feel like you have to lab out to really get the punish on with Nago. Those jumping buttons may not reach in the right way. And Toki, again, just back to square one. Fight from the corner. He's fine with this. No bar at the bottom. You don't have to worry about too much. And Menard about to burst.
Yeah, Menard almost at the limit right now. Anger might be exploding, but he's going to chill out. Just block it up. But look at the health chip. Thrown away. But again, the ability to link 2S into 5H when blood is high allows Menard to take a game and continue this set forward into a game 4.
That's strong stuff from Menard RD. Nice fadeaway though in play from Toki. Getting a little bit more aggressive with it and applying some plus frames on them Rinsons, trying to keep them locked up in the corner. Just a block stun. Bar slash coming through in the clutch. That eliminates so much blood. It's dang near a bar, but that burst is off the table now for Menard RD.
There's the 2S connection. Oh, burst baited. This time Menard showing the patience game. Super at the wall. He wants it all. Up to the stairs we go. Step into my office. Got to talk about some of your behavior.
Talk about that wave. The waves all with the wave check. He said, let me see that skull cap, because just like that, dash up bite. All right, Menard RD with the aggression and using the Oki situation right there to stay in play. I like that. Dash up again to get another bite. That midnight snack again from Count Black. Doggy's hungry, no diet.
Yo, he needs all the food available. That's a big man. That's a lot of calories to work a body like that. And right now, Toki trying to stay away, saying, you know, I don't got too much more to give. 5P situation. Oh, caught him, but the stand up. Good stuff from Toki, keeping himself clean.
I like the playing blood level 2. Looks like it's doing some work right here. You have that heavy slash in the 2S situation you can cancel into, but pulls him close to command grab. Zawaldo! Toki Tomer! Oh, but he misses too far out though to apply it.
Unfortunate, and now the blood spin's gonna connect, did not get the link, and oh no, full punish situation. And it's enough. That is unfortunate. It happens to Nago. You know, you get in the heat of battle, let the blood slip a little bit, and you can end up paying dearly, and that cost him a round. Fortunately, did not cost Menard a game. Still in it.
Back that stuff from Toki plays the Axle Bomber and the Rinse It Explosion. He's trying to find the 2D or the jump dust. Didn't work though. Toki again applying pressure and getting a lot more aggressive. Feeling that he's got it in Menard RD right now. He's gonna do it now, Gohan, because this could. You don't want to let someone like Menard RD come through. He's a Capcom Cup champion. He knows what it takes to take the victory, even if in a different game. Look at this pressure right here, and he's in that burst situation. Or I'm sorry, the bust situation of the blood meter. Gets it off. Gold burst. Does Red RC. Burst waited and waited. The hell disintegrated Menard RD. What reads, baby? What reads?
Menard RD. Reading from the Legends of Toki, seasons 1 and 2, baited the burst and anticipated the defensive choice to close things out for game 4 and take us to game 5.
For real?
As you playing unbelievably, but like you said, I mean, look, champion caliber play from champions. There's nothing that we wouldn't expect. However, we've also seen Toki come back with the adjustments as well, and that's why we're sitting at game 5.
That's true. You're very correct about that. Menard with the lead, blood rising though. Got to be super careful. Toki, Menard both have bar. And it's good for this character in terms of, I should say, Nago to have bar to find those extensions. But she caught up in the corner. Toki, gotta be super careful. As soon as I say that, big punish. Toki Tomer, Axel Bomber, Zawaldo. And this should be it with the wall break. No, wait, one touch. PRC. That wave check ain't gonna land, baby. Too smooth with it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Toki coming down with the chains, taking Menard to set point. And I mean, what a match we've had so far. Menard again at the wall. I feel like we've seen Toki on this left side of the screen the entire set, but it's worked out right so well for him many times. And again, the blood rage pop, the full punish command grab, and the side switch. Now Menard's in the corner. Look at the damage. Just the life is depleting.
And now Menard is defeated. Toki with the weight and bait on that burst. gonna be moving through the bracket, but not for nothing. Mena played that fantastically, dog. The only problem was just that blood meter. That's what I feel like sealed the deal for Toki. Situations where like Mena started to make the comeback, that blood meter said no.
No, can't do it. Can't
It's
do
part
it.
of the game though. Part of the game though.
It's part. It is part of the game.
Nago.
It is part of the game. Yeah. It's part of the character. It's one of those things where you can definitely make it. You can definitely make it to your advantage as well. Like you said, playing at that level 2 of blood allowed Mena to do a lot of things against Toki, where the range, if he was at that 3/4 to half screen range, it wasn't as difficult. Right now, full screen is still full screen against Axel, especially when you're Nago. But there were ranges that that enhanced blood did help out. So it's part of the character, part of the game, and Mena really did step it up when it came to that set and push it to game 5. But it was Toki who took advantage of the opportunities given to him, and that's what you got to do in this caliber of bracket. You got to when you get the kill shot, you got to take it, because no one here is trying to go home without some cash. I'm telling you that right now.
You ain't lying. Again, stacks make savages out here. Seeing that prize on the line is more than fine, but also being able to, fight for a good cause to show people like the highest level of Guilty Gear in the most chaotic a manner, give you all something to watch while we, run the donations for Breast Cancer Foundation. That is also the what we're really out here for. So I got to give big love for all the players that are coming through. Everybody at home, all y'all watching all this great Guilty Gear action. Again, you guys and gals are seeing like the kind of like a taste of what the patch is giving, what the characters are doing. We already saw with Nago, Far Slash, when it does connect, when it does start connecting, the blood gauge does go down. It's you have to use it the right way. But we already saw the nerfs to Soul. I feel like I can watch Soul games now and not get too bored now. Like I can finally watch Soul Pressure and not say, oh, he's gonna do close slash, far slash, close slash, far slash. Like the Soul players are like, wait, I gotta do something different. 2K? What is that button? 2S?
2S.
Button? The hell is that?
He has a 2S? What is that?
Oh, man, that's disgusting.
We also got to see some incredible. I really feel like we got to see the buffs per se from Leo, because K7 just, went to absolute town. Came back with all the rewards from the show and moved forward. But it's one of those things where I'm sure we'll see it later on in bracket. It's going to be interesting to see them go up against Hikari, who was playing Soul, against Solstice as well. Speaking of which, and speaking of buffs, we got to see Mysterious Stranger, unknown to the rest of us, working Kai Kiske, using that far slash buff really well as well. The recovery is shortened, so they were using that in the neutral control space. Also, the slide momentum from the dash has been increased on it, so it's affected more by that. Look, Mysterious Stranger, like I said before Kai got his changes, was making people reconsider, like, yo, what is this character? Who is this? And maybe we'll find out. Maybe if they win, we'll be able to do an interview to reveal the Mysterious Stranger. But first, they're going to have to go through Redditto, who opened up today's sets with a win over Punk and Punk's Millia.
That was wild.
That was unexpected.
That was different. That was
not taking anything away from Redditto. That was different.
Yeah, that was definitely different. We're gonna have something different on the screen here. It looks like we're gonna run a quick slide. If y'all will check this out right here. Intel Gamer Days coming up on September 5th. Make sure y'all are watching out for it and sign up. Again, the Adorama Charity Cup coming through. Adorama, shout out to them. Always be hooking up with Panda. We had a Street Fighter tournament like months ago, and now they're coming through with the Guilty Gear stuff. Stop. That's so sick. We'll be with that on September 5th, so make sure y'all sign up some more Guilty Gear action. It's sick that we got all these Guilty Gear games coming through. Again, for charity too.
Absolutely.
So sign up, participate, donate, don't wait. All right.
The 3 rules of having a fantastic time in the fighting game community, and I can't wait to see that Adorama Cup. I saw the Street Fighter one. I was peeping it. It was fantastic stuff. This one, I am sure that's going to be, next week. So it's going to be a little bit more time for that patch to settle. Going to let the, let the casserole sit, let it get all nice and gooey and the flavors mixed together. And we're going to be eating out here. If you like that Strive action. So make sure you sign up and participate in this event. We had a couple of matches that I was unsure of how they would go.
Mhm.
The Marn versus Walter one, I didn't know. I knew Walter was on the
Bro.
Millia, but look,
Oh.
let me tell you something. That looked rough. That just looked absolutely rough. And it was to the point where when the match was going, I was like, Marn has an air super, and he only used
Yeah.
one the whole set. And that's typically something Marn does to keep the opponent from starting the offense. But the offense from Marn was just so good that Walter didn't get a chance.
It's kind of wild that it's wild because to me, I hate like prophesizing the demise of some of these players. When you go up against Marn and like after like the first match, I can tell how something's gonna go. Marn, the way he just runs through people, like you're either ready for Marn or you're not. There's just certain players that you're either ready for and then you're just not. Like there's like no in between, like not all just adapt. It's just like you either are ready to fight Marn or you don't know what the hell's going on. Like this dude jump back, super. What are you? Are you good, Marn? Like Marn hit that dude like again, like he cased on his mom. Like he was like,
Yeah.
let me swing at you for a second. But that was definitely a match I did not expect to go until like the first match. I was like, okay, let's see what happens. So the first match happened. I was like, yeah, I'm more about to get in this dude. But they still have some time to come through. And, some of these people on the loser side, there's a lot of like we're gonna see like Pink versus Lungster, Ferno versus Solstice, Walter going up against Menard, so he's gonna have to play against some Nago. That's not gonna be fun for him. The buff Nago, we can anti-air right there, keep out this character, keep out Millia from starting the mix from even happening with the 2H situation. That's gonna be painful, But then on the opposite side of things, I wonder if Toki knows how to deal with Marn. Like I see some Toki fans up in the chat. Can you fight Marn? Do you know how to fight Marn?
So this is going to be the one that I'm looking at out of all of these round twos and winners. This is the ones that I'm going to be looking at the most. This is this Marn versus Toki match, just because Toki, the adaptation ability of Toki is incredible. But we're going to get to that in a little bit. Razzo versus Daze, Midwest love for Daze out here for sure. Winners round one, the last match, Gio versus Leo.
It was some of the days kind of practicing with Hotashi recently to get that work in for Marn, understand. And they definitely, they were strong enough to, make Marn or Hotashi really consider what the character can do. So Daze, no stranger with the danger of playing this character. That's why they're in this top spot anyway.
Absolutely. I mean, Daze blasting through Wednesday's last qualifying event for Bamboo Battles and now trying to start things off right where he left off and take this round one does with the dog Tatsu. First blood goes to Daze.
Wow. I can't believe he stopped him from that approach right there and put the dog Tatsu on him. Already found jump in, had the first Razzo. Having the spin bar like that round start, hopefully might get it back before things are over. But it feels like Daze, like his speed is just too much for Razzo to kind of find a hit. Those Ks aren't working. 2K, no cancel though. Runs the DP though.
That's one way to do it. Assert your positioning, but it's going to be Daze with the wake up throw. Razzo got a block, keeping it clean so far, but the dash back caught him looking. No conversion though. Another tick throw. We've seen Daze do this several times off of the Oki situation and loop those throws. Doesn't get a chance though. Razzo out to mid screen. Another chase down throw. Razzo in a lot of trouble. My goodness. I mean, it's just lays in the idea of you have to fear every type of dash up because Daze dashing in and throwing over and over and over and over builds up that mental stack, builds up that mental damage. And the moment that you like, oh, it's going to be a throw and you get hit with that knee to the chin, it's going to hurt. And Daze has already put down the layer one.
Razzo, there's just so much that you have to start doing. It's like you're already at the ground floor. You're at ground zero of trying to survive against this character. Gotta stop the dashes, gotta stop the approach, gotta get the mix going like the DP, every so often, but you gotta do a lot more in terms of offense instead of defense.
Yeah, let's see if they get a chance. There's the dash through, finally gets the back turn situation going, gets the connection, full knockdown, resets it, force out the burst from Daze, but look where he is, had to block the 2D. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Cross under, yeah, immediate burst from Razzo. Did not want any of that combo.
Put them in the corner. Yeah, ground pound. Off the K, guard break, don't wait, double down again, empty in for dear life, but it don't matter. Puts the S to face, put him in his place. Back to mid screen we go. Oh, nice interruption off the heavy to stop that fireball approach with a DP red RC. You're dead.
Yes, good stuff from Razzo there. The DP just to let him know, hey, I'm not scared to pull the trigger whenever you pull up. And now Daze trying to find a way in. Razzo showed that, hey, you're not going to just be able to maul me up. I'm going to have to, get my chances too to swing in there. Here comes Daze though. There's the arrow, gets the hit and the conversion. Daze's conversions are incredible. Showed us some good stuff on Wednesday and now picking up right where they began.
Razzo 2K, 2D right there, finally conversion. Far slash S, it does so much. And plus the momentum that comes from just dash up with that far slash carries you to the corner on hit. And one more will do it. Tech though, he's finding the anti-air 2D on the way down. Reversal throw, dang, Daze, relax.
Daze.
Slow it down.
Can't stop. Stepped into the vehicle and took the brake pedal out, threw it out the window. Well, I'm good. I don't need this.
He said, I'm good. Y'all gonna have to just come along for the ride or survive. Cross up.
One of the
throw, but you see how like frantic this is? It's hard for Razzo to kind of get on pace as soon as I say that though. Stays soft, finds the ground pound. Slash. He does the heavy style right there. One touch situation. Can Razzo stay solid, find the finish?
Looking for Blue RC forward, drifting into the DMs and Daze getting clipped up. Razzo tying things one game apiece. I feel like the scramble situations are maybe frustrating for Razzo, but it's actually advantageous because we've seen Daze dominate when he gets to actually run offense and block strings and mix in those throws. If you're scrambling, you're not throwing and you're not forcing the opponent to block. You're getting straight hits and looking for conversions. And while Daze can do that, Razzo has shown that they can survive longer if it's a lot more of a scrappy type of fight.
And look at that counter hit in the super. He's like, yo, look at my conversions though. You talking about Daze out here. Check the red up above. I like that throw on the wake up though. Side switch. This is where you got to make your victory. It's in the corner. Got to do the damage up in the corner. We out of there though. On the way down, far slash in the super situation. Let me show you mines.
The burst stopped the super from coming through. Daze, not a lot of life left, trying to run the offense, but Razzo just playing smart. There's the Blue RC keeping things clean, backing up. Daze trying to respect. There's the punish with a couple of crouching jabs. Oh, the whiff throw, and here comes the full connection. That wasn't even a punish, just lit him up nice and clean. Through the wall we go. Yo, I'm good.
Do it. I believe in it. Ain't even Sunday, but I believe in the dash up does to do it. Dang. I feel like it's a back and forth to whoever has the aggression who can stay solid in some of these really big momentous swings. We saw the counter hit on the armor break. That's a big one right there. But Daze find the far slash conversions too. That's also this corner pressure. Can you survive? No. Get put to the wall.
Positive bonus pumping, but immediately he was slapping the heavy button on the wake up from the screen break, and now Daze trying to get the pressure going. Flash kick comes out and the side switch. This is trouble town. Daze does have burst, but you don't want to get it baited. You can't even do it. Cancel straight into the super. No, he did it right before the super came through.
Too obvious with those far side situations. Nothing on the cross up. No anti-air whistle throw. Look at this scramble situation. Who is the king of the jungle? And this is going to be real difficult for Daze to survive. And he won't because Razzo finds a finish. This is 1-to-1 to 1-to-1. Who's going to get it done? Who wants to have that game point situation and go up and feel solid? Nice DP interruption right there. The intervention on the pressure.
Trying to stop things up. Razzo saying, I don't want any parts of those block strings. I saw him in game one. I know, never want to see him again.
Yes, sir. Slash. Yeah, the armor break. Super. Give me that Oki. It's my Oki and I need it now.
Immediate and the positive bonus as well. The dash through. Wow. Wake up throw from Daze. Again, another one. Razzo stuck in the corner. This is where Daze likes to work. Baits out the flash kick, full punish, no burst available. Super, you going through the screen.
Oh no! He's almost dead. Oh god, he's still alive. What's the situation? This is so important for Razzo. PRC right back out of the throw. Has his back turned though. Wakes up with a heavy slash. Daze going up a game. Damn. What a scramble.
Yo. Eggs are getting burnt on the skillet. Too much scramble for me to handle. Gonna have to take it off the heat in a moment. Daze looking to continue forward on the winner's side. This has been so back and forth. Anything can still happen. There's the throw. Daze out to a very good opening gambit.
I like how we know some of these strings too, like what Daze wants to do, just jumps out of the corner, but it's taking so much damage. He's paid the toll. Back turn off this throw. Armor break. What's the situation off the KYRC though? Staying defensive. Want the doggy Tatu dash up. Close S. Oh, nice punish on that throw. There you go. Put him back to the corner. Take the state coast to coast. Let's see who's got the most. Oh,
we're going through the wall again. This is really bad for Daze. Razzo looking to take this round for sure. The gold burst. Daze invested, but the flash kick said, you know what? you got to have a certain limit in your bank account to invest at this bank. I'm sorry, you know, we just don't meet the qualifications.
Dang, this dude is putting in the work. Daze got to be super careful because Razzo's starting to find some momentum in some of these situations, though the health is definitely in Daze's favor. Far slash heavy. Cancel, dash up, close slash. Again, the heavy, trying to find a conversion off of that. And that 2D is preemptively just to say, hey, if you come through, you're going to get hit.
Sliding far slash again, canceling straight into super is Daze through the wall and done. Daze on set point. Despite the fact that Razzo has been fighting back so well, Daze has just been answering blow for blow and had that early lead in the beginning with the first game. And it's going to take Razzo to actually secure full momentum. And this is not the way for Razzo at the moment. Daze getting a full screen conversion to the corner. The jump in was clean.
And that's super pristine, put him through the wall. That burst is built for Razzo. You can still make the return over C, but it's going to be a difficult one. A long line to stay fine. Dash up, burst though. Got the gold addition, red RC, tries to find a follow-up. Yes, sir.
Oh.
Back turn, no throw though. Back dash away. He knew it was coming. It was disgusting. Okay, the parry. This dude's ridiculous.
Yeah, the parry on the 2D. Daze at the wall. Gonna go through. Razzo needs the most. Got positive bonus though. Daze does have 50% meter. Could use it defensively if needed. Blue RC and the air scoop. Dash through and the meatiest of close slashes. That was USDA grade A.
Delicious, nutritious. Dog, that was so meaty. On his wake up, you call that breakfast in bed. But just like that, dog. He said breakfast in bed. Let me get a bite. No vegan options on that one.
No,
Man,
don't get
like
up.
Daze got it done. No. I only want meat. Pork, beef, all of it.
Nah.
And my man, like Razzo gonna have some beef with him because he's going down the losers bracket after that one. Daze put in the work. The just too much pressure. It's hard to keep track. And you know, even with a character like Leo who has all these tools that can say super strong, it's difficult when someone's all in front of your face. Like you need toothpaste, just run that strike throw game over and over again, gonna get that win. And we even saw these wake up decisions that were a little bit different, like wake up heavy. Like, hey, sometimes when you got the range, it's the right way to play. And these things all ended up working out well. The scramble situation were all in the favor of Daze as he moves on the bracket.
It really did turn out well for Daze in the scramble. I felt like at a certain point, Razzo was able to survive longer in the scramble, but then Daze started to make adjustments in that fourth game that turned the scramble situation into things that were advantageous. When Daze got hits, he was able to push Razzo to the corner and then run the pressure again. So turning those scrambles into victories was something that Daze started to do in game 4 that forced Razzo back into the situation that he was opting out of with the scramble in the first place. And, you know, I mean, hey, look, that's definitely a statement. You know, other players are watching these games that they come through, seeing that Daze can handle themselves in the scramble is going to be something that some of these other players note and say, okay, cool. That's not a weakness that I can try to exploit. It's something that you can do. And sometimes you need to make those statements as well early in bracket.
Gotta let the people know. And we're also gonna let you know we're gonna have one more break coming up. When we return, more Guilty Gear action, grand bamboo battle coming your way. Don't go nowhere. I'll know. Welcome back to the Grand Bamboo Battles, people. Listen, we've had some hot action. It's only gonna get better. To take you through it, it's your boy St. Cola from Panda's Own. Blessed to be with Dynamite Dan. How you feeling, dog?
I am feeling excited. These matches have been incredible, and we're not even halfway through the bracket yet. This has been incredible stuff. We're gonna jump back down to the loser side type of things. We've got King John versus Razzo, Punk versus Lungster, Ferno versus Solstice, and Walter versus Menard. And let me tell you something. You said there were sharks down here in this losers bracket. No, these are megalodons. These are heavy hitters. Dang. They are hungry, and they want everything. So I do not. The megalodons, the big shadows in the water. Don't worry about the fin. There's shadows in the water, and to survive this is going to take a lot. Everybody's got their work cut out for them, and this is a first to three or go do whatever else. You're already at the crib, so you don't have to worry about that. But won't be playing in this one, so I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen.
I can't either. We already have the likes of punking them down in the bracket. Loser side again. Like it is unfortunate for a lot of players out here, like to come this far and be in this, but at the same time, like someone's got to go home. Some people got to go home in the first rounds and stuff like that. Let's see if Punk can stay solid. It's going to be a Millia mirror match. Who can mix better? Who's going to get the knockdown first? Who's going to stay sober?
This is definitely going to be an addition of ace combat. Whoever can claim the skies is going to be the victor on this one. Millia wants that air approach. Right now, Lungster with an air-to-air conversion in and off in the bad room, gets the corner pressure on top of it. Lungster making a statement out here in the beginning.
That lust shaker, dog. Lungster showing that he definitely knows how to run this matchup, and that's something you have to have, is understanding the mirror match, and just like that, the baddest of moon. About to be a 1-2 situation, about to be a perfect 2D though, round start though from Punk, side switch. Close S. Oh, hold on now, he's got the hair car going.
Oh, the jump over H as well. RC to keep it going. Burst from Lungster. He wants this round, and I don't blame him for sure. Only a dab left on Punk, and gets the air to air. Lungster was looking dangerous for a moment, but collected himself, picked up that round.
Jump H burst though, round start from Punk. Didn't want to eat any more mix, wants to have a better round start. So many situations, backdash away from the 2D. You definitely know that Punk does also know how to play the mirror match in some ways. And you see that the style of Punk is more about the footsie space and more raw. And Lungster is like, let me run these mixes and these like empty jumps and things like that and apply and put that on you.
Oh, Punk with the late air dash, getting the connection there, following through as well. Hair car's going to take Lungster to the corner. Punk running that offense. Sonic Spinball is done. Round one in the books for Punk. Round two, excuse me.
Well, I mean, it's a round one for him to get it done. I see what you're trying to do, though. He definitely, that was his first round. He needs one more to take him down, at least to get a game on the board, but Punk up in the corner. So I drop air throw, though. Lungster takes him out, but that's still damage you have to take.
There's a lust shaker there. Lungster spacing things out. You see the dash forward and dash back from both of these players, not wanting to run into a button, knowing what the other person is thinking. It's one of those things you get to see in mirror matches compared to other matchups. Is like, hey, we playing the same character. Who can use these tools the best? Right now, it's Lungster at the wall against Punk.
Dash up with the throw. Jump H though. Dash up close S. The cancels off the throw. We've been seeing a lot of the switch ups off these close S. That's what you're supposed to do. YRC, BRC to follow up. Oh, burst though. Put it back in the corner.
Just chase down, the pressure applied. Lungster getting tripped up. Punk laying down the LP. The full conversion as well, jumping in. Lungster staying clean so far. There's the YRC. I need to get back to mid-screen. I need to go.
I gotta go. And the hair car to come through. Punk rights himself and steers the ship back his way and back into play. Punk a lot more in the footsie game, and now, as you had said before, find some sick air-to-air situations right there, and also these 6 situations where he's lying down, just like jumping at these angles where it's hard for Lungster to kind of anti-air. Close S not doing the job in some of these situations.
Yeah, which I mean is one of Millia's go-to for anti-air scenarios, but Punk working around it really well. Laid down the disc, baited out the burst as well. Punk already has Lungster down to half life. Lungster getting hit up at the TK Bad Moon as well. This is going to be, Punk's turning it on for sure. Lungster's going to have to start answering back.
A lot more movement from Punk too. PRC, good usage of the bar to stay solid. Finds a knockdown off the hair car. And finds a jump in. Good blocks though until the throw. That's the second part. You block this, but you can't block a throw though.
You definitely cannot. Punk on game point for this second one that we're watching right now. Lungster trade on, gets the counter hit, but doesn't put Punk back too far into the corner. And you see that footsie range again. Punk likes working at. There's the burst, pushing Lungster back. You got to do it all over again. Punk with the air-to-air, the knockdown. TK Badman on the wake up.
Try to find the jump H, don't go though. Lungster, dash up close S. Cancels off the hair car, or H, didn't even go for the hair car. I got mixed. There's a throw though from Punk on the wake up though. Close S, meaty situation. Bad mood, red RC. What are you gonna do? Close S. Sets up shop. Are you kidding me? Keep him right there in the corner. Keep him caught up in the corner. Jail him up like Akon. Because I'm locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out.
Dang,
that was tight.
Laying down the disc there, letting him rebound into it, and waiting for the hit to confirm to go through and take the round. Smart stuff.
Yeah, playing this rematch very well. Backdash in play too. Good read on what he want to do. Lungster getting pressured. And again, this is what you want to do. You want to keep putting the pressure on this character so they can't do a dang thing. Lungster with the return over seat air car though. Burst back to mid-screen, neutral jump. PRC too far out though for the air grab or anything.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, even as Millia with the double air action, if your opponent is also Millia with the double air action, it might be too late to chase. And now it might be too late at all for Lungster, looking at a match point on Punk's side.
Punk looking super strong. Here we go, Lungster with a better round start. Knocked down with the hair car, put him in the screen. Let me see something from Lungster in terms of the corner pressure. Try to get the bad mood too far out though, and has to find a way back in to extend that pressure. Once you put yourself out after the bad mood, it's like you're not really back to square one, but you have to find a different way to get it done. Super will help, and that'll give him Oki too. What's the setup?
Run up close slash, caught him looking with another one. Lungster. Sometimes the tried and true is the method for you. Lungster taking round two. And now looking to I just need one on the board. Just got to get that momentum going sometimes. Just give me one.
One match at a time. Just stay fine. Air throw though. Puts it back to mid-screen. Double down with a close slash. Hair car after the extension. The lapel. Off the shirt. Bad move. Air-to-air burst though. Put it back down to the ground. Close slash. 2S. Hair car.
There's the pressure again. Punk using those late air dashes really well throughout the set. Lungster though, it's all offense all the time. Sonic spin ball at the wall, didn't even need the crack, but got it anyway. And now, game 4, Lungster saying, you know what? Okay, I understand. I see you. Now you gotta see me.
So you gotta see me. You gotta see me, Lungster. Yeah, I feel like if you're Punk at this point, you can't let this dude come back. You can't let him make the return over seat out here. Don't let him get the momentum. Off 5K 2D right there off the extension. Again, running that disc. Backdash from Punk. We still caught up against the wall. 2D knockdown. A little delay right there, but still Lungster with the blocks. The defense. Yeah.
Punk still managed to get out. Lungster guarding up, which is, a good scenario. Here's the throw. Laying down the LP. No, just goes for the crossover air dash. Gold burst from Lungster. Super coming out here for Punk. And Lungster gets clipped by the whole thing. Let your hair down. I'm about to clown.
6P though. Hair car. Jump S. Try to find something off the K. Like a 5K 2D kind of situation. Whips the throw though. Punish. Pick him up. Put him down where he can't be found. Punk on set point. Looking to make a loser's run. Lungster, you got to stop this streak right here, dog. Don't let it happen.
Yeah, Lungster got one round left. And that's about it. Otherwise, Punk is going to be moving on. There's the close slash. Lungster moving quickly. Laying down the record. Name that tune.
Ooh.
It's the wrong one.
He said, it's the wrong one, dog. You ain't know what this one is. No 2D right there, no extension. Punk, backdash away. No anti-air in play. Some of these anti-air situations are not too favorable for her against herself, it looks like. Can't use that close slash situation. Oh, 2D cancel. PRC.
Wow.
Blocks. Can't block a throw, though.
That was unfortunate. Such a good block sequence, but got thrown up anyway. Punk, the assault. He smells it. He smells the victory right in front of him. The JH going to hit on the other side. Lungster, last chance, last dance.
What's it going to be? Air to air right there. Close slash. YRC. Stay defensive. Overhead to block. Stay solid. Punk trying to find something off the left shaker. Too far out the Lungster. He's like deliberating. Just dash up 6 feet. Nice commiserate on some of the damage.
Yo, Punk just runs to the other side of the screen.
He said, come get me. Come get me.
You gotta approach. Punk has the life lead. Full range hair car. Punk guards it up. Blue RC. Nothing doing. Falls into the disc. Punk will take that trade every day of the week. And moving on is Panda's own Punk. Starting from losers round 1. The journey of 1,000 steps starts with one mix.
Dog, is that necessary? Lungsterx is the first one taken out of the tournament, but in such a BM fashion, dog. He ran the other side. He's like, hey, I'm gonna be over here. You know what? You come to me. You call me Lumberjack because I wish you would. I wish you come to me. And Punk getting it done and moving to the loser side. Let's see how far he can go. You know, there's a lot, again, Sharks, but he's, again, part of the Megalodon group. Been putting in work in plenty of tournaments and stuff like that, winning many tournaments. Got the footsie game of the deck. And I was mistaken. I was like, I thought this dude was all footsies. He definitely understands how to utilize the characters, movement, the mix, and putting on the masterful techniques of this character. So I guess he definitely got a Millia. I mean, he had a Millia, but he's got a Millia, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. Definitely something to see as we move forward. You know, not an easy road for sure, but definitely one that is doable. We've seen him do it before.
Sure.
Moving. Speaking of the road, the journey will take us to King John versus Razzo coming up next. King John rocking the soul, you know, and he had a rough spot up against Hotashi. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, there's no other way to slice it other than to be real. That's a rough round one to go into. Did manage to take a game, but Hotashi was defense and just overall knowledge of the game was just on point for King John. And Razzo was up against Daze in the Geo. Also, another scenario that was, pretty tough considering the way that Daze plays Giovanna. Looks really comfortable and has just conversions after conversions off the straight hits. So this will be a Soul versus a Leo matchup. I honestly haven't seen much of this since the patch. So,
I mean,
I don't know.
As a Soul, I almost said a Soul player. Oh, I would never. As a Leo player, as the honest Leo player out here, only top two, only top two. You know what I'm saying? This matchup, I feel like it's gotten. I feel like before it was not super bad for Leo. Obviously, I don't think Leo won, but it wasn't like super bad. You have reversals. You could keep up with the pressure of Soul, and you also have the parry and the back turn stance to kind of threaten the typical Soul pressure. And now with 6P. Not 6P, far slash and close slash, not being as strong with far slash really. I can challenge with 2S a little bit more, like we kind of saw with Nago. Maybe not the same range, but I have more tools to play with, right? And Bandit Bringer being punishable also means a lot more for Leo, so you have to be a little bit more, condensed with your pressure if you're a Soul player. However, I still think that Soul has maybe like the slightest advantage, if not even. But we'll have to see how things go. That back turn 5K can definitely do some work, but at the same time, Soul is still Soul bad guy, dog. He can still put the pressure on. He still has all the tools to win. He still has that close range pressure. If it's varied enough, every Leo player can crack to that. And King John has exemplified the top level play of Soul play. No matter if it's nerfed or buff, he's still gonna rock this character.
Absolutely. We're gonna get into game one right now. King John rocking the Soul, Razzo on Leo. Immediately, you see King John backed up into the corner. Razzo looking for the way to get in. 6S gonna deny an approach. King John playing defensively, which is actually something we don't see too much. Gonna hold that full charge projectile.
Also putting the work in on him. Fireball, PRC, 2S. Yeah, finds the conversion off of that. And the slash. Gets the throw. Back turn.
Gotta guess
here.
Oh no! Tragedy for Razzo. King John looking for something, but the falling JH, just the neutral jump, and I'm just gonna stick out my swords and see what happens. However, it's still King John at the wall. Razzo fighting back. Has the life lead, dashes forward. King John whiffs the throw, full punish.
I like that option. Thought he was going to go for the back turn or the fade through. Went for the throw, but the backdash off the K. That's kind of some high level stuff that you expect to see from top level Leo players. Using the K to kind of switch up the pressure. All right, King John. Hope you answered the door, closed it, locked it, so you can get going. Let's see what's happening here. I don't know if there's just like a little bit of a hitch or what's going on. Sometimes Uber Eats come a little bit too soon. Like, dog, I didn't order this. I set this for 7 o'clock, not 6. Not 6.
I didn't want my food to show up early, but here it is. So we're gonna find out what's going on. But immediately we see the play from Razzo either forcing King John on the defensive or King John deciding to play defensively to see what Razzo's doing. Whatever it was, not often do we see King John start the round out defensively. Like, usually it's a 6H or it's a air dash in. I'm coming down, falling down with the slash, something of that nature. But no, this time it was a defensive choice, and Razzo, I feel like, took full advantage of that, and you gave Leo a chance to work.
Yeah, you don't want to give this character a chance to work, and you kind of have to keep pace with him. We saw how that worked out when the Geo player was going in on Razzo. Daze, I want to say Daze. Daze came through. Look at me, weeaboo stuff. Daze Daze.
It got me too in the beginning. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, you know, like you gotta keep, you know, you can keep pace with that character and kind of overwhelm him, especially if he isn't able to get the back turn stance. You gotta worry about the DP, right? But you don't have to worry about the back turn K that, you know, is problematic this season. A little bit more problematic. It was already problematic. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna hold y'all. But you don't have to worry about the parry, and probably with the better neutral will come a better close range kind of gameplay that will come from this character. Like once he gets to the back turn, if he's in front of your face, it feels like you've lost. And we've seen how players are able to adapt and avoid that and stay solid. You know, if you're a soul, you don't have as many options these days. You know, Bandit Bringer not being as strong, the aerial approach is going to be a little bit more difficult. You're taking a risk if you come down the wrong way, especially if they, you know, they block right and they get a full punish right there. I think I forgot how many frames it is now. I think the worst it is maybe -7. Chat can correct me on that.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the frames, but I know it's punishable on the correct blocks, and that does change a lot of things. I mean, we saw before the patch, Bandit Bringer, it was free. It was like you know, every day was the All-Star Weekend slam dunk contest. You were just going to the skies and just doing whatever you want. There was no one defending. It was rough, and now you got to put a little bit more thought into it. You got to mask it a little bit, as I like to say, you know, hide it in a couple of other moves and options so that you can use it more frequently. And yeah, I mean, we really haven't seen it, right, from King John or, you know, today or Hikari, really. So the change has made an effect. But I really feel like, hey, you know, King John is the type of player to be able to change up that offense. I mean, you know, that is something that we've seen them do in the earlier Bamboo battles as well. The third one who was able to do it didn't win, but came back in the fourth one and qualified. So hey,
that's true.
That's the hats off for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely that's some work being done. But like, you know, with the Bandit Bringer, I just looked it up. I didn't look up the patch notes for like the negativity, whatever. But thinking about like what Leo can do, like I can see why he may not want to use that. You know, it being negative, even if it's -7. You know, if you're Leo, you run 5K, 6K run through, or even the slash for the knockdown. You got to hold that Leo pressure, or you allow him to get the back turn stance. It's like you're giving him these options. So as you said, intersperse it, you know, sparingly and stuff like that. They're figuring out what's going to go on, and we're going to keep figuring stuff out for you guys, you know. But while we do this though, chat, tell me something. I want to know this from your heart. Give me your top 5 right now. It's okay if you're wrong.
Oh, just off the top,
you know, off the top,
off the top. It's okay if you're wrong.
It's okay. I'm not.
Let you know.
Maybe I'll you know, clip that and put it somewhere. Maybe I won't. But just let me know your top 5 right now. Personally, I'm not gonna list my top 5 because y'all ain't gonna get me. But chat, let me know your top 5. What you think right now? I've seen some people say Leo. I'm kind of on that same range. I think Leo is top 5. I honestly do. Like, I saw my boy Tuba where he was like, look at these Leo players downplay. I'm like, I said he's top 3. Like, he's probably top 2. I think he's close to top 2.
See, the way that whole thread played out, somehow that ended up into a how Soul loses to Axel discussion when it started off as Leo. So you think you slick out here, but I saw what you did. I see what you did, Cola. I was like, you're wrong for that. You're wrong for that. But I do think that the patches has made some movements. I think that Axel is also really like in a really good spot now. Like it is, you know, the cancelable options off of with Snail. You know, we've seen Toki and Ferno use it today, and I think Axel's in a decent spot. I don't know where. You know, I'm gonna let a couple days play out, but man, I think that change can make a lot of work happen. So definitely not gonna list my top 5 because I'm not getting sniped out here. But you know, I do think that there have been some shifts. It's still early though. It's super early. So we don't know. We don't know. I'm curious to see how much change this patch has brought, given that it was mostly a buff patch. They snuck in a couple nerfs there. I personally want to see how the 6P change affects Nago in the longer run, right? Between now and October, because the 6P was always good. It was a good button, but it just wasn't quick enough to respond to a lot of situations. That's why you see a lot of Nagos going to that 5P. Like Hotashi, you know, he 5P
doing this
there all day long. Just hey, halt, looking like E Honda.
Stop.
You know.
Yeah, I want to see what happens with that. I can't wait for the October patch too, because I definitely want to see what they're gonna do with the data that they've acquired from that. Listen, I saw somebody say, Faust, you're lucky I can't shoot you for that one, because Faust is still lost. He's less lost.
Yeah,
But
he's you know the hot cold game. He's warmer, but it's not right,
yeah,
not
he's
a hot
warmer.
right now. Yeah, yeah.
I do think it's more of like other people got better and like he didn't get too much off his. I feel like he could have been fine, you know, even with the zoning not being as strong still. But like other people just got better in some ways that it doesn't let him, you know, still kind of keep up with the cast. Like, cool, you got a wall break. Welcome to Guilty Gear Strive, the floor one.
Yeah,
Everyone's still 410.
Yeah,
Like
everybody's
you climbing, out here. Good luck.
Oh man, Faust is one of those that's just, you know, it's gonna take a little bit more work, I think, to figure out how to nail this character down into a certain spot. And a winner of the patch, though, one that I think is definitely Eno.
Oh God.
I think that we have yet to see how all those changes affect her positively, but man, even Daru Eno on Twitter after the patch notes came out said, my character is strong now. And I was like, oh my goodness.
Word?
That's like, yes. So,
oh no.
You know, I mean, just keep your eyes peeled. Obviously, you know, no Enos that we know of in this particular bracket, but do not be surprised if in September, you know, we're talking about, Eno, that's the one, you know, because
can we nerf her? Can we nerf like we say that? Can we nerf Eno? And she's a little bit too ridiculous. Like I actually played one Eno player and just the speed of the dashes. Like I used to be able to for like, you know, 5p or whatever, you know, 6p with Leo, say it with your chest. But dang, maybe it's my old man reactions or something. I don't know, but I got smoked.
It's difficult.
Smoked.
And now it's going to be even more difficult because the distance is different. You know, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. I keep your eyes peeled. That's one, certainly a winner. I think of this patch, what's in totality, and who knows what the October patch is going to bring. You know, they said that this patch was buffs, and then there were some nerfs in there, and some of them needed to happen. I'm not going to lie to you, but does that also? I'm curious if that means that they're going to continue to buff things that they think aren't that strong in October, right? Because October was the more of a full kind of rebalance, but they said if there were a heavy nerfs, they would probably come in the October one. So that could also mean that they're doing heavy buffs. But speaking of buff, we got more strong matches coming at you. Ferno on the May versus Solstice on Ramlethal.
Man, you know, just give an update. Razzo, it looks like they're DQing themselves, unfortunately having issues. So it will be King John moving on. We'll love to see that. Hopefully we'll get to see that in the future. But for right now, it's Finro coming through against Solstice. Solstice, the one with the alt tab. Let's see if he can stay a little bit longer in this match.
Trying to play for bracket positioning, wanting to stay alive. Ferno answering back. The burst comes out. Windshield wiper, RC4 caught the bounce as well. That was a change that happened in the patch. More bounce on the wiper. That's why you see it being used more. And now Ferno looking long for round one.
Yeah, you about to swipe this win. Just one more hit to do it. PRC finds the anti-air right there. Dash up. YRC to stay defensive. Solstice just needs to find that final hit and not let this character come through. Correct.
Oh, the trade for sure is on Solstice's favor. Plenty of life to do it. Round one going over to Solstice. Ferno made the switch to May on winner's side. Survived for a little bit longer, but really, you know, had some issues and hasn't really gotten the May play started so far. Changes to May did happen. Wondering if that's affecting them as well, you know, because sometimes, you know, some of the things, the hurt box hasn't been adjusted, etc., on a couple of May's buttons, and that can make the world's difference. So we'll see what Ferno does moving forward. Right now, has a good life lead.
Applying a lot of pressure and trying to build up as much bar as possible, finding some extensions, trying to find the chase out. Nothing doing though. Big jump in. Close slash.
Run under, close slash. Solstice pretty hurt. Ferno with bar as well. Didn't RC there to continue it. Gets the run up throw. Called Solstice looking. We're going into duel number 3 for game 1.
Bro, trying to stay alive. A lot more active in their neutral play. You know, nice finds the air-to-air right there. And dash up command grab. Let me see the extensions that you got, my friend. Up Dolphin. There's the hit to do it. Put him through the wall.
Solstice already losing 60% of their life. Looking to get things started. I feel like this is a different Solstice as well. Solstice was really aggressive on the winner side of the bracket. Went for the windshield wiper, but nothing doing. My man pulled out on the bike like, yo, I'm not even in my car at the moment. Ferno driving himself to game 1 victory. It's really strange in the sense that we're seeing the slower gameplay actually work well for Ferno on the May and not Solstice on the Ramlethal, which you would normally think that would be flipped.
Right, you're actually kind of right about that. Like, you thought it would be kind of different, but Ferno just has this movement. This is why this character, I feel like May can never really be like super weak. Her damage output is so ridiculous, and the Dolphins coming through the neutral, so much aggression on the deck. You just have to stay correct when it comes to defense and not be caught up in the corner like right here. Close Slash had the burst. I see it. PRC finds a ball throw and keeps him caught up in the corner. Smart stuff here from Solstice.
There's the sword set. 2K pressure coming out from Solstice, trying to catch him lacking. 6P going to push Ferno back into the corner, and the full conversion after the stray hit. Solstice closing out round 1.
Round start, dog. You can't pause. I'm sorry. It's an online game. You gotta tell your mom, I can't pause, mom. I can't pause.
I'll do the dishes when I'm done. I'll do it when I'm done.
When I'm done. Okay, PRC.
Oh, that
PRC,
was nasty.
I should say. Yeah, that's dirty. You see a lot more Ram players use that to open up people, and Solstice got a lot of reward for that change. Win punish.
Oh, the slide through PRC. Ferno bursting, saying, yo, I gotta stay alive. I can't go down a game. I need this.
And the nice interruption here from Solstice, staying solid again. And a lot more just stopping the approach from this May pressure when they try to come through. Like trying to rush in, you stop them. You try to swing the buttons out of the distance, that far slash doing work, and you're able to find an extension off the Daru now that you have the buffs.
There's the run-off throw again. Solstice pushed up into the corner. Full conversion. Screen. 6H all the way through. Plenty of damage available.
Careful now. Let it jump in. Yeah, breaks the glass a little bit. Way out there. Jump H though. Oh no, the P put him in the corner. K cancel into the PRC. Up Dolphin. Actually, medium Dolphin right there.
Oh, went for the air throw, nothing doing. Solstice still stuck in this corner. Got to find a way out. Does have burst. May not want to use it this round though. Want to keep it for, round 2 type of situation. But the Totsugeki coming through. Ferno on game point for game 3. Definitely wants this one.
Yeah, I like how you mentioned the burst right there. That's so important. Like if you're about to die, don't be a hero. Do not be a hero. If you can't survive, just go the next round with that bar. You have to top to save yourself if you need be. PRC to keep the pressure. Off the K, 2K, a whole neutral jump though, but no follow-up.
Yeah, Ferno starting to take to the skies a little bit more, and once May players open up that vector of approach, it gets very difficult to put the damage down and force them to block. However, Solstice very good at staying aware right now, has a life lead, far slash, heavy slash, the purple RC4, the K into the 6H to close it out.
Dude, her K button, we've mentioned this before on the Bamboo Battles. Her K button finds some extensions. She gets so much off of that. Look at that check right there. Solstice know what to do. He said, shut this down, dog. He said, I'm shutting down SeaWorld. You ain't got no tickets.
This is unethical. Close the shop. Let him free.
Let him free. He's cracking the glass. Let the Dolphins go free. Oh, 6P. Let's go, Red RC. Close slash, and the follow-up with the swords, dog. He's got caught up in the corner. Careful, Ferno. Only one touch.
Tapping away with the 2K, trying to put the double bands on the mans. 2K, not really the button to cash out in big time and damage, but it puts that idea in your opponent's mind that, hey, I'm threatening, just like Solstice here is threatening this game 3 victory, trying to go up 2-1. Ferno, a lot of work to do. No burst available either. Gonna have to do this the old-fashioned and difficult way. Not enough. 2D sweeps them away in game 2-3 going over to Solstice.
Crease up them Yeezys, dog. You see Solstice switching it up. High, low, which way did he go? That's going to put him on game point. Got to be careful. We've seen Solstice backdash 6P a lot just to get the anti-air situation. He's so aware of keeping where he needs to be and to keep Ferno down to the ground. And there's the air-to-air right there. Had the burst to stay solid. Got the gold edition with it, so he's got some bar to work with.
Look at this pressure. Totsugeki, purple RC just to keep things going. The dash out, though, from Solstice, able to escape that corner situation. Far slash, heavy slash, sword set, unburstable, even if he had it. Full connection with the Rekka, and through you go with the cape. Looking like Batman out here, just cape in the wind.
That whoosh. So the damage begins. Uh-oh. Oh, 6. Oh, my God, the charge on that? You see him rear back, and just like that, Ferno find the finish. He held that sucker back, dog. He said, "You gonna get hit. And it's your own fault. It is your own fault."
It is all your fault. The hoodie was rocking on that joint. He was holding it back for dear life. And Solstice coming out the gate swinging, trying to answer back, not wanting Ferno to get any kind of momentum and send it to game 5. But here's Ferno again, putting that pressure down. The K just to keep him away.
Oh, counter hit. 5K cancel right there. Charge up. Switching up what he does. Ferno about to make this game to game. I'm telling you. Ferno getting that hit to do it. Are you kidding me? Big swing and clip of the toes. I don't want those. I don't want those.
He said no. Send it back. I didn't order that.
I didn't order that. Final game between the two. Ferno Solstice. Let me know who you got, chat.
Sword set, gotta respect it. Ferno does manage to get out, and the JH is gonna give him a little bit of extra with it as well. Close slash pressure. Solstice running low on life just on a straight hit. Sword set again. Ferno needs to find an escape. Does with Totsugeki. Counter hit. Red RC goes for the side switch. Doesn't even need it. Double close slash. Dashed in. Still Team 6 coming through. Solstice on the last chance here.
Yeah, that just grazed him a little bit, but there's only one more hit to do it. Ferno knows he just needs that one touch. Doesn't have to overextend to get the win. Jump H. K blocks it out. Sends off the Dolphin. Uh-oh. Caught in the corner. Can you make your money, Solstice? Throw red RC. Oh, explosions. But the burst, though.
Oh, that was a dangerous burst. No, the trade goes in Ferno's favor. Solstice was revving up the engines, and Ferno just didn't let it continue forward. Now, Ferno looking at match point. Solstice gonna have to work correct to get this respect. There's the cancel off of the windshield wiper. Sword set, here we go, Cola. Ferno's gonna have to find a way to escape this.
My man said, help. Let me out of this corner. They won't let me out. She won't let me out. Look at this pressure. Locked up. Look at that empty for dang dear life. Look at these cancels though. Stagger set with some of the normals. Flies the door with a backhand in the super situation. Almost dead. One more. Check the red. Jump H and the follow-up on the close stat situation. Solstice taking that round. Final game. Final round.
Solstice answering back. This is to the limit. Getting conversion. Starting out early. Ferno really needs to just put that pressure on, speed the game up. They were working so well when it happened, and all of a sudden Solstice managed to make a comeback, and that's why we see ourselves at the last round here. Hemmed up in the corner immediately. Sword set, the 2K coming through, force out the burst.
All right, Solstice, you gotta stay solid. You got the health lead. Back down to the ground you go. Toki, we out of there though. Fade away. Needs to find the final hit though. Yeah, keep him caught in the corner. Off that K. I told you that K be doing mad work out here. Close slash. Explosion. Delay. Look at that. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? YRC? I'm coming after you. Jump P though, puts it back down to the ground.
Look at that pressure. 2K again coming through. Full conversion. Sword set. You're done, son. Solstice taking the last round of this losers round 1 slobber knocker to move forward. That, I mean, man, what a match. That was, I did not expect that. The way that Ferno was kind of controlling the pacing at the beginning of that set, I did not expect it to get drug all the way out to game 5, but Solstice found a way, looking like Jeff Goldblum out here.
So life finds a way to stop the Dolphins at play. He is like, dog, I ain't about to see World Universal Studios. That's all I want to see is Universal Studios or whatever the kids had with Nickelodeon, and they had like the slime and stuff all the time. I'm so old. I remember it, but I don't remember the name. What I do remember is that Solstice is taking this and going to losers bracket, staying solid people. That's some great ram play right there. I like the fact that he was stacking up with some of these normals and things like that with the explosions of the swords, keeping them caught up in the corner. FD for dang dear life had the YRC baited and punished. Man, Solstice, maybe not the most like, how do you say like beautifully like put some like little force on it, but it's effective and that's what counts. And when you're playing for stacks, you gotta be a bit of a savage and stay solid. So Solstice, keep doing what you're doing. Move losers bracket here, but shout out to the guy out here, Pharaoh coming through, in this bracket. Anybody, especially anybody that's out losers, I mean, shouts to all of them, coming through, doing some dang work. This was not easy to get here.
No. That's the key to remember. Like, yes,
double there we go.
You go out, and loses round 1. It is what it is. However, just getting here was mad difficult because these brackets had 150 people in every one of them, or more in every one of them for Wednesday, and the sub battles to come through. So this is not an easy feat. Hats off to Ferno for coming through and putting down the play.
Okay, another person who has to go through the gauntlet. Walter, who didn't really get the shine and stay fine, has to go up against Menard. You fought a very angry, a very hopped up Marn, and now you got to go up against Menard. Marn was on something different. I don't know what he was sipping, dog. But then you got to go up against Menard, the Capcom Cup champion out here, playing a different game, and who's playing this character not lame. Check the pressure.
Yo, the pressure was clean, and you know Mena's feeling a certain kind of way. Taking the winner side match to game 5, not clutching it out. Look, you know that people like Mena, people, get the job done and know what to do, feel certain ways when they go to loser bracket early. And you see it right now, stabbing her up, looking like a horror movie, just blades to the chest.
He's like, ding, 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 ding. He's cutting right through the shower curtains.
Yo.
All you hear are the screams of Walters, and his health is being depleted.
In the background.
Walter's like, who's there? Who's there?
Hello?
Hello? Are you there? Look at it, he's in there again. It's a sequel of the same situation. Walter, you gotta get out of there. You gotta put some locks on the door, my friend. Lock up your door. That's a perfect KO.
Stop showering with the bathroom door open. You're letting them slide through.
Oh, we thought we were gonna see this portion, but it is hard. It is hard to escape this character when you try to leave that 2H situation. Could catch you, and the dust situation again. This is close to a win for Menard. Just one touch, and just like that, he didn't want to come down. He didn't let hit floor 1 before it was done. Are you kidding me?
Launched him into the skies and told him, "Don't worry about the landing." Like,
no. He was there before he hit the ground. The body went limp. Hey, yo, Chad, you ever saw? This is probably for the weebs out there. In Gundam Wing, there's a point where like this lady pushes this dude out of the ship and then shoots him. He was already gonna die.
Yeah,
he was already
you already shoved him out the airlock. There was no need to shoot my man's. Did it anyway. Walter finally getting some play though. Has the wall pressure going to 5D. Mena through the screen, and now allow the positive bonus to gather. Plenty of meter available as well, but the 2H, the home run swing from Mena, takes the turn right back. There's the snack, and we're going to see Mena run that pressure once more. YRC just to get a chance to play. Walter, it's looking a little rough, Cola. I'm not going to lie to you out here.
Yo, Walter, got to make the money right here in the corner. Got to find a way to play. Menard swinging. He's got that extra range on the blood level 2. Lust Shaker, 2H. Careful now.
I like the falling button used to just try to stop the approach from Walter, but man, that risk gauge mad high. Definitely needs to hit. And again, away with you, says Menard D.
He said, be gone.
I was going to say something else, but I'm keeping it solid. I'm keeping it
Yeah. We're keeping it PG out here. You know what I'm saying? We're going to keep it PG. Be gone, beast. Be gone, foul beast.
Tip me not.
Tip me not. Menard getting in to get that win, baby. Oh, no, blood has been bursted, baby. Here we go. Twilight Edition. But he's still going with the pressure.
Sometimes, Nago surviving the blood rage is one of the worst things ever for the opponent because he can just do the specials all over again. Still, Walter keeping it clean, laying down the mix, getting that low hit for the confirm, and possibly taking a game here. Mena still sitting at match point though. Bloodspin into 6H is the way you want to start. That's a counter hit 6H, tons of damage available. Mena just cashing out a little bit, saving the rest for the wall damage. Another Bloodspin, Mena not caring. Just letting it all go.
Ooh.
He said, I know my blood pressure is a concern, but I'm putting salt on everything today. I'm salting it up today. I need to taste something.
My man said, I want that Lori's. I want that seasoning, baby. That seasoning. Walter, I gotta say, it is tough luck for Walter to fight two, not even that the Walter's not strong, but two aggro players that obviously do not play into how Walter wants to play at all, dog. Just
No.
two aggressive players. Like, that is the worst luck. Do not take anything away from this. Walter is still a strong competitor to come out here and make the top spots of the bamboo battles. He will, don't get it twisted, chat. He will piece you up. I bet he's out there piecing you all up. He just fought people who were way more aggressive, and we're gonna get aggressive with this. King John versus Razzo coming back from the crypt. He's fixed his connection. He done fixed his setup. His setup is correct now.
Went outside, went up on the pole, was like, hold on, let me get the wires out. I got to make sure my MPs are looking clean. And right now the anti-airs are, well, 6P going to come out from Razzo. Has King John at the corner again, opened him up. The red RC at the wall. Can he get it all? No. 5K answer from King John, and here comes that pressure.
He's trying to get in to get that win. 6. H keeping him down to the ground. There's a throw. I think they're going to restart from 4-1 on these matches right here. So we're going to see back to the beginning that jump K cancel right there. 5K jump cancel doing work, and the punish on the DP. No, the whip though. That's unfortunate. BRC.
It happens. It happens sometimes. You get wild throw instead of bringer. However, King John still at the life lead right now. Razzo backing up. Doesn't want to get clipped.
But that'll do it.
Yeah, double whip throw into the low. King John taking round 1. Probably feeling really good about that. And we see King John, that's more what we've seen, right? The backstep, respecting the Leo, however, following up with things like 6H. It's still Razzo, though, mixing up. Got the back turn as well. King John got to guard it.
Backdash. Smart stuff from King John, but still caught in the corner until the 6H connects. Vortex. 6S getting some damage. DP, though, puts it back down to the ground. Hard knockdown. Oh, too far off for the 2K. Unfortunate. Now caught in the corner. You can't be throwing up fireballs for free, because that'll make this matchup super free. DP, close S, YRC. 2D, no punish though. He ain't gonna chance it. He's on the bar of the mic. He's like,
Yeah. No, I'm good.
No. I ain't gonna try for that. I know what you want.
There's the cancel right there. King John giving up the turn with the backstep, and Razzo pushing forward. Oh, went for the throw, and he said no. Only hands.
Only hands. He said, only hands, you about to become a fan. King John with the first one. He said, subscribe today.
Yo.
Find out how you can be free. Find out how you cannot be free. Subscribe today. Razzo got to do something different in that play. I like that air-to-air right there.
Yeah.
I should say. That was super smart. Getting the extension now. Doubling down with a guard break. The DP don't wait, though. King John waking up.
There's the 6-piece in it with the whole chest off the wall. Forced out the burst. King John definitely didn't want to go through. Night Raid into the cancel. The DP on the pressure. Razzo letting him know. Trigger fingers stay at the ready.
He gonna pull. He gonna pull the trigger at any point. Careful though, Razzo doing preemptive 6Ps. Oh, the 2D catches, sweep off the feet. And the conversion. Razzo max distance. That again is the strength of that back turn. Look at how sick that is, being able to reach that far.
Oh, the air scoop from Razzo starting to feel activated. King John gonna have to step it up just a little bit. Caught him on the back step again. Revolver unloaded into the corner. The full Fafnir, the spiritual Fafnir in your soul.
In the soul? Your ancestors are gonna feel that one. Your whole family line will feel this one, and they're gonna be disappointed. You let that hit you. Wouldn't happen to me though. King John with the weight and bait. Watch that health just disintegrate. Good stuff from King John right there to stay solid against Razzo. He was kind of spazzing out there.
Yeah. He was definitely playing a little different that round. I like the bait on the DP though, just letting Razzo know like, okay, you can pull the trigger if you want, but I got shields up and at the ready, and it's gonna play out as we continue through this set. But there, I mean, Razzo still doing those flash kicks, not caring, saying I'm gonna use it regardless. Yeah,
so we got the fireballs right there. Oh, finds a jump in and the throw. Back turn stance right here. Oh, off the K. There we go. That's the bump we want to see. Had the burst. Get red RC after the Night Vortex. See that FD trying to get some distance off that deck. 6H gets the knockdown. Dash up. You get hit with my man Saint with his whole chest, and the 2H connects.
Razzo tying things up one game apiece. I really like the use of that 6P from Razzo. Has a couple of times turned into very advantageous situations, if not round wins off of it. Uses it again just to let him know I got it on deck.
Off the K, had to burst though. Again, King John doing it early, maybe hoping to get it back earlier as the round goes on, or at least put the advantage on the deck though. Razzo, the DPs are coming hot and heavy at the ready. Off the S-Nice interruption though. Now King John starting to stagger steps on the normals in the between and waits and baits that burst. Nobody move, nobody get hurt.
There's the YRC, blocked that one up too, said all your defensive options are gone. It's time to run that offense. King John trying to close it out. Razzo moving forward, gets hit with the 5K into the 6S. Nice and clean for King John.
And you see the players out here that are, still running this character, just utilizing 6S a little bit more sparingly, but smartly, right? Like, you can't be swinging that sucker out, can't get whiff punished. Great in the middle of attacks, and still has a lot of range to it, just as I said. Call me Miss Cleo and call me now. Look at the extension right there. Take him to the corner.
Oh, there it is. The Volcanic Viper through the wall we go. King John gonna have positive bonus. Blue RC immediately to get that pressure going, blocked it up, but Razzo staying safe with the red RC.
I feel like that situation you could definitely, answer back. Because even if you went for a DP, you could have punished that, but no big deal though. Off the S, too far out. Oh, here we go, off the H. And that sets up the super. That knockdown sets up the super. One touch, Oki time. Let's see who's fine. And the dash through.
Oh, wow. And King John died with full tension there. That is really, really rough, but good stuff from Razzo to staying aggressive and taking that round. It did not look like it belonged to him, but he took it anyway.
He said, go see your pockets. What's in your wallet? Gold burst though. Nice. Gets the RC situation and finds a follow-up, but the wake-up situation for Razzo has been DP dang near every single time. But if they're not baiting those out, you're putting the punishes on the deck. And the command grab, the Dunkaroos.
Yo, Razzo playing a little different right now, closing out game 3 with the W and doing it really, really clean like King John. Step it up just a little bit more. Razzo playing different.
And Razzo definitely doing something different out here in terms of aggression. Didn't find a punish, unfortunate. Does the side switch though. He's been so focused on trying to get the side switch too, right? Or trying to get a situation where he like fades on through. And nice, finds a counter hit. You don't really see many Leo players utilizing that guard impact point into that move right there. Smart stuff from Razzo.
Yeah, Razzo digging deep into the tool shed right now. King John going to old tried and true. Through the wall we go with Volcanic Viper. Positive bonus. Again, King John, tons of resources available. But it's going to be Razzo. Blue RC throw into the mix. Caught the dome. Split him down the center.
All right, command grab whip though. Backdash punish. King John staying solid. Whew, I feel like the FD all the way down, Razzo. You usually see that movement, come from, at least more commonly, characters that have a lot more air movement in general. Smart stuff by Razzo to kind of put that FD down on the ground, but King John staying solid, avoiding the throw, and now put him in the corner, though. Off the K, too far out, though. Waits to base a DP, close range situation. CQC, baby, and the super Tyrant leave!
Finishing off with a 7-stack on the screen. King John jumping in, getting that pressure going again. Razzo D'ing it up. King John might have been waiting for a flash kick there, gets the throw anyway, and a perfect on the screen, Drew Law type things for game 4, and we're going straight into game 5.
See who's gonna survive. King John, Razzo going to the distance and limit. 2D round start with it, and that button's already really hard to like whip punish and deal with, and that's like a round starter right there. And look at where it puts him. DP had to do it, I feel it, but you're back in the corner.
Back to where you don't want to be. All the way through the wall goes King John. Razzo going to get that positive bonus. Tried to 6P there immediately. The back step baited the burst. King John getting the opportunity here. Revolver to the wall. The blue RC throwing in reverse. Razzo looking for an escape vector and found one.
I like the FD just gonna stay a little bit closer, but that F far slash doing some work. Another baited DP. Razzo, he wasn't even close to you. He was down the street. I still feel like Razzo might have this in the bag if he can land that final hit to do it. Spins a revolver, back throw though, and the S on the meaty, the slash on the meaty situation right there. Razzo on set point.
Razzo looking really good at the moment. King John having to really deal with not being able to run King John type of things, right? We're used to seeing King John get 2 or 3 type of turn situations happening, and Razzo is not allowing that to happen, mostly with the flash kick. King John finally using the burst aggressively, getting some gold on the screen, plenty of tension available. Night Raid PRC for the chase down, throw it in reverse. Razzo saying no, not today.
Jump cancel off the 5K, gets a combo right there. Punches the throw even before the whiff animations were done, and deals the Tyrant Rave again. A lot of damage. And Oki. Let me see what you got, King John.
Big jump in there. That's what he got. RC to the wall, finish it out with the Bandit Bringer, dunking himself into a final round.
Yes, sir. Final game, final round. This is where I want to see right here. I like to see the watches. I like to see people go to the limit right here with top tier play right here. Off the K. Oh, here we go. He knows what button to use, baby. Get mixed the DP though. And the wait and bait. My man's not even going to deliberate. You had to run the burst though. Razzo knew what was coming. He had to stay solid. Ready to bring it down to the ground. Try to find something off the K. Nobody home.
Oh, caught him in the air. Razzo running that pressure. King John hemmed up in the corner. The K gonna hit. Super coming through. Blasting away and out of the bracket. Razzo taking King John down. Regicide is what it's gonna be.
Said goodbye. Regicide, goodbye. He said, blasting off again. Man was blasting off again for that win. And usually it is Soul that does so much damage after these super situations, and that did not get nerfed. This damage did not get nerfed. So usually see Soul be doing a lot of damage to take them out of the out of the bracket like that. But this time it was Leo who was, I guess people are saying taking the top spot. I don't agree, but I do agree that Razzo is moving on the bracket. This dude's aggression is just too much, and I feel like it's still risky at times. So I'm curious to see how fine he can stay in this bracket, against other competitors that may bait that out or be able to keep up with that pressure. But for so far, it's been difficult to deal with this dude and stressful for King John. And we've seen him scale back from how he fought before early in the bracket where it was his demise, where he went a little bit too wild, right? Like now he's going wild, but there are still moments where he don't DP. Like after the 2D, he don't DP all the single time. I would do that. I do that all the time. As a Leo player, I'm like, it's time to DP. Like if 2D don't hit on block, 2D is, I'm DP.
It's part of the DP motion, as a matter of fact. I just I blend it all in. No, you're absolutely right. Razzo, it's still, there are still some risky parts into it. So a lot of scrambly parts as well, which we saw didn't go so well against Daze. But I feel like there are adjustments and fine-tunements that Razzo is making to that style of gameplay, as you said, holding back the flash kicks and things like that. But I also think that Razzo got a lot more back turn situations in this set compared to Daze. He had a lot more chances to run that back turn setup and had some really clean conversions off of it as well. And, that's part of the reason why we see him moving forward.
Yeah, moving forward this bracket, I think we've got another break to take, but don't wait, deliberate people, because we have some more action when we come back. Stick with us.
See you soon. Welcome back to Grand Bamboo Battle here at twitch.tv/Panda Global. Guilty Gear Strive coming at you for the greatest of causes, Breast Cancer Research Foundation charity. If you haven't already, please run the donation. But before we get into it, Dynamite, St. Cola here. These matches have been incredible. The heat keeps on getting hotter, and I cannot wait to see it because we're getting into winners quarters finals. Saint, let them know what we got coming up next.
Hotashi versus Daze coming up for some Nago versus Geo play, then Redditto versus the mysterious stranger who we do not know who that is. I have no idea what that is. K7 versus Hikari, and then Marn versus Toki. So if y'all are looking for that Hotashi versus Marn, pray that Hotashi takes down Daze. But it's gonna be difficult though. Here's the problem. Here's the issue. I've been watching Hotashi. I've been watching his stream. Right? I'm not saying he can't do it. The last time they played in a long set, Daze definitely putting the work on Hotashi, helping him learn the matchup. Of course, you know that was a long set to play out to learn the matchup. But then again, Hotashi, the type of okay, I lose, I go to the lab, let me learn what to do, and might come back with some answers and implement them to get ready to get prepared for Marn. But I'm kind of talking down to Daze here a little bit because Daze, this dude could definitely put the work into Marn, into Hotashi too. I mean, he could put the work into Marn also. He has a similar sort of aggression, but I'd say it's a little bit more on the I know what the mechanics of the game. No offense to Marn, but like you can tell that Daze plays a two-player game.
Yeah,
but he can turn up too though, like Marn. I'm not saying Marn's play style is bad, but sometimes you're gonna be not everybody can play like Marn. But then again, we've seen Daze kind of turn up a little bit, have those Marnisms, wake up heavy. I see you, Daze. That was sick.
Yeah,
Daze
definitely got it in him. I mean, this is a person coming from a lot of different fighting game spaces, but the BB tag space. So they can wake up with some degeneracy when they're coming from that game. And we've seen not only Daze run the two-player game, but like around the mechanics of the game, the conversions as well. Like those straight hits,
right?
The conversions that Daze has been doing on Geo. In incredible stuff, in allowing him to carry to the corner, if not kill, in those situations, making him just that more dangerous. And again, there's the lore is known about Hotashi and Daze obviously running the set, but Hotashi, one of those players, is just so studious and so centered when it comes to their gameplay. It is like incredible. So it's gonna take a lot. This is a bracket, right? Like this is different. This is a different type of setting, different type of scenario. It's the first to three. It's a longer set, but not a long set. And Hotashi already has a little bit of experience with Daze's playstyle. I'm so excited to see this match. This is one of the ones that I hope will come through. And we're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. Will the Hotashi versus Marn, at least on winner's side, dream still stay alive? Or will it be Daze, with, not taking nothing away from Daze, what would be an upset?
Right.
What would be an upset?
That's an even winner right there. Like Daze, you're great, but that would be a gigantic upset. And I think people will be upset to see that in a way, but listen, it's the strongest that survive out here. Let's see if Hotashi can first take down the one who was helping him learn to get it done. I don't know if they thought they were going to fight each other in the bracket, but Hotashi, again, studious, studied, prepared, but Daze, this dog is deadly, and his combos are delicious. Let's get it.
Hotashi off to the start, immediately pushing Daze into the corner, but Daze trying to get a little bit of work done. Hotashi bursting, putting Daze back in. Here we go, mid-screen situation. There it is, the Mario Kart double dash up throw.
Pop in the corner. What's Hotashi gonna do? Just wait, deliberate. Doggy Arrow puts him in the corner. Close slash, heavy, backs away. Big jump in right here. Doggy Tatsu. Okay, YRC to stay defensive like that. Find the gap, throw the needle. Just like that, though, Daze putting the YRC back on him.
Daze with the pressure here. The arrow got a hit and the turn 2D. What's it going to be? Full conversion and things like that. The finishers that Daze is able to put on with those hits makes him so dangerous. Hotashi going to lose round one, but not by a lot.
Yeah, it didn't look super free, but it definitely looked hard for Hotashi to try to answer back. We saw him, get interrupted off the case and things like that. And here we go. Far slash, having that momentum on the dash right there, catching the button before they came out. 6P comes into play. Dash up. BRC, he tried to find the close slash, too far out though. Daze has taken a lot of damage in these situations.
Definitely taking plenty of damage. One of the things that we're going to see is Hotachi's use different buttons other than 2S, used it right there, to check the dash up approach from Giovanna, because arrow actually goes over. It high profiles 2S. And so Hotashi switching to other buttons. You saw him use 2P there, using the 5K and trying to mix it in to keep Daze guessing.
That's actually smart. Like, he's starting to adjust and deliberate. Now finds a slash cancel, burst, get a little bit of blood. Let's see if Hotashi can stay solid. So rising a little bit. So the next conversion that he does is going to have to be worth it. But Daze put his own on the super through the wall. That means Oki.
Definitely Oki time. But the throw from Hotashi, you got to keep it true against someone like Hotashi. 6H not going to connect here. Purple RC, the crossover from Daze. Dash up, no conversion on the close slash hit. It does have Hotashi at the wall.
Interruption though from Hotashi. 2H. Wants to jump in. Not enough for a conversion. The heavy button reaches. Dash up and health depleted. The crossfire off that cross up. Daze with the first one to get it done. This is still going to limit, but like there's instances where Daze just backs off a little bit, stagger stepping some of these normals that you wouldn't see from someone like you know, like Marn and stuff like that, right? Like Daze is stagger stepping his normals. Marn, I feel like he's just going in at 100% speed. Daze at least backs off at like 5, you know? He's like, let me get a second on it.
Yeah. 2S connection into the 5H counter hit, gonna allow that to go through. Daze dashing up, trying to get into those DMs for sure. 5K Dog Tatsu into the corner goes Hotashi. Yeah, Nago struggles in this spot against Geo especially. There's another throw. What's it gonna be? Air grabbed up, another throw. Daze just looping the situation. Another throw. RC waited for the burst, nothing doing. Through the wall we go.
One touch situation right here, not good for Hotashi. Interruption, wake up. He chose violence, but will it be enough? Sword swipe all right in the far S situation, and the super wave check, as Kiske would say, and this damage is definitely in play. Daze though with a lot of bar at the bottom to cook with when he survives this hit is damn near even. Daze, what's your answer?
Gonna have to watch for a blood sprint here. Does the rawest of arrows. No cook, no prep. Straight to plate from the fridge.
That was arrow tartar, dog. That was uncooked, unseasoned, unprepared, but Hotashi was unprepared to not take that. These one-hit situations are where Daze is the one that shines. Red RC, bar slash follow-up, does the whole thing, gets some blood down off the K, the kicks to face, put him in his place. Hotashi, another one to lead, and bloody spin route. As soon as he went back to neutral, he was like, I'm gonna spin the win. Spin the win.
Just let the ripcord go, and I'm in there. Daze taking a turn back with the arrow. Close slash, Hotashi backing it up. In the corner, the blood spin. Again, a full connection after the hit, pushing Daze back into the corner. And here, you see Hotashi waiting for an errant movement to land one of those heavy buttons. Purple RC, blood spin, neutral jump. Daze trying to get away.
Yeah. He tried to go for the gold burst, didn't work out too well though. Hotashi lets me out of the corner, but he took some damage in return, and that blood level rising. This is where Hotashi loves to play, that blood level 2. Get things done. Close slash misses. No big deal though. 2H, I wish you press a button. Far slash though coming through. He's got a lot of bar to work with. Careful, Hotashi. Don't get opened up.
Full tension as well. Took a turn. 2D, big counter hit. Hotashi at the wall, spinning the overdrive. That's going to be a damage up and the wall. That's a murder. Bring him in.
Bring him in.
Got some questions.
I know you did it.
I know you did it.
I know you
were standing over the body. There's blood on your shoes.
16 people saw you. See, they saw you walk out of the dang apartment. They knew it was you, dog. We got a statement from you earlier. Your mom said it was you. That's your social security guard on your person. It was you that did it. Daze forcing Hotashi to go back to the lobby to think about what he's done.
Look,
to think about what you've done. Don't be pressing buttons.
I said it. You know, it is one of those things where Daze is able to make the conversions that just ends rounds, period. And does it in a way that is so knowledgeable about the system, does it in a way that is just so calculated that you would think like, oh, this is a GO, they're just going to unga in, they're going to run into a lot of buttons, which was happening. But look, it's a different type of thing when you have to play it on paper. And that's one of the things I love so much about this game is that you look at a player like Daze, you look at a player like Marn, same character, completely different style. Completely different play style.
Way different in the way they play, and that maybe also put Hotashi off a little bit. He's very studious and stuff like that. When you're prepared for someone like Marn, you got to worry about someone that's been stagger stepping the normals, had the burst off the heavy situation, runs a DP though. Now Daze taking a page from Marn's book, pure aggression. 2D, I wish you press a button.
All right, gets that snack time available. Gonna have some calories to burn. Hotashi able to blood spin a little bit more, but Daze just taking full offense. Another DP to get that upper body unvuln. The burst puts Hotashi back in the corner. Blue RC forward. Gotta guess now, blood spin activated.
Backsway trying to find the 2H in play. Daze, these situations, blood's rising, one touch. You had to find that slash to stay alive and thrive. 6H, one touch still. Blood's laying down, and Hotashi puts him down to the ground. Smart stuff from Hotashi to stay solid, stagger step some of these normals, 2P for the finish, and not get got.
That is the countenance and the patience of someone who plays at a completely high level. Look at this. Full punishment. Now Hotashi's going on an offensive flurry, putting Daze through the wall. Almost done and dead. Perfect available, but Daze swinging back now. Has a long road to go in this round.
Even though, he's lost so much health, it feels like he's in a hurry. PRC, neutral jump. Doesn't find the final hit, the far slash, but the throw will definitely connect though. Tries to find the opening, close slash, opens him up, needs to face one in his place, and the doggy arrow into the super situation. Oki burst on both sides. Hotashi just has to find one final hit, but Daze has all this power to work with. Dash up, throw again, and that'll take it. Daze on set point. Hotashi, all he had to do was find one final hit. Are you kidding me?
Daze bringing it back from 1%, less than 1% life, and here we go. Hotashi out the gate, swinging for real, trying to lay down the damage faster than Daze can get himself calculated and situated. I can't believe that Daze was able to make that comeback, but Hotashi, again, every round start has been coming out so aggressively and so correct that it's put Daze on the back foot. Will that spell the difference though? Daze is not deterred. 5H are going to connect for Hotashi, not in range for the 6.
The South thing start when Daze starts to get going with the strike grab, but the back throw though, there you go, Hotashi staying solid, giving us more games. Hotashi, this is what I want to see. I don't want to see no washes, especially not from an Evo champion. I want to see him taking the limit, but I like to see his acclamations right here. Celebrations, just thinking, big thinking. Got the brains turning right here. Put the wrinkles in the brain, baby.
Yeah, it definitely shows the type of player that Hotashi is. Went back to lobby, took some time to think about it. What's happening? What's going on? Where am I making mistakes, or where am I leaving myself open? Came back in, got the job down in game 3. And now we see Hotashi start to make those adjustments. We're going to find out if Daze is able to make some adjustments as well. Nice backdash. We know that Hotashi likes to use that on defense, and Daze getting caught up by it.
Yeah, puts the spin on it. Counter hit, had to burst though. Give him some distance, but the far slash puts him in. I feel like that's the problem. Like, you try to burst, put him back in distance, and the momentum that she's got, the far slash, just carries her right back in front of your face. Red RC, flip kick though, blocks. I like that from Hotashi, trying to take back his turn, forcing Daze to run the burst. Still caught up in the corner. We know how Daze work. It don't matter how much health he's been lost, he will still apply the pressure and the dust to do it again. Daze on set point.
Daze with the corner aggression, putting themselves on set point. Hotashi got some work cut out for him. Great clash there on the 5P anti-air 6H. Plenty of damage. Close slash going to hit too. That's a ton of red. Hotashi knocking Daze down a peg when it comes to momentum. But again, as you said, here comes Daze. Momentum don't matter.
Here, the super momentum don't matter, dog. I'm still going in for the win, dog. I feel like Daze doesn't even look at his bar. He look at his health bar, dog. He just keeps going in. He feels the Marn in him. Marn on his shoulder. Here we go, bloody spin though. PRC wants to throw, double down with the middle though, and the air throw, taking us a game to game. Hotashi versus Daze. Oh, I'm sorry, we're one away. My bad, got a little too hype, but all right, we are back in it. We're back in it. Don't worry. Hotashi be swinging. He's about to make that prediction come true.
Yeah, Hotashi showing the fruits of the acclimation that they did going back to lobby. Burst not coming through at all. Daze hemmed up in the corner. Hotashi just spending blood like he's got infinite versions of it. Blue RC, close slash, nice stand up, great defense from Daze, but got plenty of work to do.
Chase down, hot pursuit right here. Had the burst, stay solid. Hotashi just needs to find one good conversion to do this, but we know what happens with Daze. He's got all this help. When he loses more health, he gets a power up, but the jump in will take the win. Now we're going to final game between the two people. We have 1,000 people up in here. I need y'all to make that donation bar go up to 11,000 for a good cause. We were putting some great Grand Blue, Guilty Gear Strive action. Listen, I'm getting too hyped. I can't keep track of what's going on. The coffee got me hitting a different way. The fact of the matter is this storyline is super ridiculous. Hotashi has to beat Daze if he wants to fight Marn later in this bracket. He's got to go through this dude, okay? He's got to do something different. Where am I? Hell, I don't even know. What I do know is this is the final game between the two. Let's go. I'm about to get kicked out of my apartment.
Colin's entered the hype zone, and I'm right behind him. Daze, Hotashi, this set has been fantastic, and I don't even know what's going to happen next. Daze getting the cross up though, pushing Hotashi into the corner. There's the wake up throw. Blockstring was not true. Gets a little bit of a meal, calories to spend. Gold burst from Daze, getting some blood, getting some bar on the meter, but the close slash conversion from Hotashi at the wall, and the blood explosion going to give Daze another chance. No, meaty close slash.
That was so meaty, no vegan. Yo, Hotashi said, I'm Evo champion, baby. Yo, check my credentials. Online don't matter, it's just fine. Again, with a close situation, put Daze in the corner. And look at this. Daze is caught up in the corner. Look at him, like a cage animal. Caught up, confused. This is not the Daze we are used to seeing, dog. 2S stagger set for the normals. BRC trying to wait and bait. Nobody home trying to walk up for the throw. No go, though. Hotashi just needs one touch. And look at this blood expenditure coming back off these far slash situations, even on block. Look at Hotashi. Far slash, though, coming through. Daze.
Daze threading the needle. Another far slash catching Hotashi on the wake up backdash. Pressure. Caught the backdash again. Daze trying to use some options. Gets the jump in. Hotashi at the wall. Super definitely going to send him through. Positive bonus for Daze. And close to having burst as both players. The backdash 2H. Purple RC to keep it safe. Daze had to block up. That was a dirty switch, but the bite is going to make it all right for Hotashi.
That's a midnight snack from Count Black. Hotashi moving on the bracket over Daze. But I'll tell you one thing, Daze though, put in that work. This dude definitely played like his health bar was not even there. But Hotashi was aware though. Hotashi moving through. Oh man, listen, I'm getting a little hyped because I'm gonna tell you this right here. If Hotashi has to fight Marn, I'm gonna get a noise complaint. I'm a little biased. I want everyone to work at their best, right? Daze is the mid-best homie right there, right? So whoever wins, you know, the best win. But Hotashi is the story on this dude's face, or the story on his face, the story on like his the story that's gonna come from this. I can't wait to see their faces, Marn's or Hotashi's when they win on their stream. I can't wait because it's this and after this that matters if they fight.
It definitely does. It definitely does. We almost didn't get the storyline. Look, first and foremost, big ups to Daze for forcing Hotashi to go back to lobby, recollect. That's not an easy thing to do, and pushing the champion to the brink. But we have another match coming at you: Redditto versus the unknown Kai. No one knows who this player is, but they've been putting in plenty of work, punching in every day to make sure they get that 9 to 5 plus a little extra.
Yeah, you need that overtime to get going against this dude. This puzzling acquaintance. The Jake's his name. We don't know who this dude just watered in the bracket. Sometimes it just happen like that.
It's what you got free signups. That's what happens. I'll tell you what's not free. That super is going to be paid for in blood. Big punish here for puzzling acquaintance straight through with the sacred edge. First blood going over to the unknown fighter.
The unknown fighter, dog. Who is this dude? We can't listen. If he wins this tournament, that prize money goes to me, dog. If you won't have your name up in the thing, it goes to me, baby. Redditto though says this prize money might be mine. I'm putting you in the corner looking fine. Close slash in a super situation. It's gonna give me Oki and Bar to work with, and that's going to be a perfect too if he can get going with it.
Trying to make sure it closes out and does. The sword will finish edge almost perfect. Got the slash anyway. Redditto answering back. Speaking of grinders, Redditto coming from the Hoop Squad, playing Gear and Strive frequently, often, all the time, and the results show for themselves considering where they are not only in this bracket, but the position of this winter quarterfinal. So, hey, look, it may not be easy for Mysterious Stranger, but at the moment, Redditto hemmed up in the corner. Stun Dipper going to connect. Red RC, this is looking rough. Burst had to do it too.
Had to do it right back at him though with the damage. Laying down the meaty fireball, no vegan. Applying that pressure, 6P. Dash up, back throw, there you go. Let me see what you're working with in the corner. A lot of pressure right here, put him through the wall. Back to square one to get it done though. No super spit, so yeah, no Oki. Yo, Stun Dipper does it wrong. It just walks up with the pressure to do it off the 5K. Swipe right. Are you kidding me? Yo. Dude, I swear this puzzling acquaintance, whoever is, took a page out of Chihuahua's book, just did that sucker raw. He had a bar to back himself up, but dang if that wasn't sick. And that was low profile, maybe some of her moves too, so maybe that's why he was going for that. That was sick.
That was incredible stuff from Mysterious Stranger. Redditto does have this corner pressure at the moment. The full record said, wait, I'm not done. The cakes come down.
Super. There we go. Red Ditto, when they get going like this, it's hard to stop them. Already got a super situation. All that help been taken away. Red RC in play. 6P, cancel, sword explosion. What are you going to do?
Oh, he went for the throw, didn't get anything. The sword exploded. Red Ditto answering right back. I'd love to see this from Red Ditto. Every time Red Ditto gets oppressed and just gets blown back and around, you see them answer immediately. Just snap reaction, I'm coming at you with offense.
There's the throw too. Locking out the pressure. Backs away, but the throw gets punished. And all this damage in play. 6P, put him through the wall with the overhead. Yes, sir. Red Ditto from doing it for the Hoop Squad. Doing it for all the homies of the Sage Jam group out here.
Full charge stun edge, caught him low. The burst immediately from Red Ditto. Purple RC, oh, 2H, lifting him up into the skies. Full damage applied. Through the wall we go.
Here we go. Oh, he just round started with it. Right RC to keep himself solid. Anti right there with the 6P and swipe right. This is what I like. Swipe right.
Say, you know what? As a matter of fact, I will swipe right.
He's like, I like this. This is what I like.
This is what I enjoy.
Okay. Oh, yo, puzzling acquaintance, gotta be careful. These corner situations, the round starts have been better. Yeah, some DPs would be nice, but the burst though puts us back to square one. No 6P though, but the back throw from puzzling acquaintance, aka Mysterious Stranger, aka Kyle Kiske.
Running that pressure again is Mysterious Stranger and the corner. Red Ditto trying to find a way to escape. Nothing doing so far. Purple RC just to make sure. And through the wall we go. Mysterious Stranger answering right on back.
The phone on the other end, he said, listen, I got you, dog. 2P, look at that conversion. Just applying that shock state. Even if he doesn't get the hit, he's applying the shock state to land some more damage or make some more advantage. I like that from Puzzling Acquaintance. He's got the follow-up, so even on block, he's going to get going. Red Ditto, again, put back in the corner. Stun Dipper, Red RC, caught up in the corner. What are you going to do? Avoid the dust. Red Ditto, so smart with it.
Oh, stepped back from the gold burst as well. Red Ditto not getting caught up, but whiffs the throw and gets punished. Mysterious Stranger, full stun edge. Guarded up the toes, did Red Ditto, but got caught in the air, stuck at the wall, and gotta go through it. Uh-oh, this is Bar and Oki for Mysterious Stranger. Went for the air throw, nothing doing. Far slash, close. Far slash, heavy slash combination. Again, another one in the Daro, gonna walk with it. Side switch.
He went the other way, too. I like that side switch. And now the explosions coming hot and heavy. Red Ditto was ready, dog. Red Ditto, this dude. You know, it takes a village, right? Doing it for the Hoop Squad, and now he has to be picked first on the team. When they go up for the team games and stuff like that, you gotta pick first. You know, Hoop Squad's ready, you gotta pick him first.
Definitely got to pick up Red Ditto first. Got to lay down that respect. Red RC to keep that pressure going. Steps back, taking their time, gets the sword set, just the 2S, making sure that no dash ups happen, and baited the throw again. Oh, gets scooped though. No confirmation on that hit. Mysterious Stranger has a chance here. Burst blocked and punished with the throw.
I like that. Just change the position, but that jump H working out. Close slash. One more hit to do it. Didn't find the final hit. Stun Dipper coming through. Dust blocked. Burst. Gold edition.
Got some money.
Make it funny. What's it gonna be?
Oh, wait for the super. You saw the buffer did not come out, but wow, the stun dip. Just turn around Stun Dipper. Just immediately, as soon as Red Ditto's unprotected toes hit the ground, the Stun Dipper was activated. I mean,
oh my God.
It takes a special kind of player, but it's working out so well.
Whoever this Mysterious Stranger is, it seems like they played in quite a few matches in their time. This definitely seems like someone who's been playing at, you know, like high level.
Wandering warrior, if you will.
Wandering warrior. Oh man. I'm dying. Red Ditto gotta turn up a little bit. He's in the winner side. You want to stay in the winner side. They're not going down losers with all those, as you would say, megalodons. Baits out the DP though. They down there. They hunting. They hungry too.
Red Ditto knows it as well. Answering back in this game 4. Great pickup with the 5K after getting the double bans. Stop it. Red Ditto staying activated. And now it's going to be up to Mysterious Stranger. Man, that's 6P from Mysterious Stranger. Let me talk to you about it. It's been tearing people up left and right. It has been on point. It's like a heat-seeking missile. It just always lands.
And he backs off to make sure it gets the job done. He's like never letting that whiff. But this definitely won't whiff. Ride the lightning, baby. Right to the drywall, just like a Kyle would. And just like a Kyle should. The dash up with the meaty K, there you go. off the feet. Puzzling acquaintance, aka mysterious stranger, aka whoever it may be, is 1 round away from taking out Redditto in the losers.
Gets clipped up by the sword, allowing Redditto to move forward. Still can't get it back. The high sword, though, going to keep the skies clean. Full conversion at the wall here. No breakthrough at the end of the record, but still gets that pressure going. Whiffs a throw again. Redditto has had that happen, unfortunately, a couple of times. And the moment Redditto slips, Mysterious Stranger just takes full advantage. The air scoop, where you going? One done.
Oh my God, dude, that awareness right there again. I mean, I don't know who this person may be, but they probably take tips from Kiske, you know, when you're going for those air throws. But back to the other side, state to state, coast to coast, to see who's got the most. That's a super situation. So you know what that means. Give me my pressure, baby. Has to burst to stay solid. Ooh. Interruption with the anti right there. PRC follow up DP though. Red RC side switch and the flip kick, doubling down with it. Put it to the wall, backs off. Oh, air throw, are you kidding me though? Puzzling acquaintance. Bro, he said, I'm gonna check that airspace because I'm gonna put you in a square space. Ah!
I'm done. I'm done. He did not just back up and let this man tech to air throw him. I'm done. Lock me out.
Nasty. Yo, give me that clip. Give me that. Y'all be clipping this stuff. Let me see this. At me too. Clip that. Put that up there.
That was why. Nasty. That is why anonymity is a dangerous thing, because people be acting different. If you don't know who it is and they don't know who you are, you just do all types of stuff, man.
They just smoke you. They smoke you unusual like. Well, that was a good fight, that too. Right there, though. You put in the work, but dog, Mysterious Stranger, man. I don't know who that person was, but this dude definitely he been playing Guilty Gear for a while. You could definitely tell with the air throws. Mostly taking a page from Kiske K's book. Shouts to them. Not sure they're not in the bracket, but would have loved to see Kiske K come through. But we are having some Kai action.
We have a Kai, So I mean, we have a strong one at that. So look, whoever they are, whatever they're doing, keep it going. You know, keep it going, because it's definitely working. I would say that it's working.
Really, I think it is too. I can't wait to see them go through the bracket though. Dang, that was tight. And we're not going to be done with this sick action. K7 going to come up against Hikari, and then everyone's favorite Marn coming through against Toki. I'm so curious. I'm so curious to see how Toki's going to deal with Marn. Like, I don't think I've ever seen them fight. They probably have fought in one-sided fights or something like that. But at this level, when they're stacks, even Marn's going to be a savage.
They are, I mean, just thinking about the two players, it is such a opposite end of the spectrum type of deal between these two. Like they couldn't be further apart. Toki on the axle, number one, on a character that, you know, obviously on the other end, especially. But then you see Toki's playstyle. But before we get there, let's not disrespect these two coming up. We're gonna have K7, who's been doing mad work on the Leo, versus Hikari, who's running the Geo first. We saw this in the first match that Hikari showed up for on stream as well, and then switch over to Soul. So we'll see if K7 forces them off or not.
Yeah, I like that. Already K7 knowing what to do. Round start 2D with it and put him up in the corner. On a break, don't wait. Misses the last hit though. Yeah, jump super. Hikari just running that sucker raw. And sometimes you gotta do that. Dash up what you got. Has to back away. FD in play. Finds a conversion. 3-piece. Follow up with the red RC. Now call against the goal again.
That was annoying.
There's that pressure. And finally, K7 closing it out. Just keeping the patience, you know, got hit with the super, but didn't get too wild with it, right? Didn't do anything strange, just kept the life lead going and kept that pressure going. The back turn and the side switch at the wall definitely going through. Turbulence activated. Positive bonus for K7. Gonna do something with that meter for sure.
Runs the burst, get some distance on it, throws at the fireball to lock down some of this neutral. And it's hard, she's gotta run the doggy arrow at the right range to delete that fireball. Close S though, this is where she really shines, that close range pressure. Backdash gets got. Where you going? I'm not done talking to you. Wake up super, block, red RC, throw though. Where you going again? I'm not done. DP though, K7, put back to neutral.
Forced out the burst there, but it's gonna be Hikari with this pressure. K7 locked up at the moment, definitely can't get opened up. Hikari looking to take the whole register, and does with the throw.
Cha-ching. That's tough though. Hikari with all that pressure. Strike throw game super strong.
Oh, you blocked up DP, and on the other side, oh no, close slash punish, did not get the full conversion, unfortunate. Gets a counter hit here though. Hikari running that pressure, looking for the wake up game. Close slash is gonna be through the wall we go, absolutely.
Taking a tumble. Hikari took so much life off. He's got so much bar to work with YRC. That's smart stuff. A little bit of delay right there, looking for a DP or a button. Uh-oh, 6P puts him in the corner thing with the chest. He's caught up against the wall. It's not where you want to be.
Oh, went for the parry. Nothing doing. K7 just trying to run the pressure options. Hikari playing patiently. Goes for the overdrive, and he blocked it up. Says the shields work on everything. Through the wall we go. Positive bonus. K7's homemade fries and the whole deal.
The fact that it does everything is kind of wild. And the 2K coming through, canceling. And one thing I really like is like a lot of Leo players going for cancels and stuff like that, the stand switch. You got to worry about so much. What's really strong about Leo is that back turn and what he can do not only inside the back turn, but what he chooses to do to cancel outside of it too.
Yeah, and you see K7, one of the players that does that so well and allows them to just add to the levels of that you have to think about when blocking against Leo. It's already hard enough, but being able to force the opponents to think about what happens when the cancel of the stance just makes it so much harder. And K7 certainly the type of player to take full advantage if the opponent seems to be faltering when it comes to the defensive side. We see going back to lobby, gotta assume Hikari's going to switch over to Soul. You know, ran the Geo. It kind of worked, but you know, like one of those things. So I'm expecting Soul to come out because that is, I would say, Hikari's stronger character.
Yeah, I would definitely think it's a Soul kind of situation, right? I definitely think Soul is the one that you really put the work in. I feel like the Geo pick wasn't always wrong, just a few missed supers and things like that, but the pressure has been denied too much. I mean, if you want to stick with Geo, you're gonna have to think about when K7 wants a DP and really go for those punishes. But it looks like it's a bad guy. And this matchup, I feel like got a little bit more, maybe a lot more even between the two characters. I would say probably, early days for me as a Leo player, probably dead even.
Yeah, it's certainly looking like it. We're going to get a more example of what the matchup looks like here. Hikari starting off fast, but K7 answering right back. Throws the run through though. Hikari staying awake at the wheel at the moment, not getting good with the cross up. Nice neutral dump there. / forces out the burst.
Let me see the hold forwards, baby. Let me see all the hold forwards up in the chat, because Hikari all about that. K7, though, trying to come through with the play. YRC, same with his chest, though. It's K7. And off the backboard, over and over again, Harlem Globetrotters, the Stomper, and stomping the Roach right there to put him through the wall.
K7 on the precipice of taking that round one, but the double door knocker, we're going to knock twice. Make sure you're, wide awake. It's 10 a.m. I know you're in there. Let me in.
Let me in. Let me in. That's one way to wake them up too. That / situation.
It certainly
won't fail you.
It won't. It certainly won't. K7 trying to stay away from another throw. Hikari's locked in on the dash through, blocks up the DP as well. Close slash confirm. A bit of a unfortunate knockback on the / did not get a full wall spring, but Hikari's still swinging away anyway.
2K. Okay, YRC puts it right back down to the ground with the 6S. You gotta be careful with that. K7 could come through with a K or a punish like that. Like, that's what I'm talking about. A K or a slash, something quick like that to get a whiff punish. This button this season is not too good if you're whipping it like that. But he's caught up in the corner. Can't be tossing that out at all.
Oh, damn, there it is. Yeah, we were just talking about that earlier, and it does it. Say it with your chest again. The back turn gets the run through. K7 working that offense. Hikari just trying to find some room to apply some damage, but guarding up so far.
Nice cancel right there, but this time Hikari blocking it off the K. No cancel though. YRC, FD though, trying to stay solid. The dash up off the slashes. Bandit bring it down to the ground. I'm bringing some pain.
Oh, and another one.
Delivery. Dog, it is express delivery. Day one delivery.
My man slapped the package on his back. Said, I'm gonna bring it to you. Don't worry about it. Be at your doorstep in no time.
In no time is fine. That is so sick. Oh man, this dude has to be super careful though. I mean, I feel like Hikari has that whole forward kind of mentality, but these DPs can kind of put him off his pace and take him off his rhythm. Plus, you're giving a chance to K7 decide to stance switch, and that has been problematic. Having that anti-anything tool with the defense, with the parry, that can be problematic. But here's a full corner carry. There we go, DP from K7.
Right back at you. You say, I got invulnerability too. Overhead, split the melon down the middle. Plenty of meter as well for K7, but Hikari again locked in with the throw. Wake up super from K7. We're at the wall. RC jumped over. That conversion was sick. He was all over the place. 360 level of attack.
All the way range, but the dash up throw will do it though. Hikari taking that. Now in the lead, trying to get up that final game situation.
Yeah, Hikari trying to punch their ticket into a victory for game 3. And K7 really has shown a lot of opportunities here, but just doesn't finish off Hikari, and Hikari makes an incredible read or just opens up K7 and takes the W. It's one of those situations where it's like, yeah, K7 is down in the round count and has lost some rounds that have been so close. It feels like it was a W in the bag. Speaking of W in the bag, plenty of a life lead here. The goes for the Gold Burst edition. Wow. Wow.
What a read, Hikari. Did he need that bar to go to the next round?
Yo,
wrong
that's
game,
what I'm
my
saying.
friend.
Just bursted it up. Didn't need. I won't need this for the next round. I'll use it here.
I'll use it here. I'll use it now. Yo, K7 feels a certain type of way. I love it. Bar slash in play. Bandit revolver with get got. You better stay sucker free on the Sunday. One touch and play.
K7, not a lot of life to work with. Get a big counter hit though to start things off. Hikari gonna have to guess it up right. Great tech, backstepping, trying to find some room to work. Does have meter and burst. Didn't even need it, just the throw. Hikari's been getting so much work off of this throw scenarios, catching the run through, catching K7 up and up front too. It's just incredibly good stuff. And this is what I'm saying, like, I respect the Geo obviously from Hikari, but the soul is the one. Like, this is the character.
This is the one.
Like, this is where you put in the work. But you know, hey, let people make their decisions. Of course, I respect it, but it's clear that this soul has been the ticket for Hikari.
It definitely has been what Hikari needs to stay solid. Just having a wider range of tools in terms of, you know, having a fireball to kind of approach the neutral and threaten. Also having a real DP that Geo doesn't have. One thing that, you know, we've seen happen to Hikari's Geo is just get oppressed. You know that's what Leo likes to do. And having a DP to kind of take down some of that pressure is just, you know, even to threaten that is super smart. Plus the buttons just feel a little bit better. When you land them, you definitely do a lot more damage than maybe Geo might be doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubts about it. You do plenty more. Speaking of the DPs, there's one from Hikari, just letting them know, hey, I'm still at the ready. Jump back, gets hit with the anti-air at the wall. K7 spending it all.
Every bit of that hit. That's going to do a lot of red right there. K7 with the advantage dash up, close slash, DP. That's what I'm talking about. Red RC side switch off the K. 6S, and oh, my man got opened up a little bit. A bit of a bait. Bandit bring it down to the ground.
You see Hikari backing off, just expecting a flash kick, not fully committing. It actually allowed K7 to survive a little bit longer, but it's going to be the purple RC and the throw. Run up, though.
Hold forward. My man is not going anywhere. You might think he part of Panda with that. Hold it forward. Trying to go forward to this winner's side of the bracket. One more round to do it. Caught up in the corner, but he survived. 6S applied. No follow-up, though. There's a throw. Back turn applied. Here we go. Overhead burst.
It's going to be, here's the pressure coming in from K7. Great air dash in. Super confirmation for sure. Got to go through the wall. Positive bonus on K7's side. Also has burst. Hikari got a little bit of work to do. The jab again. K7 so good at that. Throw it in reverse, but it was the far slash instead of the throw. Say it with your chest into the run through version for K7 staying alive.
Trying to thrive. This dude definitely don't want to go down just yet, and especially don't want to go down to losers. Staying on set point for just a little bit longer. Hikari, again, holding forward, trying to get that win, but that anti-air jab doing mad work. Everyone complaining about back turn K, but I've been seeing anti-air punch right there, and even without the back turn stance, been doing a lot of work, and he's going to work this dude with the super situation. That's Oki and damage, baby. Give me all that.
Yo, you get you someone who can do both? Stop. Look at this pressure here from Hikari, trying to push K7 into his corner. Does successfully. The JP's into the lows, gets the connection, blocks it up. But it's going to be K7 getting that back turn stance. Hikari backing up. Oh, gets hit with the S, forced the burst. That was death.
That was definitely death. Careful though, red RC. There we go. Final game between the two. K7 staying alive. And just a lot better on the defense aspect. Not so many DPs that have gotten him God, and not getting rid of them on the backdash situations. Some part of this is Hikari's fault for not catching the backdashes in full. I'd like to see some 2Ks to kind of catch that and find some follow us. Nice fade away and play. That's what I'm talking about. Bandit Bringer, or Bandit Revolver, I should say, unloads a whole clip. Okay, first waited, because he waited, and again, that health almost disintegrated. Back though, yo, K7 got caught up in the corner like Akon, jail him up, baby.
There's the super, gonna spend it all again. Through the wall we go. Plenty of Oki, positive bonus as well. Hikari does have burst, but man, I don't know if you want to use it here. Went for the throw, nothing doing. Hikari just trying to stay alive, but the counter hit after the Bandit Bringer is more negative than it's ever been in Strive, and gets hit up, force out the burst. Hikari investing in the round, gets the throw after the Night Raid. Here comes the pressure. K7 hemmed up, but the chest. I speak with my spirit. Let my words be heard.
My words be heard, dang. My man says, speak with the spirit, peace be with you, and also with you and the losers. Is that what my man is saying right here?
Oh, he's definitely trying to piece together this victory, but Hikari putting on pressure again, counter hit, far slash, doubled up, just to make sure. The low on the Oki. Here comes Hikari putting that pressure down. Bandit Bringer trade, plenty of health available. Oh, close slash anti-air. The revolver to the chest. Let all 6 rounds through.
Oh. Now we're going to see we put the rest on the loser side. Final game, final round. K7 and Hikari. Double up with the Ks right there. Dash up throw, back dash throw with the throw. Let me show you mines. Overhead is fine. And now put it through the wall. Check the bar, the bottom 2 for K7. Can then we put the work in. Can Hikari hold forward on his stick to do it?
If he gets clipped up and a confirm comes through, you know that meter is going to be spent. Goes for the air throw instead, and now Hikari, last chance, last dance, hemmed up in the corner, gets hit low, swinging away with the door knocker, trying to get in. It's not safe outside. The apocalypse is coming. YRC, I need my turn back, but the knees to the face, please, says K7. Have places to be further in the bracket.
He said, I'll see you later. Oh, actually, I won't, because I'm over the winter side of the style, baby. So I ain't gonna see you later. I'm in winter side, baby.
Don't gotta worry about it.
But we don't know, though, because what could happen is the homie could come through and get that revenge for that win. Hikari's not out just yet, in loser side. But again, sharks down there, dog. I'm sorry. As you had said, megalodons. Y'all, if y'all know what a megalodon is, look that up right now. That stuff, that sucker is I'm honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna be vulnerable with y'all. I am afraid of the deep blue sea. I do not, if you said go swim in the waters of the ocean, you see me on the deck of the boat, I ain't moving. Because you don't know what's down there. And the megalodons, I looked that up once. I was like, dog, these dudes are ridiculously big. And that's the same kind of situation that we got here, right? Giant competitors out here, strong players, top players in the NA coming for those stacks because they savages. And we still got some more savages on the way. More versus Toki, baby. It's what you want to see.
I feel like we barely got to see Marn at all on the stream just because of the way that he played that first set that he was up against. So Marn coming back up at the action versus Toki. The adaptation station for sure, and I'm curious to see how this is going to work because Marn needs to get in and run that offense, and Toki is really good at being aware of where they are on the screen and just swinging away to make sure he gets the space.
Look at that burst right in front of the face and keeping the pressure on. Close slash had the burst though. Toki back to square one with the jump and to get it done. He's so good about reading those 2 H's, and now he's playing the doggy tatsu and the super. You're dead. You're dead. Who just said, just another Geo? Mayo, you are in for a treat, my friend. This is Marn. This is not just another Geo. This is Marn, my friend. This is the Geo of the NA.
Yeah, this isn't a regular bag of chips. This is one of those special editions. You gotta put some respect on that for sure. Toki, though, looking to try to create that space. I like that run-up challenge there from the aerial pro. Something you're gonna have to force Marn to respect, or at least just punish him for it. I doubt he will respect anything, but you at least got to punish him for it.
Let's find the overhead. Toki with a better round. Axel Bomber and finds the final hit to do it. Dang, Toki controlling Marn and putting a perfect on the board. I don't know how you can control someone like Marn. I'm gonna be 100% with it. You put a perfect on Marn, you definitely doing some work out here. Toki, you a strong competitor. Let's see if you can stay solid and take the W.
There's the 2K2B knockdown just to get this situation that we're in right now. Full conversion after the hit, the run up, checking the toes. Here comes Marn though. Oh man, big counter hit. Close slash there, pushing Toki all the way to the other end of the screen. Had to guard up. Here comes the super through. I don't think it's gonna hit. Oh, it did after the RC.
Are you kidding me? Oh my
Listen.
God. What?
Listen.
Can we see that? Clip that too. Every time there's some sick stuff, I need to see that clipped, please, because that was ridiculous. Marn be playing a one-player game, dog. He's like, it's an RPG. It's always my turn. It's always my turn.
I'm level 99. Things are going to be just fine, no matter what kind of battle it is.
But there's a perfect over Toki. As soon as I looked away for a second, Toki came to play. He's like, hold up now. I got
Wait
you.
a minute.
He said, let me show you a one-player game. This is Axel, dog. Let me show you some zoning, by the way.
Trying to take the tactical approach is Toki, but here comes Marn again. Big 2D counter hit, immediate burst from Toki. Wants no parts of it. Looking to play the spacing game, but again, Marn just gets in with another air dash, and it's hard. You got to be able to quickly punish on that fast movement from Geo. There's the double dash again, and then blocking scenario. Look at the risk.
Heavy trade, and in that super, or the buffed up situation right there, hulking out a bit, and the super will not whiff. RC finish. Oh my God, the extra damage with that and the close slash situation right there from Marn. Are you kidding me? This dude just put damage upon damage upon damage.
And even a player like Toki's just having a hard time on the defensive against Marn. That's the level of aggression that you're dealing with. Went for the throw, got punished with the air dash. Again, another super. Marn seems to always have bar because of the way that they play this character, and it's working out so well for them at the moment, despite Toki having taken a round. That feels like that was games ago.
And the super punish. Marn coming through in the clutch. Dog, he took the skies, and no surprise, he was always going to come down with the super. Listen, it's so hard to say that Toki's not getting washed. There's perfect score from Toki, so he's doing something right. But Marn is just doing Marn things. It's not even like a matchup. It's just Marn just doing Marn things. And I'm not being mean with it. It's just Marn playing his own game.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way. Marn has not been deterred by anything. And despite losing rounds, getting perfected, doesn't matter. I'm still sticking to my game plan. 2D knockdown. Here's the pressure again. Counter hit at the wall. First out the burst early. Air super. Toki avoided blocking it, though. Fortunate stuff. Here comes the super of his own. Says, yo, stop hitting buttons, please.
One more hit. No tease. Just has to find it, and there it is. The anti-air from Toki. Staying solid. Now he's able to keep pace a little bit more. And it's hard because if you're trying to keep pace with this kind of character, one good jump in just means you eat 50% of your life is gone. That's what you're trying to avoid with Marn. So Toki trying to stay at a little bit less of I'm going to stay back. We saw him try to follow the corner previously. Can't do that against someone like Marn. Has to keep positioning himself. He will be positioned down and lose his bracket right here if you don't fight back against Marn, as he is swinging.
Definitely trying to push themselves forward on the winner's side. Has some bar as well. There's the burst, puts Toki into the corner. Great check there from Toki, preventing Marn to dash up, but he's there anyway. Forces the stand up. Toki trying to find some way to get in. There's the purple RC. The stand up block takes the turn back. Toki with the punish as well.
Okay, PRC finds a follow-up. Toki. There we go, Toki. Staying solid, putting the game on the board. Is this how it happens? Does Toki find some more aggression with the kind of actual gameplay that we're maybe used to seeing instead of fighting out of the corner? Is this how we're going to see Marn get taken down to the ground? It's not prophesying my man's demise just yet. I'm gonna wait, not deliberate.
We've seen Toki come back from 0-2, in the top end of brackets before, so it's definitely no stranger to this situation. However, Marn, different kind of player. Run up DP, forces out the burst early. Again, making sure that Toki spends that burst early so that he can continue the assault for the rest of the round.
That's right, dash up throw too. What are you gonna do? FD for dang dear life, trying to get out of this corner. Toki about to melt super as a punish again. Marn taking that win, and this dude, again, you cannot whiff. As soon as he's got bar, he goes to the skies, you know what's gonna happen. You know exactly what is going to happen. Marn on set point. He wants that match with Hotashi. He wants that match with Hotashi.
He really does, and you can tell. And the way that Marn is playing, he's playing like he's got something to say. And at the moment, it's working out really well. Toki gets the knockdown, forces Marn back, taking out a good size of health. But wow, just the end of that boot is going to come through for Marn, pushing Toki into the corner. Here comes the throw, starting to incorporate it into offensive pressure. Toki got a little bit more to think about.
Okay, heavy cancels right in the doggy arrow to keep the plus frames though. The pushback on the FD helping out, but for how long? Marn trying to get the throw. PRC to find the follow-up. Too far out there for the close slash. Dash up, close slash again. Heavy
Risk.
doggy Tatsu, red RC. Yeah, that risk is building. People, careful. Burst fade and no punish though. Marn's coming through. You know he wants it.
He just needs a touch, but the HP is mad low. It's gonna have to FD everything, and Toki with the evasion. Whew, gonna stay alive. Marn still on set point.
Marn, I feel like Toki would have exploded. Toki would have freaking exploded because of that built-up risk gauge. There's a throw, though. You're caught up in the corner. What's your defense? Just get opened up. That's not the right way. That's not the right way. The super, and that means Oki. That means Toki has got the guess for game, I feel like, right here. What's the decision? Jump in. Okay, fade away.
All right, Toki finally buys himself some room here, gets out of the bad situation, running actual corner pressure against Marn, not backing up, but then the moment you start blocking, you know Marn's hungry for it. He smells blood, close slash counter hit. Yes, the doggy Tatsu, and Marn taking it 3-1 in winner's quarters. He's like, Hotashi, I see you moving in the parallel lane. Wait till these highways converge. I'm coming for you.
He's going to cross through. The signal, there's no signaling.
It doesn't matter.
I guarantee someone like Marn ain't got, don't turn the signals on when they cross. He just does it. He just does like this. Marn, that was still good. That was still good by Toki, but it's just the way that Marn plays is so hard to calm that pressure down. When you're playing someone like Axel, you know, one big mess up, one big mistake, even with the super coming through, we saw the super delete some of that, as soon as he whipped an anti right there, the super came down to the ground and smoked Toki. Toki, though, despite what the score says, was not free, though. Toki got some purpose on Marn, but that pressure was just too much. Gotta say that, you know, Toki will still stay alive and lose his bracket. He's still gonna try to thrive. Good luck, though, because there's a lot, as we said, Megalodon's down there, but Marn, bruh, Marn, you good, bro? Like,
I mean, Marn is one match away from, you know, being in winners finals, not taking anything away from K7, who's a fantastic player and has been for the entirety of Strive. But Marn certainly has his set sight on winners finals, knowing that Hotashi's on the other side. These two matches coming up for winners semis are going to be, I mean, they're going to be stellar. It's Hotashi and Mysterious Stranger, K7 versus Marn. Look, we got some matches to get through on the loser side first, but just seeing those up there highlighted in green, knowing they're going to be coming up, I can't even imagine how close they're going to be. But we're not going to get there just yet. We're going to jump back down to loser side of thing. Losers round 2. It's going to be, we got Hikari and Punk, Redditto and Solstice, which will be a Ram Mirror, Daze and Menard, Geo versus Nago, another one. We've seen it once before on the bracket, and then Toki versus Razzo. That look, it ain't nothing nice down there. Ain't nothing nice. Ain't nothing nice down there. It's gonna be a slaughter fest down there, and I'm excited to see it. You know, it's those are some names right there.
Yeah, and I want to remind people that we are doing this for a good cause, right? For the Breast Cancer Foundation. I'm gonna drop y'all can run the ! Donate in the chat, and just like that, y'all gonna have a way to give to this beautiful foundation out here. Y'all are enjoying the action. Show some love. Drop some donations. You know, drop the donos. You know, give some love out there to them. Because in return, we're going to show you some patched Guilty Gear action. This is the best Guilty Gear action you want to see all dang day. I'm gonna say that from my chest. This is the best Guilty Gear action you are going to see all dang day. I think this might be the first big tournament with the biggest names coming through on this patch. Unless I'm wrong, yo, chat, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't even care if I'm wrong, because the best action has been here. It has been here. We've been here for, I think it's been like, 3 hours of sick action, and we're not going to stop until we get to the end, people. We're not going to say who stops when we get to the stacks, all right?
Look, this is not only for a great cause, but these players are playing for something too. They're playing for some a nice chunk of change, and I can't say that the action hasn't matched up to what's on the line, because it certainly has. And again, we're going to go all the way through to the very end. The action has been incredible. New patch available as well. I couldn't ask for more. I mean, look at all these people in the bracket that we've been able to see. What else do you want? This is some of the finest. No, correction. This is the finest that NA has to offer. And I'm definitely eating. And you should be eating too if you're watching with us. Make sure people know what's going on. Tweet it out. Let them know. Twitch.tv/Panda Global. The action is just going to keep on getting better. We're going to jump into losers round 2 in just a moment. But in review, Cola, look, there's some Mena playing incredibly strong. Daze playing incredibly strong. You know, that those are two players that have been just lighting things up to today. We've seen, obviously, just saw Toki, who's an incredibly strong player, Razzo taking out King John, who's just been a threat and a presence the entire Bamboo Battle Wednesdays and throughout the rest of the month. Punk in
Absolutely.
the loser's side, working the Millia to taking out Lungsterx, going to go up against Hikari, who plays. Look, Hikari plays Soul. All right,
Right.
the Geo is what the Geo is. Hikari is a Soul player, and I'm curious to see that because Punk has been, Punk dabbles in the bad guy too. He doesn't like to use it. He's like the hero that doesn't want to use the cursed powers. But sometimes you got to break it out and do what you need to do. So I'm curious if he's going to have to switch over to the Shadow style to defeat Hikari. That's going to be one I'm keeping my eye on. And the Ram mirror. Redditto and Solstice have both been cooking on Ram.
Oh,
I can't wait to see that one because Redditto got the knowledge. Like you've seen the grind. You've seen the results of the grind. Shout outs to Redditto and the Hoop Squad, SageM's crew for being so close knit that you got a player in here who's been grinding it out. Just grinding it out day after day. You've seen the knowledge. This is the ultimate test. Can you fight your own? Do you know how to defeat yourself?
Fight your own. You gotta fight the man in the mirror. That's some deep stuff. Y'all gotta think about that one. Y'all gotta use your brain on that one. You're right. All this action is gonna be super sick. Even the winter side is gonna be tight too. Like all this has been a fantastic showcase of part of the patch. And honestly, I am so. Can we all just give some love to Arxis? Because I honestly thought it was gonna be some grand blue stuff when it came to the patches, taking out a little bit of the fun, and I don't agree with that. I like to see that Eddie stuff. I like to see that goofy stuff, and they actually buffed a bunch of things. And even with Soul, I feel like it's actually a lot more fun to watch Soul. His corner pressure has to be looped differently. You really have to think about that as a Soul player. It's not just r/, cold /. Like there's so much pushback, especially with FD to stay solid. So like you have to think about what you're doing in the corner, and that makes for a better viewing experience and makes for characters to be able to stay more solid in matchups. They probably don't beat Soul now, Soul get to go even if you're lucky, but like you get to actually like fight back, and that's a way better viewing experience.
It's a much better viewing experience, and I think that Arxis not taking the fun out of the game is something that is beneficial because a lot of people were concerned about, myself included. I was just like, look, I don't know. You got to make some adjustments. That's part of fighting games. Like if you've just been around fighting games for any amount of time, that's one of the things you get used to as a player, as a spectator, whatever.
Yep.
But leaving the wild stuff in makes the game fun. Period. Like just period. It makes it fun to watch. It makes it fun to play when you can pull it off on people, but sometimes you get put on you. But overall, it just lets you feel. Overall, it just lets the game feel more open and more fun, and I'm glad that we've seen that so far. I hope they continue with that.
Yeah, I hope that's the ideology, especially with the system changes that are coming. And I think if they do right by the system changes, you wouldn't have to nerf that much. Let's say you buff the defense in this game, right? Leo being oppressive, Soul still being oppressive in some ways, other characters that are still oppressive. Suddenly you don't feel as constrained to fight these characters, and you have ways to fight against them. I'm not sure what they can do. Maybe something with instant blocking, but even then that has to be tweaked around the cast and stuff like that. But what I hope for is the emphasis upon fun, and an emphasis around fun and keeping the characters and the tiers pretty tight, because they're pretty tight. I know some people have said some things on Twitter where this is maybe the most unbalanced game, where I personally do not agree with that at all, because I have played games for years and that is not even close. This game is a godsend. I'm 34 years. I'm going to be 34 in like 2 months. I have played games for 20 plus years, fighting games for 20 plus years I've been in the scene. There are many games that are busted.
Yeah.
And it is nowhere near. This game is so much more balanced. But there's an aspect where it feels like it sometimes doesn't feel like it's balanced because you're getting oppressed because of the lack of defensive options. Even though your mind says, like, logically, it's like it's not. It is balanced, like logically it is. You don't feel it because of maybe the way your playstyle is or your defensive options. Even though past games had really bad, offensive options and their defense was too much. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into that. But what I will get into is the fact that this game is well balanced. They can make it better if they keep on this track, and I like to see that. Right?
Yeah, I completely agree. I don't think there have been some claims made. We won't get into them. We'll leave those to the bird site. But I will say that I do like the direction. I like the measured approach as well, because there is a such thing as swinging things too far in the other direction and letting like too many wild things and too many buffs come through, and it just creates a different type of situation. So I like the measured approach, and this patch in and of itself. allows the team there to say, okay, look, let's see what worked. Like what buff actually had an effect and which buff maybe it didn't. And if they take it that way and employ some system changes, I really think we'll be in an even better spot. Not to say we're in a bad spot, but I think we'll be in an even better spot come October. That's really the key. Is like, let's see what these changes do, right? And let's see how they perform. Then from there, let's move forward and decide, okay, around these characters that we change, how do we want to shake up the system? How do we want to improve things? I do think defense could be improved a little bit, but what can't be improved is the level of these matches that we've gotten. They've been too high, and Daze versus Menard is going to keep us climbing towards the skies. I'm excited to see this. Daze rocking that Giovanna. Menard on the Nago just felt a certain kind of way playing up against Walter, right? Like that was, it wasn't Walter's fault. Like I feel like it wasn't Walter's fault. Walter received the fury that Mena had for Toki. That's how I felt like it. No, it wasn't him.
It wasn't him. He's like, bro, it ain't about you, but it's about you right now. You in front of me, it's about you right now. I think it's also Mena's birthday right now. Correct me. I think I said happy birthday to him on Twitter. So he might have the birthday power up, but dog, he is swinging. I feel like every hit he was man. Walter, dude, he got put in a crawl space. He got put in a box, a tiny. He got put in a letterbox, dog. He got put in an envelope.
Yeah,
pieces upon pieces.
Yo, that was. I mean,
I love you, Walter. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
It was something to see for sure, and I think that Mena's going to continue that with that type of mindset throughout the rest of the losers bracket. Daze went up against Hotashi, took it to the limit as far as the games go. You know, we got to see Daze not only make some adjustments, but take the #1 try player in North America to the very limit. And that is something to note. Like, yeah, okay, W's count. Let's not get it, let's get it wrong. It's about the W.
Get it twisted.
Yeah. But it's still one of those things to note. Like, yo, Daze actually, have my mans go back to the lobby, take a moment, and then come back at it. And then Hotashi was able to show that experience. But Daze has been making a tear so far and making a statement, I feel, in this bracket full of powerhouses.
And in this bracket, we're moving up to winners. We're going to play some of the losers matches off stream to let things get through. I think, we've been running a little bit long. I like all these matches. So if you guys can, make sure you guys have a tab open. Don't leave me, because I'll know. But have a tab open for the other players and watch their streams if they got them up. We'll update you on the scores as we go on. But we're going to have Mysterious Stranger go up against Hotashi. Again, we don't know who Mysterious Stranger is.
Whoever they are.
Hotashi. You got to go against Hotashi, though.
Yeah, I mean, look, I was just talking about Hotashi, and it's one of those things that when you see champions play, there is a level of composure that they have that is different. You even if you're able to push them to the brink, there's a level of experience and composure to their mentality that makes them frightening. It's the type of thing that when you're up 2-0, if you're not used to that level of play against the champion level people who do what it do, and I'm not taking anything from anybody in the bracket, but some people in the bracket are champion level players, wherever they come from. When you go up against that type of person, even when you're up 2-0, it feels like you're at the beginning of the set. It feels like no one's won a game, because that is the level of composure that they play with, and that is the ability for them to keep that focus. And Hotashi's shown it. Mysterious Stranger, though, look. They have been wandering around these brackets. They've qualified, and the execution and the neutral control has been immaculate. I don't know who they are, but
look at that name, Peculiar Drifter. That one sounds kind of like a person you don't want to be, a Peculiar Drifter. That one's like no longer is that person. Am I thinking about that person? I'm trying to avoid that person.
Yeah,
I'm trying to avoid the.
That's the person you see in the dark alley, and you're like, nah, I'm not going to take that one. I'll go a different route.
Let's see who it is. Peculiar Drifter going up against Hotashi, Mysterious Stranger. Let's see what they got. Close slash, though, lands. Hotashi trying to get in to get that win. 6H, get the blood off a little bit. But he is building up. Hotashi's so smart about laying that blood gauge in level 2 to try to get through to you. Like, you're going to get hit if you let him come through.
Oh, there's the throw. Hotashi's so good with it. Going to punish the burst with the 5H. The jump in H, baited the throw. Only got the K, though.
Knocks off the feet. There we go. Hotashi got to be super careful, man. I feel like this character, you got to be careful. Kai, been buffed this season. Don't let him get going. Mysterious Stranger been putting the work with that super situation. Will land. Wave check.
Hit him with the stomp the yard into the super. Hotashi taking it for the first round of things. Peculiar Drifter looked comfortable blocking up like that. You don't see a lot of people with that composure. Wow, caught him looking with the full charge dust. Murder in the skies, damage applied.
Dang. It's unfortunate. No anti right there. Meaty fireball lockdown. Slathered and lathered in that situation right there. The shock stake. Don't wait. I'm applying some pressure. Trying to get the dust too far out though. Hotashi coming through with a bloody spin. BRC close as full conversion. Far slash. Take him to the corner. One touch.
You see the blood gauge going down again. The defensive throw. Hotashi, you've got to be so crisp. I feel like that is like, it's almost like a special ability for Hotashi. He gets that so many times that it's like an extra defensive option that only he has.
Oh, whips the bite. Back throw though. Killer Drifter is going to go for that positioning, and that's fine. Meaty 6K, that's plus, so you can apply that pressure right there. And some of that shock state too. But Hotashi making a back off with that blood gauge. That means you can't run any of those specials, bro. You can't do a dang thing. You see that reach and connect?
From downtown all around. 5H reaching the long range game, but particularly Drifter getting that hit, forced through the wall, and now there's going to be positive bonus on the sides. First available for both of these players. This is just round one still. Feels like it's gone on forever.
All right, 2S cancel. Dash trying to get the bite. BRC to stay solid. And the full conversion, a little bit of style. He's going
not only that,
but
the step back as well before they used the K gave room for if a burst came out for a punish. That was really smart stuff from Hotashi.
You're right. Hotashi, no anti-air right there though. Killer Drifter applying that pressure. Again, the shock state. I like that Hotashi. Don't let this dude get going. You get caught up in the corner and the Fondu arc starts coming through, you're gonna be hurting. Stun Dipper. PRC to stay solid. Plus frames. Look at the defense from Hotashi.
Hotashi. Happy to guard it up. PRC after the throw, keep himself clean. 2S, 5H, looking for that hit. Another throw on the jump over Hotashi. Backstep, 6H, the blood spin. Can he win? 2H, home run, put him on the board.
I'm gonna claim that airspace and put you in that square space. Every single time we've seen Hotashi, they take the skies, put these people in a coffin, and it's depressing. You just trying to leave. He's just trying to leave, dog. He's trying to get out. He's trying to find the exit signs. It's not fine. He's just a maze of normals, of slashes. Fondu arc, far, I don't care. The flip kick to do it. Listen, all I know is Killer Drift is about to drift down the losers.
It's Fondu arc for Mysterious Stranger because that move looks sweet. Whenever he lands it, it is powerful, let me tell you. But Hotashi up 2-0. Obviously, one of the things that you kind of expect from an Evo champ with the throw. Mysterious Stranger gets that pressure going. Another one right back at you.
Using that bar just in case he whiffs the bite. Baits the burst, baby. Nobody move, nobody get hurt. Blue RC to try to stay solid, but the chase of the hot pursuit with the far slash. Hotashi getting in that. What I do know is Hotashi is getting into him. Oh my God, Hotashi. If you lose, can we just say if you lose for Killer Drifter, you have to reveal your status. You gotta reveal who you are and lose out of the bracket. That's all I'm saying. The mask getting knocked off.
Colin wants the unknown to be known, but Hotashi looking to move on in bracket. Don't care who you are. The blade cuts through you, whether you're known or not.
Okay, PRC goes low. This time, far slash, heavy or the command slash right there, and the super applied. This is a wave check situation. Is he dead? He's still alive. Got a little bit more to work with. Going through the wall, though. It's gonna hurt bad. Hotashi, what's the dash situation?
Last chance. Pressure, Blue RC, throw it in reverse, slide in on him to the throw. Hotashi ending it with the dunk and a bullet point on the exclamation mark. Yo. Dot.
Bro, Hotashi, you know what this means, y'all. Does this solidify it?
No.
No. Still
got K7 in Marn. I still got K7 in Marn, but you know what? Mysterious Stranger, no slouch whatsoever. And Hotashi playing like he means it for sure, and making it known like, yo, I still got the belt. I'm still the one. You know, I got
I'm
the
still the
championship
one.
belt.
Bro, I
Ooh.
feel like if you've ever doubted Hotashi as an Evo winner, you gotta look at these sets and be like, okay, let me shut up. Let me shut the heck up. Like he was carried by PS4. I don't know about that one, dog.
No.
This is PC. You can react to things. It is true. There's a little more reactability, a lot more reactability in some cases, for this character. But you do see that Hotashi has, you know, still a strong game plan. He's still very strong. You know, he knows how to stay solid. Even the times where he was fading away from Daze when they were getting into him to get that win, he still found a way to stay solid. Will he be able to fight against Marn? We'll see. K7 stands in Marn's way.
Blocking him, saying you got to go through me first. I know you're looking at Hotashi, but you're going to keep the eyes on the prize. K7 making a statement as well in this bracket so far. So this is going to be one.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be one. I like it. Two aggressive players right here. Dash up, gets a close slash situation, trying to find an opening. Look at this. I wish you press a button. We out of there though. The chase down. So much damage been taken on Marn's side.
Marn hasn't really been able to get started. Has the risk gauge way high, but finally offense coming through for Marn. K7 backing up, trying to find space. Gets a hit, cashed in on the risk gauge at least. Forced out the burst from Marn. Might have went for a gold burst.
Oh, plus Ramsey trying to take his turn, but still staying solid. K7 trying to find an opening. Gonna try to run through, chase down the back dash. Does it again? No. And the K for the win. Ooh. The blessed button. Ooh. The cursed one. And we all talk about.
There's the DP, upper body involved coming through from Marn. What a conversion. All the kicks. Through the wall we go. Plenty of damage applied and positive bonus for Marn. You know he likes to use that meter.
Yeah, applying a lot of this pressure off the doggy arrow. DP with a little bit of a punish. Not enough though. Marn again applying a lot of pressure this time. And now the one staying fine. But K7 got caught in the corner. So where he makes his money. He's on the corner off the S. Gets a dunk. The super. No! Doesn't go for it. Saves the bar.
Wants to hold on to it, maybe for a flash kick. RC possibilities, don't know, but Marn's on that aggression though. RC may not get a chance here and doesn't. Marn answering back. This is gonna be tight.
2D round start with it. Corner pressing a button to put him in the corner. That's the Marn style. Yo, the DP again. It's a reversal to me, baby. But that's the real one right there from K7 on the DP. And let's see if he goes going to cancel. The backdash is chased from Marn. He's getting put in the corner. These backdashes have been called out from K7. I'd like to see him throw some of these run-throughs.
Yeah, K7 living right now with the run-throughs. Turbulence through the wall we go. Positive bonus desperately needed. Both players have burst, so, you know, this can be used either way. Marn gets the arrow. K7 answering back. Back throw. RC. There's the burst. Baited. He jumped up and said, yo, I'll see you when you get down here.
Dang, K7 with the first one to get it done, and someone's keeping up pace with Marn. And really, some of this is just the added amount of damage with Marn's getting caught up in the corner and the chase downs off the heavy slash that have come from K7. Like, dog, if you're not going to throw me, I'm just going to keep running this. Look at that right there. Side switch with it off the K. Creases up the Yeezys. Crease those suckers up, dog. I see the fat line is not looking fine. Marn having to burst, not being able to play his game.
Marn getting a big counter hit. K7 using the burst to keep Marn in the corner. Marn finally with the escape. The guard point. K7 pulling out all the tools, looking like Ace Hardware.
Listen, Ace Hardware. I got the hammers on aisle 6, and the super is now on aisle 9. That's not fine. Head right C to stay solid. And you see Marn being a little too preemptive. K7 with the awareness and finding the punish. Dog, K7, so smart with it.
And if you think about the play style, it kind of makes sense, right? Like K7, one of those players that is fine at playing at this pace. He's fine with it. I'm happy to play. Let's get wild and crazy with it. You know, I'm happy to play at this rhythm. My character can do that as well and work just as fine. And we're seeing it right now. Look at the pressure from K7. He's playing at Marn's speed of aggression and doing it with options like that on the defense, baiting out the burst after the 6P. K7 is fine. You want to think at light speed? I'm right there with you. Where we going, dog?
Yes, sir. K7 on game point. This is already happening, and now Marn's options are all getting deleted. His health depleted. One touch, I feel like in these situations, is what smokes off Marn, and he is not able to play at that drastic, like, you know, fast-paced game. As soon as I say that, he's like, well, listen, dog, let me show you my Marnisms. My Marnisms.
K7 is not subscribed to that channel, though. He's going in on his own type of thing. I got my own kind of content creation. It's going to be a damage station. Through the wall we go. Marn. Ooh. Looking a little rough at the moment. The dash through on the throw. Yeah, Marn finally gets a chance here. Here's another throw. This is where Marn likes to play. Keep that offense going. Full tension and use it for anything, any dream.
Exactly, the super situation. Not gonna catch. Is he gonna be able to defend? Yes, sir. He almost got the hit for the win. That was so sick. Be able to react. Anti right there. BRC burst painted and waited. Give me that burst. Nobody move. Nobody get hurt. Everybody on the floor.
7 on a match point. Looking for a 3-0 against Marn. I've not taken anything away from K7 when I'm saying not expected whatsoever, but we're seeing it unfold right now. Marn hemmed up in the corner, had to hold the whole projectile. Got to guard up against the swords. The DP's going to get him free.
Yes, sir. Trying for the jump in at the backdash. Caught though. Marn put on the pressure. Anti right there. Oh, the DP got Marn again playing too much of a player one situation. So this is player 2, and these hands are rated E for everybody.
Oh my goodness. K7 at the wall. Marn no burst available and dead. Graveyard shift. K7 will be the one moving into winners finals. Look.
Not Marn?
Not Marn.
Not Marn? What? Hold up.
The player in winners finals will be from Rise, but it's not Marn. I'll put it that way. Look, listen to me.
And look at the chat. Did he say GG's? Did K7 say GG's? Bro, I swear to God, he did.
K7 has Showoff in their name. And they showed it all off in that matchup against Marn. They were completely fine running the full speed aggression gameplay. So much to the point that they managed to frame one in chat GG's. Had the chat open while playing. So that you could just turn over, type in on the keyboard, and keep it moving. And that's why they're going to be moving on to winners finals. I mean, what can you say? You know, that was just
GG's.
GG's. I guess that's all you can say is GG's.
Oh my God. I guess the best way to put this is like, my man's toxic been the best kind of way. K7, that's a nice toxicity you love to see. Yo, let me get in the chat immediately. Let me alt tab right out and just get to the chat. Right. Maneuver just like that. We gonna see K7 move on to fight Hotashi.
We're gonna take a small break to cleanse ourselves and our spirits of all the toxicity we've just witnessed. We'll be back for the rest of top 8 in the Grand Bamboo Battle. Get yourself some refreshments. See you in a few.
Welcome back, everybody, to the finale of the Grand Bamboo Battles. People, we have hours and hours of sick Guilty Gear action. And I'm going to tell you one thing. It has been upset after upset. It has been sick match after sick match. And with that, we got to run some introductions. My name is St. Cola, Panda's own St. Cola, and I'm joined with Dynamite Dan, who's been taking us to the brackets. Dog, how you feeling about everything?
Oh, I am continually surprised through the rest of this bracket, continually excited about the heat that we're seeing in these Guilty Gear Strive streets. It has been explosive from the very beginning, and we are getting to the precipice of this entire event. Let me tell you something. We have seen all types of things happen today. Some things that we were anticipating and some things we did not know about. What I can tell you is that winners finals, Hotashi versus K7 Showoff, defeating Marn just before we took a break in a 3-0 fashion that was impressive. We still have players in the losers brackets that are heavy hitters. Toki versus Punk coming up for losers top 8, and the winner gets to go up against the mysterious stranger, the unknown one.
The unknown one, dang. I don't know who that is, but again, I'm trying to figure it out. Again, they have to unmask. You lose, you have to unmask. That's the deal, unknown stranger. Before we get to that, obviously, Punk going up against Toki, trying to put the mix on it. You got to find a way to come through in the neutral, and that's what you got to do. When you fight this kind of character, when you're Millia, you put the mix on him, you got to hold all that pressure. No reversal besides YRC, but if we're, talking about defense, it don't matter if you put the offense on him.
Look, Toki has been great at playing defensively while attacking. That is one of the things that he does the best, and the Axel character is built for it. However, Punk showing that he's constructed alternatively with the low, closing things out for round 1.
Getting it done, dog. Yo, Toki with this, I feel like, like as you said before, like he's got to be able to, play that aggressive game, but it's so hard with Axel, right? You whip a button and then all of a sudden she's running her mix and you got to stay sober. You're like, dog, I wanted my sobriety. But like, nah, I got the drinks. I'm the bartender. I'm about to mix.
Yo, definitely something that Toki has to stay aware of. Stuck up, Sonic Spin Ball through the wall, we go. Toki does have burst. Got to decide when to use it. I feel like Gold Burst at this point might be more worthwhile considering where the life is. 50% meter, Sonic Spin Ball jumps over it. Punk just trying to fish out. There's the disc floating out a little bit further. Gold Burst activated. Got some money. Let's make it funny.
That's what, you called that. Correct. What's the air-to-air situation? Just the air throw though for Toki, actually. YRC to stay defensive. Bad move, puts him down to the ground. And the follow-up, the chase on the hopper to off the close-ass situation. Punk with the first one to get it done. Dang.
Yo, first blood going over to Punk, making it look really, really good. It's one of those scenarios that, Millia having that extra air action, she's so difficult to just anti-air on autopilot, right? Like you got to put some brain power behind it. You got to say, okay, where's my opponent going to go? What are they going to late air dash? Are they going to early air dash? What is it going to be a TK Bad Moon? Is it going to be Bad Moon out the skies? What is it going to look like? And if you guess wrong, it's like you said, you're back in it. You're taking another shot from the bar. You're like, cocktail, I need another one. I know I'm supposed to drive home tonight, but I'm going to need another one. Put it on the rocks.
Put on the rocks. I'm going to sleep in my car. It's fine. I'm going to sleep in my car. The bartender's got your keys. He's like, dog, you're with me. You're like, he's looking around. He's like, where? There's nobody else here. There's nobody else here but you.
No one watching?
No one watching this guy. This dude, like, you good? But we saw that what happens with Punk is like, getting this dash up situations close as super strong, again, applying pressure. That's what you got to do when you're fighting Axel. Dang near against anybody. You ain't got the buttons to fight back. All you've got is the hope that you get a knockdown off a 5K or 2K situation in a 2D, or you apply some YRC, right, to get some distance. But it ain't always happen like that. So it's a preventative health kind of measure. Your doctor always says, just before you come to me, just prevent it from happening. All right. Stop eating those sweets, go for the workout. Preventative health is the best sort of health. That's what you got to do when you're Axel.
Absolutely. It's the active defense. It's putting out those buttons, like you said, preemptively, catching those vectors and really reading the opponent. And Millia makes it difficult, but it's the keys to success. And we've seen Toki do it time and time again. I mean, there's a reason why they're this far into the bracket. It's one of the comeback factors that Toki just activates on. He makes those adaptations after learning an opponent's rhythm. Now, on the other end of the field, I mean, obviously, nothing needs to be said for Punk, caliber player that Punk is. So it's a tall order for Toki to make, but we've seen him do it against the best of the best, and I wouldn't be surprised if they were able to. It's just how quickly can Toki do it, right? Because Punk
that's
plays
true.
fast. Punk plays really fast when he smells that weakness, when he thinks he has you. He plays really fast and forces you to just guess after guess after guess. So, but just checking in, Punk won game 2. Unfortunately, we're having some Guilty Gear Strive issues, but Mothership says Punk won game 2, so it's 2-0 Punk.
Yep.
Toki's been in that scenario before. I mean, one of the ways they actually qualified for this bracket was being down 0-2, and
that's true.
able to make that comeback. So, look, I'm not counting Toki out, but Punk's a different type of a player when it comes to just having that advantage and knowing it.
Yeah, he's a savage. I feel like as we look at this bracket here, he got sent down to losers real quick with it, and now has to run through Toki to get to Mysterious Stranger. On the other end of things, Solstice is the one that won against the mirror match. Just like that, he's got to go up against Menard, the birthday boy, who was heated up, and the winner of that is going to fight Marn. Marn is going to have to fight his way through to hopefully get the Hotashi. If Hotashi loses, and if Marn stays solid if it's Menard or Solstice, he might be fighting them in the losers finals if that comes that way. He's got to make through Mysterious Stranger or the winner of that between Mysterious Stranger and Punk, though. So if you want to take a look at the bracket, we still have some lot of great action. I know this happening off stream for Punk's thing. I'm actually kind of watching it on the side. Don't tell the producers. Okay. Don't tell the production company. Punk's getting into him. Punk's getting into him right now with the air-to-airs, and right there, you're going to take him out. I think it's one round away for Punk to win.
Got some spies looking at some other streams, seeing what's going on, keeping us informed. The scouts going to figure it out. I like it. I like it. But I mean, it's as you said, right? Like even if Punk does close this one out, you still got Mysterious Stranger on deck. You still got Marn down there and loser's side as well. Like there's no easy roads to grand finals after at this point in the bracket. I mean, it wasn't at the beginning, to be quite honest with you, but like especially now,
right?
I feel like the people that are left in the bracket on the loser side, Hotashi is kind of ready for it. I don't want to predict too far ahead, but
not going too far.
It's one of those things where I actually think the biggest curveball in this bracket is K7.
Yeah,
like
you're right.
I think that is the X factor in this bracket, and that's not taking anything away from anybody else. That's saying that it is one of those things where we've talked about a lot of people. We've talked about K7 as well, but if you look at
we gave him props.
You gave him props, but if you look at the route that K7's taken, 3-0 against Ferno, 3-2 against Hikari, it was a close one, and then a 3-0 against Marn. The momentum has definitely been up for K7, has actually played the fewest amount of games of anyone in the bracket at this point.
That's wild.
That's something to be said. That's something
to be said. And he's been smoking people too. And to give y'all an update, Punk won that 3-0 against Toki. So we're gonna pull up the bracket for a second so y'all can see where the path of Punk plus the rest are coming up. But dang, that would have been great to see. But sometimes the lobby just they're like, hey, get out. You're not supposed to be here. Hey, spam.
Hey. It's the old man in the backyard of Sandlot with the dog, James Earl Jones.
Yeah. Hey, yo, speaking of Sandlot, remember, we buff up that dono. You're going to see the big boy Odin, my bull mastiff, come up on the stream. So if you love dogs and you want to see a beautiful bull mastiff, let's go. We covered it up. It ain't like that because now you see Punk on the screen against the Bewildering Wanderer. What are these names? Bewildering Wanderer. Super situation right here. Punk suffering.
Punk super hurt, bleeding bad. Gets the wake up throw on the dash up though. Sets down the record. Name that tune. Guessed wrong. Punk gets the air-to-air conversion and the screen crack. Here we go. Positive bonus on Punk's side as well. But still, Bewildering just needs a dab. Just a little bit of sauce to show him who's boss. Takes him off his feet.
I love this situation right here from the Bewildering Wanderer going for that Sun Dipper that's been buffed this season. Again, this is the new patch right here. So all these players are playing on their buffed up, improved characters.
There's the disc. Mysterious Stranger does get out, forces Punk into the corner. Great K from Punk, just staying active with that defense, but now bathed in the shock state. Got a little bit of electricity for free. Call comment.
Mr. Call Mr. Call head, dog. Turn off the lights. Burst though, save some distance. Okay, hair card trade. And Punk not trying to go for anything. There might be a DP in his range. Applies the pressure, backs away. Tries to find a jump in again. Punk trying to apply some pressure with the mix. Bewildering, just staying solid with it. It's hair though.
There's a dash up. Hair card for the pressure. Oh, great jump out though. Still has to block. Mysterious Stranger tried to escape there, but Punk keeping him locked in. No knockdown though, so can't lay down the disc. Look at this pressure. Punk just keeping the screen and forcing that neutral space, but the stun dipper conversion after 2K2D.
One touch. And in that shock state, my man ain't gonna wait to find that finish. Applying it again for the win. And the anti right there with the 6P, the ashy ankles. The ashy elbows, I should say. I said that because I saw my boy Ashy Ankles up in the chat, and just like that, Bewildering Wanderer putting the no lotion, no aloe vera on those elbows. None.
Elbows looking like spikes.
Out of the shower, just walking out. He don't care. Dry.
Oh, this pressure though. I really like the way that Mysterious Stranger has been using K and 2K just to full advantage here. We're going to see the conversion go through the wall as well, and capitalizing on small neutral mistakes, even from the best of the best here. Far slash, improved button from the patch, less recovery, closing things out for round 1 of game number 2.
What a punish right there. Definitely know they know their stuff. Avoiding that 2D situation to get got. This time, though, Punk trying to apply this pressure. Bewildering Wanderer has such a good sense of like when to answer back and when to start applying the pressure. Counter hit while you're pressing buttons, my friend. Dash up, whiffs the throw, no punish though, but does get the side switch though. Stun dipper, red RC, call up in the corner. What are you gonna do?
Oh, you're gonna believe that's what's gonna happen. Punk looking rough. Long road ahead of him. Got to figure out how to get started. This is the way. Gets the knockdown. Laying down the records. Forcing them to guess. Here we go. Pushing them to the corner. Mysterious Stranger gets crossed up. Another one.
YRC. Oh, right back at him, though, Punk. Close slash. Doubling down with it. 2S. Trying to find an overhead situation. No go, though. Off the 6H in the back throw.
Mysterious Stranger just like that. Up 2-0 against Punk. Taking his time. Will Punk switch? No, locked in. Tournament life. Millia. Never played so day in my life.
I don't know him. But you gotta do something different to get that win. Punk is just, there's too much damage that's coming from Bewildering Wanderer, and the fact that they've been avoiding so much of the mix situation. As soon as I say that, luckily does land the burst though. He's been so good about just staying solid, and now against the swipe, all right, red RC trying to find a follow-up and keeping Punk in the corner.
Trying to chase Punk down, does manage to get a hit there, cashing in on a little bit of that risk gauge that he cranked up with all those 2Hs. Punk hemmed up in the other corner, gets the forward air dash, same side. Nothing doing though. Mysterious Stranger has been really good for the most part at guarding up those mixes, but gets hit with the late air dash there. Sonic spin ball, we're at the wall.
There we go. Finds a finish off the call slash, using that disc to get the victory, to spin himself to victory. This is the point that you want to see, one that wants to turn up, right? We saw this before where he was down dang near to game point and he brought it back from the brink, but this is a different person further in the loser side. Can you stay solid against this player right here?
That's going to be the question. Mysterious Stranger going in, checking him with the jabs, gets the far slash connection. Stun Drippers doesn't hit. Purple RC, nothing doing though. Still fighting back, pushing Punk into that corner, not giving him a chance.
Nice anti-airs right there, just checking him, putting him back in the corner. Careful now. Punk might get got. Oh, he does find the knockdown. Man said I'm the definition of clutch. Hair car put him through the wall. He's gonna keep that bar at the bottom to cook with. Let me see what's on the menu, Punk.
Punk trying to eat for real. Full bar meter there as well. First available for both of these players. Anybody can spend it. Punk trying to send it. Bewildering Wanderer looking for a way in. Does not want to make a mistake here. Does not want to give up a game and lose that momentum. Gotta guess now.
Oh, DP catches red RC. He's fun to follow up. Anybody's game. Done. Backdash away to stay in play. Is this gonna be a punish? Yes, sir. What a super. What a smart way to move.
Punk
Sweet dreams.
saying yours is good, but mine is better. The
Twice is
projectile
better.
straight through, putting himself on the board. Like you said, we've seen Punk in 0-2 situations before, seen him make those adjustments time and time again for years now. There's no way that you can count them out, and this is why.
If you got the Punk emotes with the thinkums, go ahead and drop them. I want to see them because that's what happened right there. He was aware, had the reactions on the deck. Bewildered Wanderer has to be careful of the swing back that could come. The return over C of Punk. Here's a dash up throw though. Meaty Kano goes for the meaty fireball. Shock state. Don't wait. Super situation. Did this even connect? No, the burst though. Stay solid.
Run up 6P just to get that aggression. Pushes Punk into the corner. Great mash out there from Punk. Finding the gap in the offense, but still stuck in the corner. Got to find a way out.
Careful of that 2D. That could be whip punish. PRC, dash up, back throw. Where you going? This is where you live. This is where you're going to pay rent. First of the month, and I better have my money.
You signed the lease. Now you got to pay up.
Now, Big Wander Wilder on set point to send Punk out of the tournament. 2D knockdown. Running the disc on him. Close S, pick up, hair car, put him through the wall. The weight, he looked at it for a second, dog.
Yeah.
He deliberated.
Made him think about it. Bewildering Wanderer, hemmed up at the moment, being pushed back into the corner, tried to air dash out. Close slash did not connect. Charge stun edge. We get the run in for free. No. Punk with the neutral jump. Sonic spinball cancel on the confirm. Name that tune.
It's I'm staying alive. He said, I'm staying alive. I know it's not the lyrics, but I still know that Punk is about to take the swing back if Bewildering Wanderer don't hold him down. There's a throw to the ground, keeping him locked down with the fireball pressure. Again, shock stay. And that 5K interspersed for the plus frames to stay, solid and keep things tight.
Yeah, absolutely. You're laying down the shock state as well. Just making sure, look, I'm going to continue my assault, run up throw, mixing in the options. Punk, last chance, last dance here after this throw. What's it going to be? Empty jump K, baited the burst and punished. Mysterious Stranger says, when you see me, you're in danger. 3-1.
Man, so when you see me, you're in danger. Dang, 3-1 takedown Punk with the Millia play. Great stuff by Punk, per usual. But this Mysterious Stranger, whoever they are, has understand the matchup, and it's like a mix of Churara and some other the Kai players, Kiske and stuff like that, all combined into one to get the job done. And we haven't seen too many of the DP situations. He stayed solid with this decent defense on their own, be moving through the bracket, taking down Punk. I believe that placement for Punk earns him some cash. I'm not sure if seventh place is when it start. So seventh should be that. So good stuff by Punk. Get this far, but Mysterious Stranger though. I feel like if Mysterious Stranger, if you get the grand finals, your identity has to be revealed. You understand? If you come to the chat, I need to see the DNA test.
You need to know.
I need to know.
Speaking of knowing, let's check out the rest of this bracket. We got still sitting in winter semis, of course, Hotashi, K7 Showoff. Quarterfinals was just Mysterious Stranger and Punk. Mysterious Stranger moving on. Now we're going to be looking at Marn waiting in the wings for the winner of Solstice versus Menard RD. This is a Ram versus Nagoriyuki. Menard, lost the first match, but has been making a run. Has been just tearing through people. 3-0 against Walter, 3-1 against Daze. Will Solstice be able to have an answer? We're going to find out because Menard's been playing big mad, as they say.
Yeah, it's his birthday. He's upset. He didn't get the right gifts, dog. This is not what I wanted. You didn't even keep the receipt. Oh my God. Let me find out somebody online. If I see you in the lobby, I'm coming through to you. Let me find out somebody's online. Menard is his birthday, I believe. So if it is, give him some love. Hit him up on Twitter. Say happy birthday, all that stuff like Absolutely. That. Sick player out here, putting his skills to guilt the gear. Also plays some Smash too, so he's a man of many talents. But Solstice didn't get here by just didn't walk in, break into the bracket. Yeah. He didn't just go through the window. He was like, "Hey, I'm here." Check his credentials. He's supposed to be here, and he's through the bracket. Can he stay solid against someone like we just said, Menard RD, where Nago's we keep this character out all dang day. She can't even come into play. Like if Nago's be big swinging out here, that far slash situation. Her mid-range got buffed, but will that come through against some disjointed normals of Nago?
Yeah, that's a great question and something that we got to look out for. Another thing that we want to look out for is the altered hitbox on JH might make that air-to-air situation a little bit different, considering also Nago 6P got sped up. So it's one of those things where the two changes will directly clash, and I'm curious to see if Menard even decides to go that route if JH is coming on the board. It's still a strong button but the adjustments to it might have changed the timing and scenarios of when and where it can be used.
True. That is a good point. That may help out, but we've also seen, how these Ram players have adjusted on their own with, even like with having the mid range being buffed and stuff like that, have been helping out in the far slash after the backhand. So that may help out in keeping the pressure on against this character. When you put Nago in the corner, even with the 6P situation, you have the FD to stay solid, force that defense through to get some pushbacks. So you can actually apply pressure, but and then Ram just be looping stuff. She just be tossing out them swords. Just be tossing it. And you don't even get to play like, dog, when does it stop? When does it end?
Yeah.
When does it end?
If you don't know, it all looks real. You're just in a situation where it's like, do I get a turn after I'm in the corner? Or, do I just have to block for the rest of my life until I die? And oftentimes the answer is yes. Yes. Yes, that is the situation that you're in. Smart usage of FD. Don't be there, which is, hard for Nago at times, but smart application of FD is critical when you're Nago, especially and you're guarding up in the corner. And I feel like that's going to be something that Menard has to employ if Solstice gets the chance to run that pressure. Like you said, Ram, one of those type of things that, especially now with changes to Daro, makes him more of a mid-screen threat. The Daro moving forward more just means that she can now carry you to wall, from mid-screen to wall with just different straight hits off of the 5K. 2K as well. Daro can now carry you. It's a rough time if you don't know how to guard up in the corner, because she can get you there in many different ways.
Yeah, you can bait out a lot of stuff. Like she's got that easy bait up when it comes to burst stuff. Like she just you don't want to burst in the corner. Please don't do it. I'm begging y'all out there. I've been on that game too. I'm mashing burst for day of your life. I'm like, please let me leave. Please let me play. And it don't work out. So gotta be careful when you burst, when you wire receiving. And some of the best ways to play is just to not be in those positions at all. And Nago can definitely do that. We've seen the bloody spin for the win. We've seen that come through in the neutral. All the butts are preemptive to stop her approach, and it's hard for her to start getting whiff punishes going. And level 2 blood, that's going to claim a lot of that space that you don't want to play at as that character. So you don't want to set out the swords either. If you set out the swords in the wrong way, you're giving Nago a better.
If you're setting out the swords, then you're just saying, hey, neutral is yours. Like, take it. I don't want it anymore. So you definitely got to play smart. Playing at that second level of blood has, definitely big advantages. A lot of times, against some of the characters that we typically see in bracket, that's where Nago wants to play anyway, to be honest with you. Like he wants to play at that second level because your empowered normal range and damage it makes up for the difference, or your lack of speed, or if you need more reach, etc. You can contend with different buttons. So it's one of those things that you always are thinking about as Nago against the typical cast of characters that you go up against. But at the same time, we saw it, bite Mena a couple of times on Winter side as well, where it's
a few times.
Oh man, it's one of those things that it comes with the territory, right? Like it comes with the character. So it's one of those things you got to work around. I'm curious to see what Mena decides to do, because if you're sitting at that second level of blood, there's only certain ranges of that bar where you can actually do the blood spin, and that's where Nago really gets the pressure going. So
that's true.
It's a big calculation game.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that stuff, and y'all gotta be careful with calling me a Mysterious Stranger. I am not Mysterious Stranger. Listen, I only play Leo. I only play top tier. Why y'all keep calling me Mysterious Stranger? Chat. Also, I want to give some big love to Punk coming through with the fat raid too. Y'all dropping up like 600 plus of y'all. Listen, I'm gonna put the donation up in the chat. Y'all can give some love to the Breast Cancer Foundation. Run some love. Listen, we would love to see that bar go up. I'm telling you, people. Y'all put that bar up. You'll get to see my Odin, and even more importantly, help fight breast cancer out here. So please, people, give some of the Breast Cancer Foundation. We are going to give you some great action in return. And I'm hoping, I am praying personally for that Marn versus Hotashi. I want that so bad. I want that Marn versus Hotashi. Listen, that's all I want.
I know you want it. K7 put a little bit of spanner in the works when it comes to how that might happen. You might not get it when you want it, but you still might get it, Marn. Obviously, on the GL, waiting in the wings for losers quarters for the winner of Solstice and Menard RD. And look, that one's going to be hard to call, but Marn is stewing. He's waiting for the next match. He's hungry for it. He's just ready to get moving forward. potentially could have a run back against K7 to even get to Hotashi, depending on how winners final plays out. So it's only the best of the best right here. We're getting to the main course of the dinner. We didn't have the first course and the second course, but we're about to.
It's been delicious.
It's been fantastic, 5-star quality. But this is the meat. This is where the main course comes through, and I can't wait to see what's going to happen. So look, if you have not already, check out the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Go to the website, ! Donation in the chat. Go to the link. If you can, put a little bit of ducats in the bucket. If you can't, spread the word. Let people know what's going on here. We're doing it for a great cause, a great organization. And we're going to move forward with the winners finals to find out who's going to be sitting on the winner's side of grand finals. Hotashi versus K7 Showoff. Nagoriyuki versus Leo Whitefang. Let's go.
Let's go. Ooh, we gonna get it. We gonna get this match. The Evo winner plus the young buck coming through. K7. They said they didn't know my name. K7 said they didn't know my name. They thought I was just an MK player. Let me show you something different. I got your Evo winner caught up in the corner, and I'm gonna run this super situation to put him through the wall. Round start with it. Already super strong. What's Hotashi's game plan right here?
Hotashi definitely going to need to figure out a game plan. Gets clipped up low though. K7 looking to finish off round one and does. Again, we saw K7 play Marn at a speed that was comfortable. He looked great. He was like, yo, I'm happy to play at this fast speed. And he's bringing that speed and intensity to Hotashi. However, Evo champion, definitely expect him to be able to make some adjustments. But at the moment, it's K7 with the wall pressure. Charge projectile hits, force out the burst.
Yeah, that was a meaty fireball right there. Yo, goes right through. Overhead, 2K. Runs right through again. Yo, you got a block. There's a throw there. And now finds a big conversion, puts him against the wall. But careful though, K7's got a lot of bar to work with. Will he be able to cook with it? 6H!
I was concerned about the blood meter, but it don't matter if the round ends. Hotashi spending dangerously, but getting big dividends.
All right, though. Round start with a 5K. Finds its mark. Already finding the mixes on the deck. Oh, that blessed back turn K that y'all love to see. And the super situation off the OTG.
Big pressure coming out from K7 with this Oki off of the super knockdown. Just a 2P wake up for Hotashi. There's the blood spin. Close slash to carry him to the wall. Far slash connection as well. Looking for the 6H, nothing doing. K7 forcing out the burst. Hotashi wants to keep that pressure, wants to keep that aggression. Has a full stick of butter as well. Blue RC, let me get a bite. I'm hungry. Calories to spend. What's it going to be? K7 hemmed up. Nice tech. Hotashi still working it. Oh no.
What? Oh, big punish. Oh, the tragedy. The absolute tragedy. But the strategy, though, to wait it out from K7, ooh, he knew it was coming. He saw that bar at the bottom. He's just like, I'm just going to wait, deliberate. It's unfortunate. But that's what you got to work around. This character is so strong, but that blood meter is the most important thing to worry about in terms of, like, how you're going to put your offense on. If you overextend, you won't get that win. Look at the dash back. Gets a counter hit. Close slash. The revenge of Hotashi. That's a midnight snack from Count Black. Perfect KO.
Hotashi unfazed by the blood gauge pop. Moving forward as if it never happened. K7 with the wake up flash kick. The run through. Side switch. Force out the burst from Hotashi. Hotashi moving forward. 5P anti-air. Been locked in all night with it. The back step 6H. Let me get a bite. Let me get a snack. I just need a little bit. Matter of fact, make it a Twix. Left and right.
Man said no diet, but there's a K right there, though. 2S will cancel. Yeah, going to go to the blade spin. 2S again. And he had all the bar. My man is hungry. You are not yourself, Hotashi, when you're hungry.
I'm going in for more. I got room for more. Appetizer, main course, and dessert. I'm hungry.
Hungry? Man said I'm hungry. Hotashi. Bro, the way that he plays and adjusts is, again, why he has Evo level. I don't think people understand. You watch this character being played, it's either you see one or two things. You see the blood bar kill the character, or you see him just do a lot of damage and win. But to set these situations, it takes a lot of work and a lot of mental stack too. And to stay solid with the blood gauge, like right now, you're level 2. You can't be whipping your buttons. And also, K7's got to work around that. He's got to be like, okay, you can't be spinning and win right here. I know your blood gauge is hot and heavy. Until you swing out those anti-blood moves right there. And K7 has to work around that.
Yeah, K7 is going to have to continue to work around that. 2H home run swing, lift them up. Another one, putting 2 on the board, trying to get himself up, and does with the super. Hotashi taking an advantage in this set, going up around one game apiece. But it's like you said, it's the adaptation. Like I said, champion caliber play. It's one of those things that you see from the best of the best. And Hotashi making a statement and showing why. Like, yo, I took the dub for a reason. Yeah, it was on PlayStation, but I play on PC too. You can see me right here.
See me anywhere. If this was on the Switch, I'd be there too. K7 with OTG Super though. This should be a lot of damage, not enough for the kill though. It will hurt though. Oki time. See if Hotashi can stay fine. Red RC. Wait, but the throw though. No deliberate. Okay, PRC to stay solid.
Yeah, had to after the 6H whiff, spun under and got the close slash. K7 trying to close things out. Needs to. If Hotashi gets this round in this game, the momentum is heavily in his favor. I cannot help but say it. The jump in, gonna connect, no confirm. Great tech from Hotashi. K7 with the wake up DP. Says, look, I'm gonna take something. I need something off of you. I need a round first. I'm going home with something.
I'm going home. I'm from around the way. I'm going home with something. I like that kind of mentality. Let's go. 2K don't cancel. Back throw though. And now in the back turn state. Oh, the back dash though. Hotashi and Nago players love to do that. And Daze wait for the DP, but no punish.
You forced out the burst after the spin came through. Hotashi got to cool it for a little bit. Does have those enhanced normals. Chilling out, trying to swing through the projectile. K7 knew. Got a conversion off of it, but it's going to be Hotashi. A big chunk of damage off the 6H pressure after the Fukyo. The whip. Nothing doing though. K7 looking for an opening. Nice blocks from Hotashi. Backdash, nothing doing. Opened up. Overhead. We're at the wall.
Busting the dome like it's Sunday. Big damage in play. One more touch right here. K7. What's it gonna be? Dash up. Fukyo. And look at Hotashi turning up. He's turning up. Wave check. Let me see what's underneath that do-rag, baby.
I need to see all sides. Unwrap the whole thing. Peel it back. The wig is split. Hotashi. 2 games up in winners finals, despite K7 taking it to the limit. That was a slugfest of a game 3. Ooh, I don't know. This is getting hot and heavy. I may not be ready. I have to change it to NC-17. It's getting a little explicit.
It's getting a little different right here. I don't know if y'all even allowed to be. Let me see some ID, y'all. Let me see some ID because Hotashi is on game point. Meaty fireball check. He'll take those trades just to get out of that situation, out of that corner. I like that from Hotashi. He's willing to take these risks in his gameplay, and it works out in his favor because he knows how to have that plan B, A, B, and C, and D. But K7 don't even know letters. All he sees is swinging. All he sees is his fist swinging.
Yo, I don't read. I just make him bleed. I don't care about anything else that happens. K7 swinging for the fences. Gets the overhead again out for the back turn, taking duel 1 of game 4. Hotashi looking to close it out now. I know Hotashi's looking to close it out now. Does not want to go to a game 5, but K7 making a statement here.
Yeah, catching those back dashes. Caught him pressing dang buttons out here, dog. Stagger stepping, frame trapping, and keeping him locked up in the corner. Red RC, headbutt, ground pound, and do it again for the win. One sequence right here for K7 will take it.
Oh, caught the blood spin with the chest. But the wake up throw again for Hotashi. Wake up DP right back at you. Burst used. Hotashi on last legs. Can't take another hit. Has pressure at the wall. Waited for it. Got backdash and thrown. K7 said, I haven't seen it once. I haven't seen it too many times.
Dang, my man staying fine. We're going to the final game for winners finals to see who's going to be on the winner's side of grand finals of the Grand Bamboo Battle. People, turn up right now. Hit that dono button. Let's go.
Make sure you let everybody know what's going on. Intense Guilty Gear Strive action. Force out the burst. Hotashi gets the positioning. Blood gauge mad high. The run through though. Just an easy side switch for K7. No longer in the danger situation.
You see him swiping, trying to get some of that blood gauge off. That's right through. He takes a moment to do so. Far slash comes through again and getting that blood down. DP though, K7 get thrown out of that pressure sequence right there. Hotashi got him caught up in the corner. PRC, the anti-air, no problem. K7 can still do this.
K7 still definitely can do it. Went in, yeah, for the grab. K7 wide awake. Throwing Hotashi into the corner. No wall break at the moment, but the blood gauge mad high. No specials available for Hotashi. Got to guess and guessed wrong twice. K7 with the close out of the round and put themselves on match point for winners final against the Evo champ.
It's super nice. Here we go. Can he put the Evo champ back down the ground of losers? Solidified spot with all that cash on line. Stacks make sandwiches, baby. That's why we see my boy swinging that 6H. He loves that button. 6H, 6H.
Yo, decapitation is the name of the station. Stay tuned we're going into the last round.
Final game, final round, Hotashi versus K7, people. On this new patch, let's go. Take him to the corner. Big slashes right here, meaty fireball. 2S, and you see him stagger set with some of these normals off the slash to the heavy, trying to open him up.
A simple punish there off of the 2S blood spin into the 6H purple RC after the projectile. Hotashi staying clean, but the backdash got caught, forced out the burst. K7 looking for an approach, gets anti-aired instead. This is trouble. K7's in trouble. Wake up, flash kick, the go-to. My trigger finger staying ready.
I ain't lacking or slacking out here. Needs to find those final hits to do it though. Hotashi can definitely pump out the damage, but K7 can get going. In the trade, Hotashi in the corner, anti-air right there. Using 5P, I can't believe he did it, and he's got the bar at the bottom. Let me see the cook.
No bite on the throw. I knew it was coming. What's gonna be? Knocking at the door. Cola, what's gonna happen?
He said, I'm home, baby. The buddy spin for the win. Hotashi solidifies himself for winner's side of the grand finals, the grand bamboo battles, baby. You thought he was just a fluke. You thought it was PlayStation 4. He said, see me in that bracket.
See me on PC. I'll let you know what it's going to be. Hotashi in grand finals winner's side, taking the distance by K7. Listen, K7 still the biggest curveball in this bracket, has played the least amount of games in the bracket so far, was able to put in mad work against incredibly strong players, took Hotashi to the very brink.
That's true. That's true.
It's no easy feat to do. However, you see the countenance and the collection of why Hotashi is such a threat. Why it is so difficult to take him out. It is that calm and collected approach. And whether or not it's happening on the inside, we may not know, but externally,
we have no idea.
We have no idea. Speaking of Nago, we're going to get into it. It's going to be Marn up against Menard for losers quarters.
Two players who are going to be big swinging out here. I don't know if y'all know this, but Menard has been hurting people's feelings to this bracket. He has been hurting people. Same with Marn, but both put down the loser's side. Let's see who's going to take it. Only one can survive.
Super through the wall here. Mena just surviving a little bit, about 10% life left. Marn immediately on the aggression, force out the YRC. Mena looking for a chance here. Doesn't go forward, staying aware, but gets punished. Cannot be whipping those because Marn is going to blow you back with them toes.
Dog, I feel like we've seen Mena take the skies, and every single time, no surprise, he's going to run that super situation. If you whip a button, Menard has to be watching out for that meter at the bottom. Backdash and heavy, puts the heavy foot to face to put him in his place. Doggy Tatsu up against the wall, dash shove, close slash, and the Doggy Tatsu again.
Marn, full advantage at the moment. Positive bonus going, but the 2H from Mena, keeping them skies clear, making sure there's no interference, no one dashing in on him from the air.
In the conversion, Menard with the super situation. One more touch. He's got Bart the bottom to just finish the job. And there it is. You're so worried about the air stuff. You're worried about the ground approach. And just that dash up to do it right there off the Oki situation. Marn taking that victory quick.
Yeah, that was a mad fast game one. We're already back into it. I feel like Mena had a couple of really good answers there, but just the momentum, Marn just gets right back up and just dashes right back at you and does it again.
Already put the doggy arrow on, having a burst. This is bad right here from Menard. Getting pushed to the corner. DP again. He'll use that as a DP. I don't even know if he knows it's not a DP or not, but he's spinning that sucker. And the super, Marn again playing those one-player games. You gotta fight back, but it's hard. Menard wants that character for Geo in terms of Geo's pressure when she gets in to get that win.
Yeah, Marn playing at the speed of light right now. Close slash going to connect. Dog Tatsu to close out the round. I feel like Mena just hasn't had the chance to really get himself going. Round star Bloodspin is a way to do it. Forced out the burst though, and immediately back to a defensive type of situation. Backdash again for Marn has worked so well, avoiding 5P and the bites that Mena has been trying to put out.
It's unfortunate. Caught in the corner, getting closer and closer, and you see him just dash canceling a lot of some of these buttons, just saying if I get that close to S situation, and the super gets denied with a damage applied. Good stuff by Mena, preemptive with it, works out in the clutch.
Here we go, the pressure close slash, alpha the RC, it does connect. Far slash sequence canceled out with the blood spin, and Mena staying alive in game two.
what are you gonna do? I feel like if you're Mina, you gotta apply this pressure, keep those anti-airs on the deck too, and not let Marn get in. You have to empty if he does get close and find a way out. You must find a way.
Oh my goodness, Jeff Goldblum type of things. But right now, looking like Marn's going to continue eating. Nice 5K there from Mina. Cancels out, gets the full conversion. Blood gauge dangerously high. Got to play it safe. 5H.
Red RC, close slash, opens him up with the heavy slash again. Oh, Marn trying to come through with the heavy slash on his own anti-air counter hit. Wakes up with a buns burst, baited because he waited. Mina RD fight back. We got a match.
Yo, Mina saying, you know what? I'm angry too. We're all angry here. So let's play. One game apiece between these two players. I love to see their adaptation and the swings from Mina, just forcing Marn into different situations and different spaces, dialing back a little bit on the command grabs that were getting them blown up, and just working the range once the blood gauge gets high.
Yeah, you definitely want to stay solid as much as possible. Big jump in right here. The doggy Tatsu puts him in the corner, a little bit of the delay. Now Marn starting to stagger step some of these normals. He's starting to realize there's another person on the other side of that controller. I've got to be awake and aware. And now he's buffed up with that bar at the bottom. She gets that increase. She's hulking out. She had 2 scoops this morning.
Yo, the protein fully running through the veins. Look at the wrist gauge. Cranked. Oh, the cash out. There's the DP. Nice punish there from Mina. Got a lot of work to do. And it just does it again. Not caring. Unfazed.
Unfazed, unfettered, just staying in his zone, just vibing. Yo, Mina got to be careful out here, dog. Once Marn gets going, and again, he goes back to that player one situation, it's hard to stop this dude. And even if you know how Marn plays, it doesn't matter what game it is. It's so hard to stop him because the minute you left the brakes, he's just right behind you. He's in.
Great conversion there from Mina, though. Just taking full advantage of being able to get Marn into the corner. Perfect. We go into the rubber match for game 3.
He's gonna get that lead, right? That's super important in the loser side of things. You've been playing all day in this hot action right here. You want to keep the lead, keep the momentum, and not let it go away. But here we go. Mina get caught up in the corner. Where's the throw? Big punish, had to burst though. Air to air, close slash situation, gets the blood off the deck. Doggy arrow for the plus frames.
Oh, the step back from Marn, going to cancel out into super here. Through the wall we go, and that's game number 3 in Marn's favor. Going to go up 2-1 against Menard.
Hey, no,
Yo, bro.
This isn't Iguazu, you know?
Marn wants to fight Hotashi.
Yes.
Yeah, I can see it in his play. I can see it in the way that he is making these adjustments. I can see it by the care that he is putting into every match, every hit, and starting to adjust with it too. I feel like this is Mina RD gotta turn up a little bit to get this dude down.
I mean, you can tell. You can just see it. Marn with the step back heavy again, forcing out the burst here. Approach gets clipped up by the 2S. Just in range for the 6H to finish. Wow, 6P from Mina RD, but now in the corner. Marn with the pressure. Got to guard up. Tried to steal a turn. He says no. No fly zone.
The flies around the DP over and over again. It's good to just, that upper body involved to catch some of these buttons and puts them back down the ground again. We've seen this situation time and time. Gonna run that super and have an Oki. Mina got all that bar, the bomb to cook with, could use that for some movement and some smoothment.
Ooh, the extension off of the 5D, walking forward with him, spinning the Roman cancel, spinning it again. Gets that corner pressure, big close slash, but Marn able to burst out. Still has a chance here. Anyone's game for sure.
Let me see that super. Let me see that super, dog. Let me see that super. Come on, Marn. Oh, spent the bar for the red RC to keep the distance. Checked up from an RD.
Ooh,
and the clone.
I like it. Catching the backdash, saying, you know what? I know you're going to backdash here. I'm going to send out the projectile. I'm going to send out the other me.
The other me. Don't make me return to the other me. Forgive me, Lord, I must return to the other me. And again, the spin to win, the bloody spin from Castlevania stuff right there. And the super wave check, Mina RD staying solid. This is going to hurt a lot, Marn. I'm sorry, you have to hold this one. And if you want to take down, somebody Hotashi, you got to get this dude done.
Oh, shot up into the DMs with a close slash?
Yo. Ooh. You can't pass.
Gandalf type of things.
You will not pass. He's like slamming the stab. Some of that long sword. We're 2-2, people. Final game. Will Marn be taken down before you get back to Hotashi, before you get back up to the upper bracket, or I should say not even upper side of bracket, because he'd have to take down Hotashi to the loser side. Get down to the grand finals. What I'm saying, like, can Martin even get there? Menard stands in his way.
We talked a lot about who would have the advantage if these two played. If Hotashi and Marn played, who would have the advantage in coming out of this, right? If they played, who would have the advantage if they won? If Hotashi wins the bracket and Marn doesn't even get to Hotashi,
ooh, you know, the smack talk. And then later on when they fight, that's doubling down on the smack talk. Like, dog, you didn't even get these stacks, dog. Like, cool, you beat, like, I wouldn't say he would be happy being beaten in the first of 15, but it's like, I want another tournament. Like, you know, Hotashi will be able to talk that mess. So if you're Marn or Hotashi, you've got to win both today. You can't just win one. You can't just be like, oh, I won the tournament, or I won the first of 15 or whatever. You gotta win both. Yeah, you gotta take both. I want to see both. Yeah. But a tournament's a lot harder because you have to prepare for not only that person but all the other players in this.
It's a different type. It's a different type of entry, right? Like, you know that the person that you're aiming at is also in bracket, but you may or may not face them, and it depends on where you are in bracket and how many people you got to play to get to them. So it's a different type of environment. I certainly feel like, though, you know, if Marn doesn't even make it to grand finals to face Hotashi, it's a different level of energy that Hotashi gets to come with when it comes to that first to 15. Like, it now, whatever happens in that first to 15 is going to happen in that first to 15, but that's true. It's a different level kind of energy.
I feel like, you know, most of the time they get like affected, but I think this also be a benefit for Hotashi. You don't have to play someone like Marn, or, you know, maybe also on Marn's side in some ways, but Hotashi is probably more on the focus studious kind of thing, like studying all the frame data, stuff like that. Marn just kind of playing his game and adding along as he goes, which is not a problem for someone like him. But like, I do feel like if you're Hotashi, you really don't want to like have to give that to Marn, you know, like have to give that information in terms of personal data, not just character data, but personal data to Marn. Don't let him absorb that stuff like through osmosis. Don't let him get any of that. This would be a benefit for Hotashi, plus bragging rights too. Like, bro, I got stacks and I'm gonna come through and take you in the first of 15. If that happens that way, like, ooh,
it's one of those scenarios where you look at the bracket and the way that it played out. Hotashi had to go up against Marn's character, right? Played Daze, got taken to the limit. Marn is at the same situation. It's a game 5 scenario playing against the character that Hotashi plays. So again, it's one of those situations where even if we don't get to see Marn versus Hotashi, the way that it's mirrored out means that tonight's bout of first to 15 is going to be so interesting to see. And I'm going to be tuning into that one. However, we're not done here yet. We're getting some checks done. So first and foremost, shout outs to everyone in the chat hanging out with us. It's been a great couple of hours of Guilty Gear Strive action. If you have not already, check the donation link in the chat. Make sure that you check out the Breast Cancer Research Foundation as well. Great organization. We're doing this for a fantastic cause. So we've already raised quite a few ducats. Let's see if we can get it up to 4,000. though. That would be incredible. I know what we can do it. There's plenty of people in the chat. If you can't donate, of course, understand. Just, you know, share it. Use that social currency. Let people know what's going on. It's free to like, retweet, and just share the news with everyone else. Cola, we are. This is losers quarters. There's still Mysterious Stranger and K7 left. Like, whatever happens with Marn, there's still some heavy hitters left in the bracket, and I mean, Mysterious Strangers and K7 have only lost to Hotashi. That's it.
That's true. Like, Hotashi's the one that's been putting people down to the ground. Like, Hotashi has been the demon of this bracket, has been taking down someone that, like, K7 that we thought would maybe make it even farther, be like kind of the underdog of the story. But Hotashi solidifying the Evo status. You know, the Evo status. So we'll have to see what happens. Marn, to fight Hotashi would be a great story. But I feel like even if Marn does lose here, if it's Mena, if it's Mysterious Stranger or K7, any of these players coming through to fight Hotashi is going to give y'all some great action. And again, this is on the new patch. This can't be on the not new patch, right? This is online. This is online, people. This is online. So like, there's definitely a this is you can't just like, oh, we're gonna hold our systems off and then not change. Like, you have to play on this patch. So people have only had a couple days to adjust, if like 2 days really. It's not even been a couple days. You got the patch notes and you got to theorize and craft and prophesize what may happen. and then you have like 2 days to prepare. You have the morning of today, and then that's it. You're in.
That's
You gotta
it.
fight,
Yeah,
fuck it out.
yeah.
I love
Unless
it.
you
I love
had,
the chaos.
I do too. I think it's exciting to see. I think that not only do we get to see what this new patch is all about at the highest of levels, but we also get to see how these players adjust and shift to things. Because unless you're on that no sleep type of stuff, you can only lab so much with the amount of time.
Right.
Like it's not like
Yeah.
you had 2 weeks to study up and do everything. So you can pick out what you want to lab, see how those scenarios work out. But there might just be things that you haven't gotten to. And this is a case study in how players that are play at an extremely high level adapt to changes and approaches right after they drop. So it's been a fantastic experience, as well as just makes me more curious to see how the rest of this patch is going to show up, because there's some characters we haven't seen that got changed like massively. I'm thinking about Eno specifically. Yes, that is like
you knew.
I am
immediately.
I am. If you thought she was difficult to deal with before, you should be very concerned, because I have a feeling that character is going to start rising to the top. I just have this one of those hunches. I could be wrong. There could be people clipping.
No,
this
you're not.
In a couple months, be like, Dynamite said this, and you don't know what he's talking about. But I feel like she's going to be a concern as we move closer and closer towards that October, major shift of things.
I really feel like that character, and also Anji, being able to cancel the Fujin stuff, where it's so fast, it looks so weird. Like he immediately cancels it, and it just there's like no transition. But they made that to make the character better. And you know what? To be honest, even though it looks kind of goofy, I'll take that. If you're an Anji player, I bet you'll take that too, because that character was
he needed
that. Yeah, he needed that.
He certainly needed it. And I actually haven't been able to see too much Anji, but I've only heard good things. I've seen a few clips here and there, so I'm excited to see what people bring forward with that character as well. And hey, look, this patch is going to feed into the next one, because that's how these things.
That's true.
So what the players come up with during these couple of months leading up to October, I guarantee you will be part of the feedback that Arxis is looking for. And that's the proper approach. When you look at these type of things, you want the dev team to take those measured approach. And you said it earlier today, Cola. They didn't take the fun stuff out of the game.
Thank God. No Grand Blue approach. That's why I said Grand Blue earlier, because that was on my mind after we talked about the patch. I was like, thank God it wasn't like that. And I love Grand Blue. I love that game. It's a fun anime game, also made by Arxis. But the way the patches went down, it took some of the fun out of the game in terms of trying to keep things solid, and they went too far, I felt like, without adding anything back to the characters. I feel like this one and this patch, they added stuff to the characters, even the ones that were strong, to give them some fun stuff. It may not be what all the players may have wanted. Like, I'm looking at Lost players out there. I feel you. I understand. I wanted more projectile stuff, like buffs. Like, I wanted more, because that to me is more fun. But we'll see what happens in the October patch. As you said, there's going to be more on the way. I do feel like we also have to worry about Jacko, who is I don't know about that character. Chap, what do you think about Jacko? I don't know who this character is. Like, I mean, in terms of how strong she can be. Like,
yeah, literally just dropped. So, but looking at because I haven't seen much on Jacko either, but looking at the character preview, looked pretty good, but looks and application can be really different, right? Because you gotta face it against actual players, gotta face it against people who are really strong, see what they're doing, see what their options are. It really depends on how she affects the opponent's defense, right? Because if we think about the characters that are strong, right, it's the ones that just, when you're defending against them, it feels bad. Like, it feels like you're just never going to get away unless you're dead. It's that type of scenario. I don't know if she can do that, but we'll see how it pans out. It's always curious to me to see that type of character enter a game where it's like not the most straightforward that you would think about, but when they get going and they get their kind of setups going and they get their pressure going with the projectiles that they might use, in her case minions, it can really change things up and make things frustrating. So we'll see. I'm curious to see where she lands.
Yeah, it looks like Swagger said there's a lot to lab out with that character. People are saying she doesn't have much damage output. Thank God. I really just listen. I'm against that character. I've never been against that character. Y'all have seen me on Twitter complaining about her. I'm tired of this character. I do not want to see that character. And we're gonna have to see now coming up. It looks like Marn is gonna move over a Mysterious Stranger. Looks like the lag problems were too much on Mina's side. Unfortunately, the connections weren't on the day. So we're going to move on to Mysterious Stranger versus Marn to see who's going to get closer and closer to that run back against Hotashi.
Okay.
What? Yo, Tuba, yo, quiet. My man came in here and said, "Shut up, Leo player." Listen, my character's only top 2, not top 1. So, hush.
Wow.
And I can say that nobody can stop me.
I don't know if that was an OS or a flash kick or a flash kick OS, but what I do know is that Mysterious Stranger has been making waves for sure since the beginning of Bamboo Battles.
True.
Don't know who this person is, but they can definitely
idea.
play a Kai Kiske. And it's seriously strong. Only lost to Hotashi in this bracket. Going to be going up against Marn. Mysterious Stranger is a neutral powerhouse, and Marn loves to invalidate neutral. So this is 2 different ideologies of how to play this game clashing right now.
Some dude I don't know. I love it. The names for this. I hope we get him to the finals in some ways, because I want to see what other names are applied by the Pandas in production. Now, applying the damage. Unfortunate as the meaty fireball come through. Can Marn find a way and escape out of this corner? The counter hit says no. Burst baited, waited. Give me that burst. Nobody move, nobody get hurt.
Perfection. Drew Law type of round for Mysterious Stranger. M Stranger, if you will.
It's unfortunate, this pressure back on the other side, though, from Marn. Gets the throw, strike throw game, about to come hot and heavy. Hands at the ready.
2S there just to space things out. Mysterious Stranger does get out, but still has to block it up. 6P, nothing doing. Burst, Marn first back into the corner. There's the conversion, though, after the heavy connects. Dog arrow into the corner. Step back, thrown. Mysterious Stranger staying alive. The dust not enraged and punished with the boot.
I like the idea. Just when you just kind of autopilot like that and you don't recognize the distance, you're gonna get got. Marn with the round start 2D though. Now applying the pressure, backdash, both with throws, pressing buttons. We plus on with, baby. We be pressing out here.
Gotta stay alive somehow. Mysterious Stranger looking to chase Marn down. Marn stepping back. Don't worry, I'll come to you, says Marn. I'll be right there.
So I'll be right there. I'll be there. Oh, finds the flip kick. Well, it's like the whole dang song. Ain't nobody know about that one. PRC trying to find the jump in. And Marn trying to find some anti-airs right there, some options. But the only options happen is just taking all this pressure, blocking out or taking some damage. There's a throw.
Mysterious Stranger trying to send Marn in a to-go bag to the next games. The slide in with the DP. No burst available for Marn. It's a done deal. Vapor thrust.
And the DP. Dang, dog. The finish, the smokiest of Vapor thrust right there. Taking down Marn. And someone that can calm Marn down is definitely doing the work out here. Like, you deserve to be up this top spot to fight someone like Marn.
It's true.
Uh-oh. Counter hit.
Marn anyway. Full conversion as well. Gets the knockdown and the dash up throw. Mysterious Stranger hemmed up in the corner. Looking like a suit.
Yeah, you checking him out right here, dog. This is about to hurt. I was about to say, Marn about to get into this dude. Never mind. There we go. Red RC, he's fine. Off the H, he's tearing through the suit. He said, this don't fit me. This ain't my size.
I like this. Got the threads ripping and stuff, stretching at the shoulders. Gonna need something different.
Got this in a medium, please. This is like a kids at Navy, at Old Navy.
Yo, send them to Old Navy. $25.99. The cheap stuff. Here comes Mysterious Stranger pushing into the corner, gets the tick throw as well. Marn hemmed up at the corner, going to get a repeat. Is it going to be a three-peat? No. Mysterious Stranger holding up the guard. There's the triple. Can he get home? Does. Put 1-1 on the board for Mysterious Stranger. Running the bases. Small
He's hitting
ball.
all of them. Small ball. He's hitting all of them right now. And Marn got to find something to get going. I feel like Marn he's good. But some of the defense, though, that comes from Mysterious Stranger is definitely solid. Nice interruption, though, from Marn. Again, it's a two-player game sometimes, my friend.
Here we go. Mysterious Stranger looking to recollect. Fudrak, nothing doing. Dashing up. Does apply the shocks that you saw the 2D coming out in the immediate purple RC from Marn. Did not want to get blown up.
Soggy arrow in the follow-up. Close slash. Finds a finish. Marn putting foot to face or knees to face. They put him in his place. Now, that's better about Marn, reacting to some of the things that You know, some dude, I don't know, aka slash Mysterious Stranger, when he tried to come through with the flip kick. So he's going to find the conversion right there. But Marn swing off that heavy on the wake up. And the burst baited because he waited. And that health getting disintegrated for corner carry.
There's the double dash looking like Mario Kart out here. The jump back K. Wow, just the DP says it's my turn.
I said, my turn, and I need it now. Call 1-800+ frames. Ooh, swipe left.
Access denied. Mysterious Stranger with the positive bonus. Chasing down Marn. Saying, where you going? Wasn't done yet.
I'm not done. I'm not done. My man, and one more thing. And like, you know, video game events and stuff like that, they go, it's on, they go, and one more thing. You know, they hit you with the secret stuff. Ooh.
Here comes Marn. Running that pressure again. You see Mysterious Stranger just guarding up, trying to keep it clean. Down backing. Decides to stun Dipper. Unfortunately, it does not connect on the second hit. And Marn supering through, going to secure the round for themselves with the screen break. All tied up in rounds and game count. This is pivotal right here. This is definitely going to determine the pace of the rest of the match.
Yes, sir. As people are pointing out, we've seen a lot of counter hits just like that. He with it, slinging out the heavy. That's one of Marn's best, most favorable buttons. That and the 2D, as you see, a lot of damage and the corner carry. Had to run the DP, get some distance. Yo, but Marn with the wake up reversal, that's not even a real one.
It's not even real. Marn like, yo, I'll do it anyway. Mysterious Stranger in a lot of bit of danger. Got to block it up, but decides to YRC. Tries to take a turn and does the back throw. Oh, Marn reaching.
Uh-oh, dash up 2B. Trying to find an opening. DP and burst is baited again. Marn getting the win. Dang.
Marn going up 2-1, looking like they're going to get that run back against K7 unless Mysterious Stranger shifts it up just a bit.
Have to shift it up, you know, just a bit. Y'all have to turn up for Mysterious Stranger because he's getting eaten up right here in the corner. Marn again with the heavy, the burst. Mysterious Stranger starting to break down, runs the stun dipper, applying some pressure. No more defense. Now for offense. Now it's time for my turn to press buttons.
Best defense is a strong offense for Mysterious Stranger. Red RC after the stun dipper, finishing out with the food drug, gets the charge stun edge and a chance to run up. Marn guarding up, trying to get out of there. The blocks, oh, big counter has a slip. Close slash, no burst available for Mysterious Stranger. You know Marn got those.
Oh, he had a full conversion. Didn't find the finish though. Meaty fireball, no vegan. Can't find the chase down. Shock state applied damage. No, not even denied. Burst though from Marn. Staying solid, falls to the fireball. Anybody's game. Toki L denied with a stun dipper. Didn't find a full hit, but does it again.
Yo, the stun dipper on the arrow. Awareness from Stranger. Just saying, I'm gonna slide right under this. Don't even need to worry about it. Gets the counter hit on the attempt. Backdash attempt from Marn. Side switch off of the wall. Charge stun edge. Shock state applied.
Solid and lathered. Just the way I like it. Says the Mysterious Stranger. PRC finds a follow-up 2H and the swipe right. She's all right. Plus range. Why you press the buttons, my friend? Why you press the button? You know that's plus. Y'all read the frame data? You'll find out today.
Gattaca round 4, Mysterious Stranger, and now we're going into game 5. This is loser side semifinals. The winner of this goes to fight K7 Showoff, who's also been on a tear.
This is some ridiculous action, people. I need you to hit the dono button. We're gonna donate to a good cause. Turn up for the players and turn up to fight against breast cancer. Big punish right here. BRC burst again. The bait, the dust. Dust his shoulders off. Catch all this damage right here. Mark, put him back down to the ground.
Oh my goodness. An Olive Garden never-ending level of damage. Just unlimited. You can get as much as you need. We'll continue to feed it to you. And now, Marn on set point.
Hey, yo, what holy orders did you get to lose, to hold this L? Marn about to get this done. Set point, Marn.
Mysterious Stranger. Fujirock's in. The backstep from Marn. Just trying to stay clean. Stun Dipper will absorb the shock state and a big counter hit again from Marn. You said it once, Cola. He loves that heavy button. That 5H doing so much work for Marn. And again, putting Mysterious Stranger in a very tough situation.
And Marn with all that bar, he definitely know he can cook. Finds a counter hit, doggy arrow, red RC, and that'll do it. The Super Marn taking it over the inquisitive hitchhiker. Dog, it is no longer Kyle Summer out here. Y'all were thinking it's going to be Kyle Summer? I don't think so. Inquisitive Hitchhiker is going back to from whence they came. But good stuff for them to come through in this bracket and cause an absolute ruckus, an absolute tear through not only the winner side, but also the loser side. Great stuff to them. If y'all really want to know who it is, y'all get on the Panda Twitter account. You can go there right now and figure it out. All right, do some investigative work, and y'all can let me know who it is.
Yeah, some detective work as we move forward. You know, what better way to solve a mystery? But what isn't a mystery is it's going to be a run back from the winner's side of things. Winner semifinals run back. K7 Showoff versus Marn. Marn was one match away from Hotashi, and K7 put the stamp down, put the stop sign in, and said, "You know what? No, I'm gonna send you down to the Megalodon tank to see if you're big enough." And now it's the run back. It's feast or famine mode. Only one can survive this one. K7 won 3-0 on winner's side. As a reminder, it was a display. I'll say that, and we're gonna find out if they're able to do it again.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this could be the possible like Marn heating up and just smoking K7, or K7 again causing an upset. Either way, this is the finale of the loser side of things. K7 going against Marn to solidify who's in that loser side spot. Again, I know people want Marn to win, but K7 could come through to get that run back against Hotashi.
No, K7 definitely would want that run back against Hotashi, just especially with how close it was. So, I mean, either one of these players is still a threat, but right now K7 all over the place, no space available for Marn to work.
K7 getting into him. Marn got to be super careful. This is what we saw before, where Marn has to recognize that there's another person at the controller, finds a follow-up. This is what I'm talking about. Full conversion right here. Careful of the DP situation. Gonna go for the dash up throw. As soon as he saw the FD, he's like, I'm gonna go for the throw.
Yeah, definitely going to recover later after using FD. Went for the throw straight away. There's the air super. Through the wall we go. Positive bonus going to be pumping on Marn's side, trying to get this round count even. Does get a hit, but a wake up flash kick from K7. Nothing to lose at that point. Might as well.
The DP dash up throw though. Marn sealing the deal. And I know we saw Marn have trouble with Leo, but this is the way you got to play. You got to recognize they have defense, they have reversals, and this character, if it gets into you, you're going to have to hold the pressure. The back turn stuff is damaging. This is what I'm talking about right here. This character, top two, I don't know about top one, but top two, finds the overhead. Burst though from Marn. He's taking so much damage. There, right there.
K7 at the wall. He's going to need it all. The super. No, Marn staying alive with an idea of HP. Essence of life.
The concept of HP. Trying to find the final touch though is K7. One wake up DP would do it. He's got the board to stay solid if he wants to do it.
The trade definitely in K7's favor. Marn losing game one. K7, it looked a lot different than the game one on winner's side. I'll say that for sure. So yeah, it's a different matchup, but K7 going right back to work. Marn already at the corner and through the wall immediately. Only 92 seconds on the clock.
That's way too quick. If you're Marn, you can't get with it. Uh-oh, counter hit, had to burst. Cancel right there again, side switch. 2S, too far out. That's fun to fire ball. Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Yo, you definitely right. That bar is going to be definitely used. Red RC, of course. We cooking out here. We cooking out here.
He says, I like my meat perfect, just right, grilled evenly on both sides.
Damage applied. You see that right there, the 2K dealing with that DP, Marn whipping that sucker and getting punished for it. Put in the corner, the super situation. And I know people are like, man, Leo's ridiculous, but he's always been this way. This is, none of this play right here, this all K7 right here. It's not even about the character, it's all K7 right here. He didn't get bumped in any other way. It's all K7's play right here. This is all typical Leo stuff. And Marn just not, it's just falling prey to the back turn stuff and getting opened up.
Oh my goodness, gets hit. Red RC had to burst there, otherwise it was all over for this game in particular. K7, the mauling. Purple RC gonna keep Marn clean, but the wake up flash kick.
That'll do it. Dang, two on the board, two on the board.
In a fast manner too. Starting off with the 5 heavy for Marn. It'll get K7 up into the corner. Great situation there for Marn, but again, getting lit up with the counter hit. This time a trade, but Marn's going to take full advantage as that pressure close slash connects. 2D extension baits out the DP as well. Marn with the 5D and the finish. Good stuff. Great answer back. Taking some of that momentum, reeling some of that momentum in, saying, whoa, don't go too far. Don't get too ahead of yourself.
There's the 2S though. I can canceling off that forward H right there. So smart with it. Marn not getting open the second time. Staying fine. The chase down. Yo, K7, look at the awareness right there. He's been using that to full effect. That anti-RP, get the distance, and now using the back turn version for the counter hit. Follow up.
Yo, the super at the wall. That's the done deal for the round. And now K7 on set point, looking to re-3-0 Marn.
Those mistakes that you've been making, Marn, you got to be super solid with it. And just run the DP game raw right here, finds the air to air, put him in the corner. Better round starts equal better games for Marn.
K7 gonna have to make some quick decisions here if they want to do the 3-0 repeat. Marn going with the super.
It's shielded up. And the super right back at him. Anything you could do, I could do better.
There's the air dash through though. Marn gets the side switch, has the corner pressure, but the 6P and the cross through. Back turn, no do. Oh, there's the flash kick though from K7 Showoff. Looking for the final hit. Marn still has burst, uses it to stay alive. Full meter for Marn, air super. Oh, the projectile clash. He's going to get it again.
Oh, runs with heavy though. Marn should be able to get the fish though. Falls out. He backs off. Doesn't want to get hit by a DP or anything. One touch situation for either side. Damage applied. And this is the final hit right here that'll do it for K7 to move through the bracket, but the fadeaway. Marn staying in play. Finally putting a game on the board. Holy hell. Oh my God, I'm about to die.
Yo, this match has been too much. Marn finally taking a game. Whew. I don't know if I can do it, but we're going to get there together. That was a dicey scenario for Marn, but able to get the jump back, reading the run through, saying, you know what, I'm just going to stick to my safety options and, you know, not make too big of a gamble, which, you know, hey, we're not used to seeing Marn do that. But in that type of scenario where it was like one hit and you're out, I definitely respect it. And it's good to see because it means that, yo, Marn's definitely aware of the scenario that they're in. Going back to the lobby, seeing what it do, but yo, I mean, you know, every W starts with one game, right? Like that's one of those scenarios. Unfortunately, we've been
why? Bro, y'all didn't boot me on this lobby for me to get a noise complaint for this to happen. Ark says, come on, please let me see the match. At least let's come back in the next one if it happens. Let's get the final game. Come on. I'm sorry, chat.
Looks like Marn and K7 are on the final round of game 4. Oh man, this one hurts. I'm not gonna lie.
I want to see.
This one stings a bit for sure. Winner of this, as a reminder, will be facing off against Hotashi in grand finals, who has been playing close matches, but looking so strong. Just a wall of confidence and focus. It's getting close down to the wire. I wish we could see it so much. If you had a chance to view it on another stream, go ahead. There's the Marn stream right there. Just in time for him to get clipped up through the wall. No super from K7. I don't know if they were planning on using it or not, but now Marn has a chance to live.
Oh, he's with the DP. Oh, gets go burst.
Oh no, this could be it for K7.
Oh, but the DP! Yo, K7 on this dude's stream. Runs a DP situation. What a reaction. Damn, what a reaction. DP's a super.
Charging it, had to be charging it, you know, and just let it rip on reaction. Saw the super come up and like, yo, it's my time to shine. K7 said, I want another shot at that Nago. Give me another one.
Bro, you know what this means. K7 goes up against Hotashi. Marn is out of the tournament at a respectable third, but you know that he wanted to fight Hotashi. Loser side would have been difficult, but if y'all want to see the Marn versus Hotashi saga play out in full, you still have to stay here to see, you know, if Hotashi wins, right?
Absolutely.
Because if Hotashi wins, it's going to be another bragging rights for him, right? Evo winner wins Grand Bamboo Battle, a month-long event of just stacked action, like, dude, and that would be you gotta see how it all goes down. K7 putting a wrench in the works twice on Marn, bro, twice.
Denied him twice the matchup that he wanted. One match away both times. K7 saying, not today, not in this bracket. It's all about me.
Not me.
And I mean, look, K7 took Hotashi to the limit as well. 3-2. That was not an easy match. And you know K7 wants it. He tastes like I need that run back. I'm sorry, Marn, but I need it. I need that run back.
He said, I need that.
I gotta get back.
I need that cash.
Yeah.
I need that cash. Oh, yeah. You know, I don't even think it's even free for Hotashi. K7 though, took him to the limit. We saw before, like Hotashi was down. Hotashi was getting kind of, I wouldn't say smoke, but he, you know, K7 was gonna get into him. But you know, K7 licking his lips, licking them chops, getting ready to get through Hotashi to put his name on this bracket. If you don't know this dog's name after top 8, I'm sure he's won a couple. Yeah, he's won a couple tournaments. We are doing this for a good cause. Remember, people, we're having this great action, Guilty Gear Edition, striving for that strive. We are doing this to fight breast cancer. Y'all can contribute with the # donate in the chat. Run that. We're going to see some. We have been doing this for 5.5 hours. So if y'all got some love, drop it for the people. All right, drop it for the people in the breast cancer. And in return, we'll give you the grand finals of Bamboo Battle, people. It's going to be Nago versus Leo. It's going to be K7 loser's side, Hotashi in the winners. Let's get it. Tweet it out. Let the people know. Let's go. Let's go.
Ooh, this is going to be one. This is going to be a whole feast. I hope you got room for another meal, because this one's going to be it. The intros are rocking. I can't. Oh, I don't know what's going to happen. I'm just excited to see it. I'm excited to see this run back.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. This is, I like this. This is full anime right here. We watching all the arcs, even the filler, to get to the finale. This is when you watch One Piece and you watch and you wait for half the dang arc and nothing happens. At the end, it's you're savoring it. That's why we're right here. Hotashi, Evo winner, K7, trying to put his name out there even more.
Oh, burst punished with the far slash series from Hotashi. Gets that corner pressure, slide up into the DM's throw. There's the DP for K7, showing early. I'm not afraid to pull it.
I'm not afraid. I'm gonna pull that trigger, dog. Off the K, side switch too. Look at that punish burst. Had to do it. Hotashi, can he stay solid? Finds the air to air. Back down to the ground. Fade away. 6H in play. Where you going, son? That defense ain't nothing on the deck to this damage. Red RC finds a follow up. Not enough for the finish though.
Hotashi working with 50% tension here, but it's K7 on the offense. 2P, drift forward, the step back, heavy slash, nothing doing. Another one, the double spin, looking for the win. Hotashi wants round one, but the blood gauge pops, and K7 pounces immediately.
Bro, he ate. He said, I'm eating today. You gotta watch that blood gauge. It's so hard, you know, keep solid with that kind of character, but you gotta do it. K7, you know, I like he was deliberating and configuring on this man's face right here and now, applying that pressure, right momentum, side switch with it off the BTK. People have been complaining about this on Twitter. He's going to use that to full effect until October, baby. Let's go.
There's the pressure there. Runs for the command throw, so you can't down back the grab. I'm going to take a whole slab. He takes a chunk from Hotashi. Game 1 going over to K7, making a statement.
Remember, K7 is hungry. Not hungry, he's hungry, okay? He's been here for 5+ hours, been smoking dudes left and right, put down the losers, and now he's got to fight Hotashi, who just went back to the lab, or the lounge, I should say. He's like, hold up, you can't go back to the lab. He's got to stay here.
Yeah.
He's like, hold up. He's like, hold on. He's like, dang. He's like, hold on. He's like, this dude kind of getting into me right now. We saw Hotashi
do this against Daze, right? Go back to lobby, take a moment, and came back as it was almost a completely different player. So
right,
certainly the type to pride and value that focus, that level of being centered, right? That zen that you said. It's one of those things that we've seen time and time again, and is one of the strong suits of Hotashi. Let's see if this going back to lobby helped him out or not. But I mean, I don't know if there's any cooling off K7. He's been playing red hot the entire bracket.
And some of this is, you know, it's just K7 playing amazing, right? Finds the DP right there, you know, right back at it though with the K. A nice interruption off the fireball. You have to do that. Having that long range to show the hitbox helps out. 6H trying to find an opening. Not let him let the weight and the bait. Reel it in.
Here comes the devastate. Hotashi with the super, taking them to the skies with just a little bit of damage to finish it off, and gets that first round of game 2.
Again, applying that pressure right here. Frame trap city. Don't press a dang button if you're lucky. Back turn stance. This is fine. Again, for K7, he likes to go for these throws to get that back turn stance safely. But like Hotashi getting the throw. Go back to mid-screen. Red RC trying to find the finish. Backs away from the back K. I like that option, Hotashi.
Yeah, Hotashi, you know, definitely a player to use that backdash defensively very well. But the DP, big counter hit. K7 gets another turn. 2H going to keep him grounded. And here comes the 2S from Hotashi. Purple RC to keep the grab safe and thrown away was Hotashi by K7 at the wall now. Turbulence not landing. Hotashi gets another chance. No, the anti-air P for the reapplication of the wall splat.
He reapplied. He sent in the application twice. He said, I think you got this one. I think you got this one. Let me update my resume a little bit. The DP though, and I'll definitely consider this dude, you know, as a possible victor for this match. Because look at how he's getting into Hotashi, and he's got to reset the bracket twice to make it nice. But the way that he's playing is making Hotashi on notice. Red RC to find the fall, push him to the corner though, off the far ass situation. There we go, finds the anti-air. Hotashi eating the fireball. These trades, he's willing to take these again. He's risky with it, but he knows that, you know, in reverse, he can put this character in the corner. Red RC waits and baits and lets the health disintegrate on that burst. Dang, Hotashi. This is the evil level we like to see.
That's that comeback that I was talking about, that recentering. Hotashi tying things up one game apiece.
Evening the score, and again, trying to prevent that win, that reset bracket from K7.
It was 3-2 last time. I fully expect this to be just as close. Burst back on the bloodspin. Purple RC for the projectile, but Hotashi finding the punish off of the block. Gets the uppercut as well. Gonna have a little bit of blood back. Gotta watch the gauge. Went for the throw, got the PRC and the reapplication of the grab.
Off the K and the bloody splash. Bro, my man said, don't mash. Don't press a button. Don't press a dang button.
You better not. K7 working that offense again. Just incredible consistency. Great backdash on the command grab. K7 moving forward. The dash through. Going to look to get to the other side. Absolutely. Wants that wall pressure and gets it. Hotashi splat just like that. Super all the way through.
About to put him on the mat. One more touch situation right here. Air trade still in favor of K7. He's got the life lead off the S situation and the H. My man's this is still close. I can't call it. I can't call it 1-1 rounds and games.
Only the strongest will survive at this point. The last two in the bracket, and K7 making the case for himself, saying, yo, I deserve to be here.
I ain't just an NRS player. Y'all, I know some of y'all didn't know me, but now y'all know me. Dust. All the way. Well, yeah, he's got a burst. That would have been a ton of damage. This character does some of the best in the business when it comes to the aerial approach. Close S situation. Can Hotashi make the most out of this? Close range. 2D knockdown. Oh no! Twilight. He sparkled in the light.
Mask back on type of situation. Oh, the projectile cancel from the clone. Smart stuff from Hotashi. Has meter, but K7 dashing forward, advancing with the kick. 2-1 in K7's favor. I don't know about you, Cola. I'm trying to see all of it. I want to see everything. I want to see every game possible. This is
every bit. I want to see every bit of it, people. I want to see go down to the wire. I want to see them tired, sweating, the swords barely being able to lift off the dang ground. I want to see them put everything in those last hits to do it. And when the final person wins, I want there to be just absolutely no sense of what ifs or whatevers or whatever. I want to know. I want to know who's the winner of the Grand Bamboo Battle. I ain't want no question at all.
We're about to find out as we move into this game 4. Hotashi had pushed K7 to the corner. There's the burst. 2H applied. DP block. Big punish.
Getting into it. Yeah, heavy slash right there. Oh, and the super wave check.
Oh, big damage. Is it going to be enough? Scaling is a thing. Through the wall we go, and barely alive is K7. Hotashi very shortly going to get that blood gauge reduced.
Covered off the fireball. Stay solid. 2K. No cancel. Backdash away from the throw. And the jab. Just a dab will do ya. Hotashi needs one more round to stay solid, to put the game to game.
It was game 5 last time. You kind of expect it to be game 5 again. So Hotashi with the uppercut for the extension, has him at the wall, the full slash series through in half of the life. Gordon Freeman type of deal.
Right, 6H, get him caught in the corner. Yo, a midnight snack from Count Black, and again, applying that pressure. FD can't save you. There's a perfect. I don't know if that was chip, no dip. I don't know if that was Cheetos, Doritos, or Fritos. What I do know is Hotashi is on game point. K7 is on reset point. Listen, I'm going to be a little bit biased. I want to see this go down to the wire. K7, show me something different. But then again, Hotashi started to get into him.
Yo, Hotashi's starting to look a little bit different. This is what we say. This is what I was saying earlier about the champion caliber play. Not taking anything from anyone else that's been in this bracket, but Hotashi at the moment has shown that championship caliber play time and time again. The unfetteredness, the unfazedness, the ability to calculate in the roughest of situations. And speaking of rough, it's getting tough for K7.
That's
perfect. Finished it. That's, I mean, look, Hotashi, championship point, Grand Bamboo battles, looking for stacks.
Stacks make savages.
No, only one person standing in their way, and they only got 50% life left. K7 waking up swinging, knowing they need to stay alive, trying to play some Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes, sir. Striving for the strive right here. 2S whiffs, and you see that Hotashi just blocking that way for his chance to shine. Back turn, not even gonna go for it. Now in that back T, yeah, back turn K, and now goes for the guard break. Don't wait. K7, what's the okay situation? 2K, swinging, 2S. You see that part at the bottom. Hotashi can definitely cook. How's he gonna find his way to play? 2S. Oh, Red RC, DP, ground pound, take him to the corner. Hotashi with the back throw. Red RC. Oh no. Oh, the super. Dan. Is this gonna? This not gonna do enough to kill. It's not gonna do the wall. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
K7 has burst available. He can flash kick here if he wants to, and cancel
the 2S
from meaty 2S.
Hotashi down. Taking Grand Blue battles, bro. Hotashi, the evil winner from winner's side.
My man said,
Hotashi,
want to play PC? Come see me. PS4, PC don't matter.
It don't matter.
It
don't matter. Damn. Bro, I'm dying right now. I've lost my voice. We've been here for hours, but Hotashi, shouts to them. Because Hotashi has been smoking people all the way through the past couple of hours. I gotta give big love to all the players that have come through. I want to give big love to all the viewers be watching at home with us. But Hotashi be smoking people and solidifying a spot as, I'm gonna say it, the best in NA right now. He's the best in NA.
What do you want? What do you want? One Evo, won this bracket with the best players in NA. I mean, don't matter the system. The platform wasn't the issue. It was the player.
See me on the Switch?
Yo, I play you on anything. I play you on Android. Play you on iPhone.
Oh my God. I gotta give also big love to K7 though. He came super close to kind of resetting the bracket, but and that's someone that people didn't maybe have their, the name in the mouth, now you do. Even though he's been putting in work in top 8s in multiple tournaments, in multiple giant tournaments, like you definitely have to give this dude his flowers on this one.
Absolutely. Look, K7, outside of the person who won the bracket, played the best. He was the best player outside of the person, and that's saying a lot considering who was in this bracket. K7 was on a tear until he ran into Hotashi, and that is something, if you don't know who that is, take notice now. You should have known a couple months ago, but take notice now because they're going to continue to come forward. They're going to continue to place in brackets, and I will not be surprised if we see them in another scenario looking at Hotashi again, trying to run it back.
That's true. And it's also true. Y'all can donate one last time. I'm going to put that in the chat. Y'all enjoyed this action. Show some love to Breast Cancer Foundation. That's what we were fighting for. That's what we're fighting against. I want to give big love to everybody that came through the bracket. Not only Hotashi, Marn, Menard, everybody that came through, Punk, the Mysterious Stranger, everybody that came through and gave us some great action for these past couple of hours. There is more great Guilty Gear Strive action
Oh, yeah.
coming up in the next week. Listen, Guilty Gear Strive, the Intel Gamer Days, the Autorama Charity Cup is coming up September 5th. So I saw y'all talking a lot of mess up in the chat. If you think you this nice, come through in the bracket. Go sign up. If you think you could just pick up Leo and win all these tournaments, go ahead and showcase that. Go ahead and come through the Autorama Charity Cup, coming through for more ways to fight breast cancer. Listen, I'm dying out here. You know, me and Dan have been doing this. We are faded, but I want to give big love to Panda for putting us on this bracket. Not only for this one, but also the ones for the entire month that we've had. We've had we've had Guilty Gear. See, I'm faded. Guilty Gear Strive tournaments every Wednesday. We've had, you know, the ones on the individual channels. So make sure you guys check out all the Panda channels and also all the channels that you know, the players are on too as well. Check out Marn. Go say hi to Hotashi. Give him some love out there and get ready for Hotashi versus Marn coming up on Yipes' channel too as well. Oh, y'all love us too. Oh, they put the love up there.
Big bless.
Oh, big bless. In chat, we love y'all. We love y'all hanging out with us. I saw some very cap opinions about Leo, but you know, I'll let those slide because I love you guys. I love y'all for coming through and donating in the chat, you know, in the dono button right there. Thank you for fighting breast cancer with us. Dan, especially you, hanging out with us for 5+ hours, smoking it on the commentary as per usual.
I could not thank Panda enough for the opportunity to do this entire series, including this Saturday as well. It meant a lot to me, more than most people know. Some know, but more than most people know. So I hope everyone enjoyed. It was a fantastic time. Thank you to the players, to the staff, to the viewers as well. The feedback has been great and fantastic. I hope to see you all again soon. And of course, Cola, you do it like no other. I love to pair up with you, man. Hope to do it again soon. But we are going to get it moving. I hope everyone's ready for the first of 15. We're going to go ahead and raid Yipes channels. So stay tuned and stay locked. We got more Guilty Gear action. Hotashi versus Marn. I know I'm watching.
Oh, I'm there. Ooh, I'm there. Let's go. We'll see you there soon. Peace out, everybody.